How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. I changed my earbuds, so I can hear a little bit better than I could yesterday. That's nice. I still want to get better ones. I might actually finally buy expensive ones and then, I don't know, just unplug them at night so the cats can't chew on them. Yes, I'm talking shit about you, Kevin. Yep. Yep. You were the topic, sir. Yep. I don't know if that came through the mic, but he's currently Kevining. But hello. Hope everyone's having a great day. Hey Sora, anyone else who might be lurking. Let's continue. Auntie Deathel. I'm thinking maybe we end up going through a Wargaz today. Maybe. We probably at least do Therazin. Does Therazin use Astral Step or Misty Step? I think Astral Step is technically a spell. I think it's a class action. We can use that. Alright, I had to kill my own summons. Oh, we were gonna do Grimforge and I
These boots have seen everything.
Lost all my summons. Right, I was considering resting. Okay. I remember what we were doing. Hey Toad, how are you? Oh good, patch 7 item stacking. It's real great. Love it. So I need the mats for Cloud Giant. I do still have a channel Oath Charge. We can go get more money from Landtarv, I suppose. Connor on me right now. Change that. Yeah, we did pick up Flint. Are you in here? Yeah, he's in there. Hey, trade. Thank you for the 50 months. For a bad paladin good, of course. Of course. May the rolls be favorable today. Thank you, John Perry. I appreciate it. Good luck with the run. Seems to be going great so far. Yeah, so far. Getting past those early levels was the issue.
Rogue bad. Paladin good Quag nodders.
Next trade. How far did you end up getting into Act 3? I had to step away shortly after after Merkle, but I did see that you made it past the monks.
Moving in.
Anything you want to say?
Hey, Say, how are you? Not too far, got level 12. Nice.
Can't risk being in open view. This medicatrix. Right. Cactus got them out.
Wanted more short rest potions.
To choose.
One respec plan since I wanted skilled for reliable talent memes for Mira and Marco. That's funny.
What if I do?
So like half of today's stream telling people about your yesterday's stream. Oh, did you?
Little bit of this, little
I
bit of
didn't manage to catch your stream.
that. Nice. I can take what I please.
You know, time zones and stuff.
From your pocket to mine.
How far did you end up getting, say? What'd you get up to? Tell me all about it.
That's interesting.
Strange ox trick? Yeah, yeah. I'm still kind of bummed that I got the corpse stuck in there. I think I can get it out. It's just I need polymorph to do it. I need to polymorph the strange ox into something that can fit through the doorway.
No one will notice. All mine.
So I should probably stock up on polymorph scrolls.
5-finger discount. This calls for careful footwork. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Nice. I don't need any attention.
Or if that spaghetti ended up fine. Drake Third Glaive doesn't make your weapon magical. That was how I believed it worked. But it's good to have it confirmed, I suppose. So, yeah, I guess oil sharpness is still necessary on non-magical weapons.
Interesting selection. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Want to choose. From your pocket.
Switch to
Let's see what you're hiding.
file a lawsuit against you, Captain.
That's interesting. Surely no one will notice. Little bit of
Yo.
this, little bit of that.
How you doing, man?
All mine.
One special on my side, protected Isabella accidentally clicked to loot Lacrissa as an owlbear. Crime response was everyone attacks. Slayer form earlier than I planned. Oh well, yeah, that'll do it. That's funny.
Nice. What do we have here?
I think you'll have fun messing around with Slayer on the no gear run. Say, I really like Slayer form, and I enjoyed watching Naz use it. He unfortunately ripped his run this morning. To Voss not leaving at the mountain pass. It was Voss himself that killed him. He almost won too. He was one attack away, but he jumped in at Beretta and stuff. Voss didn't leave. So he got Voss like one hit away from dying, but yeah, I've been enjoying watching Naz use the Slayer. I want to do a Slayer-centric solo run. I did a Slayer duo. But I want to take a lot of stuff that I've learned from that run and other runs, and I want to do it again. Just because it's a real powerful form. No, that's not even worth all the effort. Hey Reliosa, how are you? Slayer being able to heal off chests is stupid. Yup. If you take Mage Slayer or Sentinel, you can jump, like, do the pounce thing as an opportunity attack, which is also really cool.
Moving ahead.
You can be running around with 28 strength in Slayer form with the correct stat distribution and feats and stuff.
Shah's blessings upon you. Oh.
And yeah, Slayer with Boal's Benediction and Avern Brawler and that 28 strength bracket is like some insane accuracy. You just don't miss. Not really.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. If you're sure. Very.
Hey, 3 geese. So you eat 3 arbors, entered Act 2 because they're going to despawn anyway. How do I identify which ones those are? Those are Fist Cyril, Manip Vidor, and Fist Thadwick, I believe are their names. Basically, in the room where Art Culla is, 3 of the ones next to Floric are the ones that despawn. But then the other ones are the ones that stay there.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Thanks, you're welcome.
That's a friendly
Hey Sora, how am I doing? I'm doing okay today.
I can take what
throat hurts a bit today. Which sucks, 'cause thought I was past this whole illness thing, but I guess it comes with ghosts.
Using a 5-finger discount. All mine. What to choose? Well, that's interesting. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Nice. Interesting selection. From your pocket to mine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. I can take what I please.
So we probably do this for a while to give me time to think about exactly how I want to set up stuff today. Having a lot of short rest potions gives me flexibility in terms of, like, if I fail a Control Undead, I don't need to regen travel or have actual short rest or long rest to go for it again. And some of the undead I want to use are sort of region confined. Like, I don't know how to get Karnas out of the Gauntlet of Shar right now. I think I would have to,
I just want a little look. What to choose?
I think I have to
Not up for
polymorph
trading
dominate
today,
beast
I'm
them.
afraid.
Or polymorph and then waypoint abduction, I guess would work.
I can take what I please.
But the thing is,
Today, I'm afraid.
if I go to start abducting him,
I can take what I please.
unless I stun him while he's polymorph,
That's
he
interesting.
will join combat, and I can't waypoint travel while he's in combat.
No one will notice.
If I could greater invis, that would do it, but that requires separate concentrations.
Interesting selection.
I guess if I got really good stealth and used a darkness arrow, I could maybe stop him from noticing me.
All mine. Using a 5-finger
Not lose undead
discount.
status? It does.
Let's see what you're
My
hiding.
understanding.
Little bit of this, little bit of that. Using a 5-finger discount.
So, like, I would need a way to polymorph him without him going into combat.
I can take what I please.
And that'd be tricky.
That's interesting.
Now, we've already got a lot of mileage out of
Today,
Karnas,
I'm afraid.
and I'm getting to the level where there's other things I want to be using. Like, we should probably go get Wargaz, like, soon.
What to choose?
I want to say he's only level 7.
Nice. Surely no one will notice.
So we could really get good use out of him. I think that's enough from you, Mr. Lenharv. Yeah, if I'd gotten Dwarven Splint, then he would be dropping one of those on death each time, too. Oh well. Sell that. Fix, actually. Okay, yeah, I could have gotten Wargaz a lot earlier.
What can I get you?
But doing this at higher level... Ooh, thank you, Mattis. Doing this at higher level just means that I have more spell slot flexibility. I can do, like, aid upcasts.
Last night's best bargains, right here. If you're all right,
Paladins get aid. Well, I have aid from my cleric levels. But yeah, paladins do get it. I wouldn't get it on paladin until level 5, though. And I'm not going that far into the class.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
I want a flesh to gold boulette for style. I think that would be funny. Oh yeah, there's chain lightning scrolls.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Definitely can't afford all that. We can go in there. now that I have a couple Cloud Giant elixirs, I can actually rest. Maybe I use Eye Bite this run. I'm not going to, but maybe I do. I'm not going to, but like maybe. You know, Barbarians, Mindless Rage counters Gaze of the Dead. Or if it's another type of frighten or something. Yeah, it works. It works. Merkel's Frighten is just a regular one, fortunately. Everything works on it. Everything in the game that counters fear.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
Need anything?
Dammit is not getting money as fast as I would like him to. I wonder if maybe we need to encourage that by buying more from him.
I'll be
Buy
here if you
that.
need anything.
A bunch of armors in my storage I can sell to him. Sell those.
Premium trinkets
Never opened the chest with the Oversight Ring. I think I did.
Need anything?
We still have Office Gift to deal with. Do I want Thermodynamo Axe? I don't think I do. Sort of Clutching Umbra could be interesting. Like, Shadow Silk Blow being bonus psychic makes me want to mess around with that with Resonance Stone. Kind of. Doesn't break Concealment, which is cool. I'll buy it. If I'm on the fence about it, I may as well buy it. Thermodynamo will lose value when I get Hellfire Great Axe later, but I guess this can be used with a shield. Yeah, we'll grab it. Mr. David Bowling, how are you? Okay, so now that I have another Cloud Giant, I can rest.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Are there any corpses I need to manage before I do that, though? Check Moonrise real quick. Got Lantarvin, his backpack. I don't really care about these zealots, goblins, or ghouls. Thara's safely in my camp storage. They're still chilling. Raj is still fine. Yeah, okay. Go back to Last Light,
Last Light's best bargains right here.
because the best bargains are right here.
Speak. I'll consider it if I am in need of relief.
Okay. Oh yeah, did I buy Sea Invis scrolls? I did buy one. Bolo might have another one, though.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so
This Conjure Elemental, which I guess I'll bag up. Under Elemental, I want to use a Water Elemental so I can apply Brittle, which is bludgeoning vulnerability. I guess we'll buy these things. Shatters in case I need to counter another Scrying Eye. I think I already have a sleep scroll. Yeah, I have 4. Charm person scroll doesn't hurt.
Thoughts are back on the. You called for me, milady?
Okay, this is giving me the mission to kill Isabel, which is fine because I plan on actually doing that. Though, I think I want to... I think the timing for me killing Isabel is actually after I free Aelin, because that way Jaheira will still be at Moonrise, and then I can have Jaheira concentrate on a spell on me. Okay.
But I cannot grant you this prize. She is too be true.
I never met a skeleton before. Are you know, dead?
I am not.
Okay. So I got 4th level spellcasting. Hey, this UI works today. I can actually select my paladin spells. Crazy. This command is not prepared, but command is prepared, but it's not prepared. So my paladin spellcasting is just bugged. That's cool, I guess. So I can't prepare anything that is both in the Paladin and Cleric spell lists, and each time I select a spell, it moves away farther from me. That's real cool. Great class. Oh, when that happens, often does that to me after a level up. Yeah, it's... Cleric build or a Paladin build? Guess. Guess we could go all in on the buffs. I have a lot of elixirs. So I'll keep protection from poison prepped. I really like calm emotions though. Do this. Paladin build. This is a build. Because, like, how do you define if this is a cleric or paladin build? Sure, it's majority cleric levels, but the entire run is structured around a paladin feature. But I only have 3 paladin levels. I don't think there's an answer to that question. At least not a good one.
I am not a skeleton.
Cloth, because I need Connor. What undead am I going with as a summon here? I still have whole Elminster thing I gotta deal with. Do I do a Death Shepherd? I don't like the idea of using a Death Shepherd. Yeah, let's do that.
No fun.
Will access Moonrise, access Moonrise even after I pet Marcus? Yes, yes you can.
Can't risk being in open view.
This medicatrix
Might be useful.
I'll rest too many times, can't find the convoy, so I see Karnas on the roof. Ooh. It's okay. It'll make the fight more interesting for you. Seems so fun. It's really cool, Aragorn Kisser. Just DIY, get my own summon army. It's fun stuff. That shepherd's already immune to poison. Don't have necrotic resistance or anything. I should go get necrotic resistance. Let's go do that. Do it with every undead. Has to be an undead that is below my character's level, and it also can't be immune. Some undead are specifically immune to Control Undead. Balthazar is one of those. Hey Leia, how are you? Okay, Karnas' corpse is still here. Seems corpses are only cleared from certain areas, for the most part.
With a flick of the wrist.
Get our necrotic resistance. You don't get anything to that end, but that's fine. I don't put belts are on the other side. It's fine.
Vis Medicatrix.
You didn't do it. Balthazar.
Vis Medicatrix.
I'm trying to make him do his legendary action so I can have him heal the Death Shepherd up that way. He was willing to do it yesterday. Maybe it's the room. Of limited uses? No. Around when a creature dies. Were there shenanigans last stream? Hey, Third Monkey. How's the run coming along? It's going great. We're trying to use Balthazar to heal my controlled Death Shepherd. So that I can have my Death Shepherd helping out my animate dead skeletons that I'm going to get in a little bit. But it's just a matter of making Balthazar do what I want him to do. Currently. I was able to get him to do his legendary action like this once. I need Cloud Giant to move Balthazar. He's chonkers. Wonder if I revive a Justiciar. Let's see. Okay, sure thing, Joseph. Here you go. Thank you for hanging out and getting 100k channel points. Enjoy the emotes, ad-free, etc., etc. This looks cool, mechanics aside. It does look cool.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Vis medicatrix.
Okay, he did it that time. It's working. This is the tech. We're using Balthazar's legendary action to heal undead summons of mine. I made him an ally, so he'll do this. Thank you for streaming so often. It's really my pleasure. Thank you for supporting me. I like my take on this whole Death Knight thing. I think this is pretty cool. We're just waiting for the area to go away. But yeah, Death Shepherd's just healing up. Pick up Connor again. Put him away for now. Death is not the end, death's the beginning. But we've done that. Let's go to Grand Mausoleum. Death Shepherd gets Shadow Cursed. Interesting. Put light on its weapon. Oh, that's not strong enough. Oh, right, because Malice Thorn's still alive. Right, so I need to kill Malice Thorn. Okay, that's fine. I'll just carry around the Moon Lantern for a while. I guess getting Blood of Lathander would also help this problem. What about the Spider Major plan? Did it work out? I haven't tried it yet, Freeway. I haven't tried it yet. The Act Abduction doesn't seem to work with things other than Polymorph, but I haven't tried it specifically on a Polymorph thing, so I don't know. What do I come in here for? Oh, right, I remember. Wolf level elixir, so we can animate dead skeleton, a 3 of them. Get shovel. And get methods too. Anything else I want to do 4th level? Cleric spells. Nothing upcastable that's noteworthy. Okay, fine. Do 4th level aid. Cloud Giant. Spellcrux to restore my 4th level spell slot. So if I region travel, my Death Shepherd will remain controlled, but it'll stay wherever I left from. Which is fine. There's stuff in other acts that I don't necessarily need a controlled undead for. I could set up the other Death Shepherd in another act and then just go back and forth between, though. There's gonna be 2 more Death Shepherd corpses in this act I can use, but I don't think I'll have any use for them because they're both in the finale. Let's get some elixirs on the skeletons. Methods. Do I have necrotic resist elixirs for these? Yeah, I do. Get the methods resisting necrotic damage. I should prioritize getting Isabel's Blessing, because that'll extend to my summons. I don't know if it'll apply to my controlled undead, but it will help my summons.
Where am I? What's going on?
So I will need to keep the Moon Lantern equipped for Malice Thorm. Keep Boots of Striding so he can't pull me. Guess I'll do an Expeditious Retreat scroll. Which means no protection for me. Good, but make that work. 28 AC, probably enough. The Amulet of Harper's advantage in Wisdom. This should work out pretty nicely. Anything I can do in this act or inspo on Dirge that I haven't already? Isabel killing Jaheira. Not going to be killing Jaheira in this act. That'll be in Act 3. Take a quick peek at Dirge inspo. Kill the brewer with his own brew. Kill the surgeon using his own nurses. Missed out on the executing the goblins one. Killing Balthazar is one. Breaking your gear is one. Self-same trial. Do the self-same trial one. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I don't want my Death Shepherd following me in right now. But it'll be fine.
Breathe deep and move.
Do I have an invis scroll? No, there's one in the soft stuff. But I can just throw an invis pot to Death Shepherd if it's gonna be a problem.
The vault contains an ancient.
Do I run weapon-wise for this? Probably just Silver Sword, huh? Yeah, fine. So Callous Glow here. And I will use a spell slot on a smite on this, I think. Well, that makes it so I can't see it. Not necessarily super ideal. But it's in turn-based, so it shouldn't be able to catch up to me. Hey, Jazz. I'm good. How are you?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I want Shapeshifter's Boon here. Death Shepherd's no longer visible. Still didn't get the AC gloves from Grimforge, gotta go do that. That's all I have to do.
Nothing.
I have another necrotic resist. I do. Although, do I want freedom of movement on the Death Shepherd, actually? I think I want freedom of movement, but that's not a throwable one. I have to cast this spell. To group them up for that too, but this is alright. Those well for some extra HP would be nice. I'll be fine, probably. Everybody stay together, you need this moon lantern. The Malice Storm is not immune to Control Undead. It does present a fun possibility here. I could control him and then just kill him while he's controlled.
Wonder what's past this.
But I kind of feel like fighting. Or going for the dialogue and then maybe possibly fighting. Hey Nemesis, how are you? Yeah, RBF Queen. Hope you're well. Triple sure I have that on, so they will still throw Karabots and Skips. What if?
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I can only get 3 of them. Fine. Hey, nuts. Just get that to the first non-sub I see on my screen. And there you go, 3 geese. Courtesy of nuts. I'd use the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring for the first time to win Fizzball's Convo. You have to disguise yourself with the rings on, you can remove it. Yes. Yes. As long as you remain disguised, if you had the ring on when you disguised, you keep it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. Read it back.
Light on my feet.
Come, step.
In love.
We do not wish to see you suffer.
Clerics have
so
advantage there, but it's still a religion check.
let us cure you.
Dang. 6 with advantage? Yikes.
Try as you might, you can't think of any relevant teachings.
Fine.
You know nothing unusual about the sisters, aside from their menace.
We'll do 1. Duality of dice.
How to steady their hands, I wonder.
I paid the price.
The final. Come.
The final come. Okay. Calm down, Alice. Interesting. You can't pick up his corpse, but it'll still be there for when I want it. That invisibility pot ended up not being relevant at all. Only thorn left is this vault. Moonrise is clear. I don't think I did the main locks, did I? Oh, we could do Mason still. Honestly, with this setup, I could probably manage House and Portal defense. But something I'm concerned about is, will my Death Shepherd buff the enemy undead? And would I rather have a controlled undead that has some sort of AoE?
Traps, please.
Clementine!
Morning, Aaliyah. How are you? Ooh, that's wasn't that.
Blood comes easy these days.
Behold the dance of death.
Come on, can't stay idle.
At the ready.
It's gonna be alert, and if I take a second one, probably be Heavy Armor Master. Probably. Maybe Savage Attacker. DC 10. DC tent. We're not actually getting... I thought the Death Shepherd's aura would be... Doesn't have it. Interesting. Never get their temp HP back. Yeah. But the feature is gone from the list, is what I was noticing. I wonder if I could give the Death Shepherd a better weapon. Just me to throw builds fall off the end of Act 2? Ah, that would be just you. There seems to have so many more items support going for it. No. No.
Never wanted the easy path.
Both throw and archery are really, really good. Throwing is always more accurate. Throwing can apply bleed through flawed Helldust gloves or Helldust gloves. And, you know, Helldust gloves are in Act 3. Niralna, Dwarven Thrower, both versions of Bloodthirst are all bound throwables in Act 3. Comeback Hand Axe is another bound throwable in Act 3. Dark Displacement Gloves are in Act 3. Improved extra attack. People are usually getting it in Act 3. And fighter throw builds are very, very good. Seen Mr. Nazator's fight against Blue and Spectator. I saw the Spectator fight. I didn't see the Boulette fight.
That's curious. Something good here, I hope.
I had another Year Gear related idea too. I kill all the Marigans and the Displacer Beast before dealing with him. I could try to make a planar binding stick. It's Spice Undead, how are you? Struggled to Slayer form against it, fled, emerged in the Hokor area, Knights dragged them to it, the Bullet burrowed and left around 4 Hokors. Yeah. Yeah. Want to finish my Embrace Surge, haven't gotten the chance to buy everything from Tally and Damon. Gotcha. Still have He Who Was. Isabald. I totally passed the dialogue there. These Dark Justiciar, half plate. I do only have 10 con though. You have Drake Glaive, all coatings, magical weapon items that damage for weapon attacks, that special areas of damage, favors archery big time. Again, no. Eek archery, if you're lining up Dollar Amara stuff, yeah, it's pretty silly, but in terms of, like, clear rate just using the build, throw and archery are very comparable, with throw having the edge in accuracy and applying some useful status effects. Like, why are you applying... So, in your calculus here, Nemesis, why are you applying bonuses to archery but not to throwing? Like, if you're going to include the stuff that bows can uniquely get, why are you not including the stuff that throws can uniquely get? I'm curious. Like, this seems to be you want... It's confirmation bias. You seem to want a particular thing to be true, but it isn't. That be prior to Act 3? List seems a bit small, just in the dark here. Okay, so like I said earlier, Flawed Helldust gloves, which are available beginning of Act 2. They add fire damage to your throws, and they make them inflict bleed. You can combine that with Bawal's Benediction, or built-in advantage generation. It's also additional damage over time that gets damage riders, so that includes the likes of Callous Glow, that includes the likes of lightning charges. You have Sparkle Hands back in Act 1, which are lightning charges from throwing. You have the fact that Tavern Brawler is increased accuracy, so in that point before Act 3 that you're referring to, throws will always be more accurate than bow shots. Always. Provided you don't have a garbage strength stat. Shade Cloak Ring applies independently to the Tavern Brawler instance of damage and the actual throw you did. So it does more for throwing than it does for anything else. You have for encounters or for turns where you are not concerned about losing out on XP, you can add gravity damage on top of whatever your actual throw build is doing. So if you say threw a lightning jabber from very high up, you could do a lot more damage than a bow is capable of at that point in the game without that bow lining up damage vulnerability and forced crits. You can also line up damage vulnerability and forced crits on throw builds, though. There's nothing stopping you from doing, say, Surge and Subjugation, and then point-blank throwing at someone. There's nothing stopping you from doing Amulet of Branding, and then throwing the appropriate thing at someone.
Don't be shy. Have a gander
Arla
at
can
the
use her Soulbind
finest
boosts.
stock.
Yep.
Making me antsy. Got to have a plan first.
Throwing has more control over your damage type than archery does. Archery, your options are piercing or force as your primary damage. Throwing, you can choose piercing, you can choose slashing, you can choose bludgeoning. And being able to throw bludgeoning damage is very relevant against certain enemies. I.e., skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning. Grim is vulnerable to bludgeoning while superheated. Necromites are skeletons, so they're vulnerable.
Vincere es vivere. Meanlocks. Their eyes are sensitive. Light or fire is my friend.
Wizard element's my favorite. Not sure what you mean by wizard element. Like just damage type? Like spells? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah? Well, in terms of like overall power, it's just objectively lightning and cold and psychic scale above the other ones. But I really enjoy, on a personal note, probably cold. Because that includes Armor Bagathis, you got Fire Shield Chill, Ice Storm, Ray Frost, all that. That's probably my favorite.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Guess I can't Spirit Guardians while doing it this way, but this is fine. I'll switch to Spirit Guardians once the summons go down, which they will. Smite. You know what? You can have another. You can take it. Or priest charges. Oh, Death Shepherd got paralyzed immediately. Yikes. What did you roll? Well, it is DC 17.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Fine. Fun allowed. Level 9 without using over 80% of the stuff you two mentioned. So, if you go to level 9 with a throw build without using things that boost your throws, kind of explains why you found it dissatisfying, right? Go Raphael in this playthrough? Yes. He did. I knocked him out, but yeah. Witty.
With haste.
Mr. Helm, of course. Hey, Sage the Grey, how are you? You gotta stop missing Skelly. Death Shepherd definitely going down. I'll probably leave that there. It didn't work out the way I hoped it would. Paralyzed. Get your dexterity down. Keeping this fight so hard, these things are scary. So, if you skip a fight and never figure out how to deal with it, it'll always be scary. But if you learn it, it's not scary. For example, they can't hit me. Doesn't matter that I'm afraid. They can't hit me. They literally cannot hurt me. Want to get gold dice first? Let's explode KO for it. Perfectly valid. Just keep in mind that you are putting more effort into, like, not engaging with anything than it would take to beat the game by solving the problems directly in your path. Like, you're working harder to do less. Any good build for Ranger? Yes, Ranger is a good class. All 3 subclasses. What I do besides protection from evil and good? So, like I just said, they can't hit me. I have 28 AC. The best they can roll is 29. But if I ability drain their strength down, they can't hit me. I could also up my AC by 1 more by extinguishing my light and using Ring of Twilight, and I go to 29. They can't hit me. Paralysis immunity, so that if the claws do hit you, you don't get paralyzed and start getting auto crit. I'm using Amulet of the Unworthy for slashing resistance. All their attacks are slashing. They can roll nat 20s. Crit protection. Having crit immunity is good. They can't teleport into an illuminated area, as Trade said. But when in doubt, read the features. You don't get all the information, like you wouldn't know the claws paralyze on these guys unless you already knew that. This light sensitivity gives you a pretty big hint. While in bright light, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks that rely on sight. They have disadvantage from my Moon Lantern. I don't need to do protection from evil and good for that. Fear Aura can possibly frighten nearby beasts and humanoids with its Fey presence. Okay. Inspect. And look at their initiative. And look at their attributes, considering they have very low strength and very high dex. Keep that in mind. Always read. Ready to release the Pixie? This is a different Moon Lantern. I already released the Pixie. This is a different one. Sold off all my... No, never mind, I didn't. Hand scroll. Minor illusion, all in one place, fireball, speed potions. What I'm using because I'm scared of this too. I mean, there are a bunch of fire wine barrels in the area, and they do respond to minor illusion pretty well. So, sure, that's an option. But, like, they can't hit me. So I find that that's pretty good too. Hey Kalinani, how are you? How's the run going? It's going very well. We set up a bunch of summons and they all died horribly in this fight, but that's fine. Just gotta bring the right thing to the right fight. It's all science.
Kill! Kill again!
New Dirge lines? Yeah, there's a few new ones.
I'll give it a shot. I'll take that.
Camp chest. Those are dead, so I don't need to worry about Moon Lantern for them anymore. Built my 4th level slot. You can reach and travel for Lesson Restoration to get the 3rd level spell slot back, and Channel Oath charge back. Hey, Shovel lived because I forgot to get Shovel in the
Can't give
combat.
up now.
Works out nicely. Armor of Devotion looks so cool. Transmog 1 Larian, please. Hop over here real quick. Use this to get my 3rd level spell slot back. Then we'll go back to Act 1 map. I should deal with Boulette. Oh, my disguise was breaking, so it didn't actually come back. That's fine. Shovel, you have that. Unless they fixed some region travel items. Interesting if they did. Devotion armor is the one that recharges Channel Oath. If so, yeah, it looks great. Yeah, that's the one. Stoic Stoner. And it's annoying because it has 0 benefit to be warned. You equip it to get the Oath charge back, and then you unequip it.
Walk in death.
I'm gonna try something else too. I need an animate dead skeleton for this.
Entire village is seated properly.
Roundabout.
Anything you want to say?
Mausoleum. I'm gonna try... I need to use an Azer for this? Maybe.
How much further can I go?
Maybe.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think I'll try that. I need a summon that can do fire damage to me. I wanna try something I've been meaning to do for a while.
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay. This way.
No time to rest.
Okay, this does work the way I hoped it did. So, if you are wearing Fireheart and something else hits you with fire damage, it creates an infinite heat loop until you stop taking fire damage. See how my heat is going up, not down? Oh, that item works? Yeah. But it doesn't... You need to successfully take a point of damage, is the thing. I'm trying to figure out a good way of weaponizing this. I think having Potent Robe or Heroism so that you're getting temp HP every turn. Maybe in combination with Symbiotic Entity, so you can refill that temp HP. I think that would be the way to use this item. Now, it'll still go away if you use Heat Convergence. You would have to reapply the fire damage, but... an interesting thing that I wanted to try out for a while. So yeah, maybe you guys get a heat run from me sometime soon. Did they fix this or am I just bad? Because didn't So Black do this on current patch? Okay, yeah, I was just being bad. They didn't fix that. I'm just getting the timing very, very off. It's crazy for me to assume they would fix anything in patch 7. Feel about Tempest Cleric? Yeah, it's probably my favorite subclass in the game. Very much a go-to whenever I want to just steamroll the game. I usually go either Tempest Cleric or Eldritch Knight. Heat Convergence Overheat would actually be fucking crazy. Because, like, that would be 1d10 plus 7 to everyone. That'd be pretty good. Feel 3 subreddit may or may not be controlling K6. Oh no. How you doing, Leg? I could wake up Art for a little bit of XP. The skeleton's out. Where do I go, zombies? Decisions. Zombies have more mileage in the Marcus fight, but I don't think I'm doing that right now. Zombies have more mileage in the Wargas fight too, though. Animate dead zombie needs corpses. So we'll go skeleton because it's a less limited resource. You. Build my channel oath charge. Let's go to Riverside Tea House. I'll put Shield of Thralls on another one. Spell Crux to get 4th level spell slot back. Get Water Elemental out. Use 4th level aid. Yeah. I guess a wizard level for scribing elementals would be pretty good. Should kill Gandrel for his crossbow at some point too.
On my way.
What undead do I want to control? How many fights I want to even do in this map right now? Guess I haven't fought the Spectator yet. Gandrel restock his arrows? Yeah, Gandrel functions as a vendor. As an arrow vendor, specifically.
Fetid smell the war.
Thinking. Yeah, it's Grimforge fight I want to do anyway, so suppose let's get an undead. My flask undead spectator did not get the flask on this run. Yeah, we'll use the Crusader. Also come in for testing. Well, it's a thing that works. I've done it. That's been well known. I think GM made a YouTube short on that like 6 months ago. That one's well documented.
This calls for careful footwork.
Where do I go from here? Still breathing, despite everything.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
What are we expecting in terms of outgoing damage to the Crusader? Force from bombs. Psychic. Many psychic resistance elixirs, though. Guess we give it fire. Add a corpse in a bag, of course. So, first level spell slot, do I have anything impactful I can do with that? Depending on where I decide to use my, Boros potion that I'm gonna use. Maybe, but in actuality, not really. So let's get Shifter's Boon. We're gonna start clearing out Grimforge in a moment here. Every badass Death Knight keeps corpse in her purse. It's true. The Blood of Lathander before fighting Wargas? Yes. If you just walk through the room, Wargas doesn't care or anything. The only time that gets iffy is if you have Lae'zel in your party.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
We might Crusader's Mantle to buff up everyone on my side. That'd be pretty cool. Let's keep Daylight prepared. Everyone in Grimforge has sunlight sensitivity, so Daylight is very good there.
Very well.
So that won't be great for my Crusader. That'll be one of those things I'll have to be cautious about using. Crusader's Mantle apply to throw attacks. No Divine Favor does. It does. Right? It does. Shovel? Shovel got stuck.
Ellen, where are you?
Best get going.
Guess I could benefit from mage armor scrolls for the skeletons, but I'd rather save the one I have for more impactful things. Something I do want to figure out is, if you disarm Wargas, is he willing to pick up other weapons near him? So we might have to fuck with the Wargas a little bit. Hey Uber Blackthorn, welcome in. How are you? .30 AC at the moment. Did I give myself poison resist too? I feel like I should. For Thrin's poison spray. Yeah, I'd rather have that over Daylight right now, I think. Am I concentrating on Shield of Faith? I did it on Shovel. I was very confused. Something was wrong and it took a while for my brain to catch up. Stream is highly recommended by Say. Oh, Say is too kind, as always. I think very highly of his content. and of course him as a person as well. Welcome in. Yeah, I do challenge running and theory crafting stuff. We're doing a Death Knight thing where we have some interesting summons. Like, this is my Justiciar Crusader that we're gonna use to fight Grimforge with, I think. Interesting that they retain Radiant Vulnerability without Radiant Retort. Kind of fun. Elixirs for summons. I've been churning through Vigilance Elixirs a little too quickly. So I guess they're just not getting anything.
Intestines throb. Blood whispers.
Yep, fine. Some undead are immune to Abyss Beckoners, may be useful for resists. It applies to summons. I don't know if it applies to allies.
Displayed.
Like, we'll see. How many hours you reckon clocked in on this game? 2,896, according to Steam.
Something's on my mind.
What
Good
can
that,
we
Rit. How you
for
doing?
his business here? He keeps us small. Keeps us.
We'll say watching do this to give me ideas for what I'm on to raise in the Necromancy Wizard playthrough. Let's go, Rachel.
These spiders are loyal to the...
No one drugs with clan flames.
Let's see if Greymon will talk to me.
Found a way past the rockfall is my guess.
Or not Greymon, Brithvar.
Frick ain't stopped caning those beasts last I saw, and he still ain't broke through it. Off with you. Private
Yeah,
conversation.
I don't know what causes him to act this way, but give me your javelins and your healing pot. So I can't set up his rebellion. Probably the line I took when I was walking through to Grimforge. It's probably a specific path you have to take. Gotta add that to the science list. You pay the lady when you first arrive will speak to you. It has nothing to do with that. I've got him to speak to me without... And I've never paid her. Ever.
In it.
A sun
Open the
dweller
rock
in
glass,
these
second floor.
parts.
Nope.
Look here, my topside friend. I need... Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
Over to Vigilance, canceling out the downside. I paid the price. That's fine.
Nothing odd catches your eye.
Leave.
A sun dweller in these... Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
Recommend killing the guy on the boat after or during the ride. After. So if you push him into the water during the cutscene, his corpse doesn't exist anymore. So you don't get any of his loot. And he has 3 unique magical items.
Several glass
You get all the
stones
XP for the
stand
boat
out in
fight
debris.
by
Their
completing the
borders are
boat
coated
ride,
with
even if you don't do the
tiny yellow
fight.
crystal. Hottest of
So the only thing
flames
tied to the
smooth
boat fight
stone and left
is the
sulfuric
unique hammer
crystals
that's there. If you don't
behind.
plan on using that, just skip the boat
The
fight.
fires of the hells have touched Grimforge.
Okay, using a spell
Older
slot
neck.
here.
What do you think?
Possible get all 4 items? Yes.
Statue.
Anything standing out?
If you push, or if you kill Greymon without pushing him in the water in the cutscene, then it's fine. Anyone who ends up in the water during that fight outside of the cutscene will wash up on the beach back on the normal Underdark side. So you could, as long as you don't push him in the cutscene, just throw everyone in the drink afterwards, and then go back.
Until, but my workers. Well, let's see what you've got.
Polymorph scroll. Buy that. You have a fucking auto scroll. That's terrifying.
That.
Back to Gith form.
At least.
The skeleton.
I don't think I want to waste my Crusader against the Mimics. Over here, then. Warhammer's very good. Risky fight to take, especially at lower levels. Yeah, certain classes and certain strats have a really good matchup. Like, using smoke powder satchels, you know, you'd only have access to one at that point. In most routes. But using the smoke powder satchel, using Force Tunnel, those are checklist knockbacks. There's no save associated with them.
As you look at the skeletons, you realize they are all clad in the same dark armor.
So they're very consistent with getting people in the drink. Monks can just step of the wind and then jump across the gap and then try to throw someone. And if you're level 5, you can try to throw someone again. Then you just jump across the gap again. I'd say disengaging from combat at the very start is also helpful because you can get a surprise round on them if you let combat end and then you restart it.
Trembling like what? Leaves. Like on trees up on the surface. Forget it.
They're hungry. We feed them better than the slaves.
Whatever chromatic orb scroll. Sleep. Thunder smite. Low rolled too. Rolled 7 on 46. Great class.
Fed plenty.
Just out of view. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Carefully now.
You! That rubble needs clearing.
You attacked someone. Only...
A thunder wave or a gust of wind. Do you have a gust of wind? Unfortunate. Not unexpected though.
Into the bloody fray!
Army looks sick. I think so too. It's the Rothe. Really?
What now? Another fight. Let's go.
umbral form. Immune to non-magical physical damage. So unless I send this thing up against something that has a magical weapon, it's not taking damage. Badly pressed on me. How are you? Prone, very nice. Yeah, nice crit.
I can
The
do
Crusader
better. I
goes
must.
so hard here.
Over, then through.
Like, most things in Grimforge can't, at least in terms of the Dwergar, can't hurt it. The ones that can do psychic damage can. The ones that throw bombs can. And the ones that are willing to cast Poison Spray, Thunderwave can. But, like, a lot of them are just regular, just, I'm gonna shoot you with a non-magical bow. Or a crossbow. And the Crusader just says no to that. How do you deal with the Dwergar ambush in the Underdark? Bigly remove you throwing some of them to their deaths. Can you heal it? I can have Balthazar heal it. But that requires me summoning it in Act 2, so I can't do that here. Maybe if I manage to use Balthazar's legendary action after I kill him by bringing his corpse with me, which would require some creativity, but I think I could actually manage to do that. Irony of having a dead shard beating people to death here, it's great. It's great. How'd get the Crusader? I brought its corpse with me from the Gauntlet of Shar. Used Connor to revive it. And then used my Oathbreaker Paladin Control Undead feature. But yeah, badly dressed onion. Just talk Gek into not attacking you. You just need to be branded and agree to help him get the boots. The guy by the boat, you can throw him into the water. Make sure you are not in turn-based mode. If you throw him into the water in turn-based mode, he'll have a chance to talk to you while time's frozen. Then combat will start with everybody. But if you throw him into the water while you're not in turn-based mode, he'll fall in and die before he can actually talk to you. And that won't start combat. Then the archer by the pit, if you're very confident in your athletics, you could push him into the pit, but it's probably better to throw him as well. And that reduces it to just Gek and Lurgan. Now, Lurgan is scary because Lurgan has Guiding Bolt. If you don't have crit protection, Guiding Bolt can one-shot you and end your run. Very easily. So Lurgan's probably a higher priority. And then Gek actually is a very scary individual enemy. Though, if you can reduce it to just Gek, then the Ogres are actually pretty good there, if you haven't used them already. Perilous Stakes heal undead. Good question. Good question. I assume no, but I'm not basing that on anything.
Always room for more. Curious.
Like, I'm assuming that all healing that is not Balthazar's legendary action fails on undead.
One of Hell's foot
But
soldiers.
that's not scientific, that's just an assumption.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Any still first level spell slots? Anything I want to do with those? Not really. I want my second level spell slots back. Thematically, it'd be cool to use it to kill Yurgir. It would, Irish. Doesn't have a great matchup there. Should start thinking about what undead I do want to bring to Yurgir.
Wonder if the gods are watching
I'm thinking I probably bring Wargaz to Yurgir. Want to bring Wargaz to the act finale, but I'm starting to worry that he'll kind of fall off there. I'll keep thinking about it. Where's the archer and the cleric? There's the cleric. Your mention.
Think you can take me on?
Yeah, I'm thinking of grabbing a bunch of planar binding scrolls for Yurgir. Because if I can get it so he's the last enemy in the fight, and then I can get him on my side, then he may go with me if I fast travel outside of the gauntlet. And then I can get him Shadow Cursed. That's the plan so far. How you doing today, Sean?
Father, they will die for you. Hope your soul is in good hands.
Thank you for the gold. I'll perform a yeet pipeline. Hey Wardley, how are you? Ally Yurgir is a health hazard. True. True. Totally not a pulse one says what?
Should mind my step.
Worth to kill them? Who? Those two? Yeah. I'm killing everyone in Grimforge. Everybody. Except for Barkus. If your name is not Barkus Root, you are dying here today. Use Minor Illusion anymore. I really do value the performance proficiency from Alfera very highly. Kill Beldron on accident, poor Lunkbug. I kill Beldron and Lunkbug intentionally. Much like everything else in Grimforge. They're worth 75 XP. Yes, 3 Gates. That's the process for kidnapping.
Right. Time to skulk about. Free for the taking.
Attacked someone.
Controls. That's busting that. Imagine doing your job randomly getting eaten off a cliff. That's capitalism for you. They have anything to give in Act 3? No?
Let's move.
Why are you assuming that they do?
Very well.
The only gnomes that need to live to Act 3 to your benefit are Barkus and Wolverine. That's it. Best XP meme strat, I think, still cutscene attack. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't want to draw any attention. How about I chop off your pecker?
Bubble, you here? Bubble's getting stuck a lot today.
Don't mind me.
Patch 7 things, I guess.
You attacked someone. Only the guy.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
You ain't been the same since I rockside.
Don't waste a step.
I say you're scamming a lot of us.
Hey, stick shit!
It's skip pit, you piss pot.
That's what I said! Stick shit!
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
You heard that, stick
You
shit!
attacked someone.
The Crusader, while it's below the threshold, it's always going to use its bonus action on Subsume Shadow, which does nothing because it's already in Umbral form. But it has 2 attacks, so like, I don't care.
What now? Well, you're a good one.
I'm a good one.
Oh, so much for peace.
I accidentally used a War Priest charge there. That's fine.
At the ready. What's in here?
I kill Skikpit. He's made of XP, and he's an Iron Hand Gnome. The Iron Hand Gnomes, not named Barkus, are literal terrorists. Their plan is to bomb opposition in Baldur's Gate until people respect them.
They're starting to rot. You got a brain of your own. Use it.
Attacked someone. You attacked someone. Only.
Sure did. Old strategy, Cotton. Two smites there? Yeah, I did a cleave. Did one on each of them.
At least things have stayed interesting. Deep gnomes killed under the... They should all be running.
Gotta admit, blowing up the foundry is a sick plan, though. I mean, blowing up the foundry full of the people who are being forced to work for Gortash against their will.
What's hiding here?
I don't know, that doesn't seem great for those people. Like, the Gondians are hostages. Hostages that are heavily implied to be having some extra shit stuff done. Like, there's a bloody mattress with some chains in the Steel Watch Foundry. That doesn't give you an idea of how unwilling they are to be there.
What an odd emblem. Don't think I've seen
Nobody
it
lives
before.
forever. Collateral damage. You know, if they were worth XP, I'd be with you guys. But like, by that point, I don't need XP anymore.
Let's have a look.
My morality is XP based. You okay there, 3Ds? Feel like I missed something.
Sort myself. Friends still ain't.
Did I have protection from poison on myself? I did.
Those pricks will get just axes.
You needed to.
Touched in there.
Dunnel's joined up too. Drunk. The cult pricks are spreading like flies
Wanted
on
on the Crusader as well.
See where they go.
Hey Duke, you ever end up finding out why I had a Royal Rumble yesterday after some of the ogres? I think it's just because having multiple factions applied at once to certain creatures when you're introducing third parties just really confuses the game. That's what I'm going with. You know, I forgot the two over here. Let's deal with them first.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Let's get in and out.
Third level inflict wounds crit for up to 100 damage. That's pretty saucy. Do something else though.
No choice but to keep going.
Look at that fell already. I knocked him out. I'm gonna kill the dweller guard, get an extra tadpole from here. I don't need the extra tadpole. I'm already fully brained. But we will be killing everybody who is not Barkus. Everybody.
Another step forward. Still breathing, despite everything. Have I been this way before?
Kill the Rothe now. Gravestones all just say not Barkus. True.
I don't need any attention right now.
Didn't mean to hit the skeleton, but fine.
Survival is all that matters.
These things happen.
Give in. No one stopped me yet. Can't slow down.
Possible to throw the Rothe. How heavy are they? 199 kilos. I mean, maybe if you hit the 28 strength bracket. Maybe. But I doubt it. Companions have build limitations? You're gonna have to clarify the question, Naturalize. No idea what you're asking by that. We get from the boots. It is XP, sure. Use AC boots.
You pricks got... Move, Hoon! Not the papa. He's stuck in there with poisoned. Thought you would. Is getting tossed through a rope thing. Faster, shithead!
Oh yeah, Philomene. Gotta go deal with that. 32? Yeah, 32 is not possible. Game hard caps at 30, to my knowledge, and players can't really get beyond 28 strength through any reasonable means.
See where the gnomes...
Thread ain't found the trace. Found a way past the rock falls by
Argel's still at it then.
and he still ain't broke through.
Including the American Mask thing. So when I'm thinking 28, I'm thinking Slayer form with +1 from feet and then a Raj potion. That's 28. You can also get there. You can get to 24 with base 20, Mirror of Loss, Broken Promises. If you add on Ethel to that, you get 25 there, and then Devil Foil Masks get you to 28 from there, provided the masks will apply properly order-wise with the mirror boost. If not, then that only gets you to 26. But that requires a party of 4, with everyone wearing Devil Foil Masks, everyone standing next to each other. That requires you using Broken Promises, That requires a strength ASI. It's very impractical to do it, but you can technically do it.
Bet I can crack that open.
Guess we'll kill the American while we're here.
Better not be cursed.
Porch must have been interesting and different on John Normal. It was... yeah, I basically used void bulbs to get down to the Ancient Porch. And I had to use the Misty Step amulet to get around the rest of it for the most part.
This calls for careful footwork.
Think you can take me on? One day, I'll catch a break.
Oh, well, the door is supposed to stay closed, but fine. Got him braces for John's knees. Americans are only 75 kilos. I could bring this thing to the Shadow Curse lands. Got magic resistance. Has Sentinel. Devil Sight. Non-magical physical res. Fire immunity. If I go in with Silence and use American against Yurgir, what can he do to it? Excuse me. Like, that's fire immunity, poison immunity, thunder immunity. I'd probably use this Merrigan on Yurgir.
Another mask.
Keep your halberd.
I recognize this. Amerigon wore it.
It's mine is such a neuron activating sound. It's okay.
Bet that will fit in my bag.
Maybe I'm biased by Smite having a neuron deactivating
Amerigon's leader.
functionality. I'm gonna bring this Hellsport too. I have plans for this. Heavy. 120 kilos. Okay. Late to the party found a weird double worm glitch yesterday. I think was added last update. Yeah, that's the thing, Bitwise Bard. If you found some consistency to it, that would be new. But for now, all we know is that as of patch 7, some tadpoles are just being counted multiple times. under certain circumstances. Like, I didn't get it on this run, but on the previous attempt, I think 4 of my tadpoles replicated. So I had a lot of tadpoles in early Act 1. It was very wild.
Softer than a whisper.
Believe I can reproduce, too lazy to start over. Feel like sciencing next round, believe put them all in a separate bag, and after getting the powers, you drag them into your regular backpack. That sounds like what happened. Yeah.
Have to keep going.
Try that next run.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. On my way.
Wait, bugger it, go on. Drag me. Look, it's the whole damn reason. Look, we're freed. I'm getting.
Don't mind if I do.
No, they aren't adding any new content. Well, we don't necessarily know that either. But since it's still patch bugs, they have openly said that they are still doing updates after patch 7. They want to step away from the game, work on their next projects, but they have unequivocally confirmed that patch 7 is not the final update. Not even the final major update. Feeling the stone was preventing terrorism. No, it's outsourcing it. Like, she was gonna do the terrorism, but now Auntie Deathel is gonna do it. This was the last one. Yeah, no, they confirmed on the social media. One of the devs quote tweeted a PC Gamer article that was claiming that was the final update, and dude was like, no, it isn't. So, there we go. Fucking spawn. Thank you. Hey Milak, how are you? So this strat is really good if you want to get immunity to paralysis effects early Act 1. You can just do this and kill the ooze this way. This will let you get enough mats to make an elixir of guileful movement, which is the freedom of movement effect, which normally isn't in vendor pools until level 6. Ring of Free Action is at a Raj, but that's in Act 2. Learning the freedom of movement spell is at Bard, Druid, Cleric level 7. But if you use this strat, if for whatever reason you need paralysis immunity in Act 1, you can do it this way. hit you from there, where I'm right now? Yes, but if you maintain enough movement to keep going behind this rock right here, they can't. You just poke out, shoot, poke out, shoot. Gurgle. Be gurgle on my ochre till I jelly. Am I right, gamers? I don't know what that means. Purpose. I also don't know what that means.
Need any advantage I can get.
Yeah, there's two concepts I really want to use for my next run. Haven't decided, which one I like more yet. But that Fireheart thing, that's currently in the lead in my mind. I'm very interested in cooking around that, pun intended. Black's Heart? No. The Heat Amulet. If you have someone else do fire damage to you, the heat that is applied to you is considered as their damage. So what that means is that the heat will generate heat. So each time you take a tick from it, you get heat. And then that heat will continue to stack the heat up to the cap of 7. So basically, if you don't click heat convergence, you can apply a permanent fire dot to yourself from someone else. So that is a way to pre-stack heat convergence before before you want to use it. But the problem is it'll only keep stacking if you take an amount of damage above 0. So wearing Hell Dust to completely mitigate it isn't the play. Unless I was running around with Elemental Adept and Hell Dusk. But then the source of the damage isn't me, so Elemental Adept wouldn't apply to that. I would need someone with Elemental Adept to apply it to me. So I guess using a companion to do that and then dismissing them would be an option. Duo run? Yeah, it'd be a duo run type deal. Or I would just need to have damage reduction and not fire resistance. Problem with that, though, is if the damage low rolls, like heat convergence is 1 to 4. I need to take damage, so having damage reduction at all is a downside. So I'm thinking the way to mitigate that, like I thought of earlier, like I vocalized earlier, rather. Sources of temp HP that just generate passively each turn. So Potent Robe is one of those. Having a charisma modifier of at least +4 would completely mitigate the damage from that heat. Because I would gain 4 temp HP, take up to 4 damage. Or I could cast Heroism. And I'm thinking either Potent Robe or Heroism combined with a Spore Druid Dip to combine it with Symbiotic Entity would be the play. Possible to send a Saurian during a solo run? Yes. Yes, it is. You need to pass an intelligence check to actually apply the runes to Cazador properly if you're completely by yourself, but you can do it. Well, first, if you trigger the dialogue before the fight, you need to pass a constitution check to not game over. And then, after you beat him, if you want to ascend, you need to pass an intelligence check to properly copy the runes onto him. Sounds dangerous? It can be. Definitely going full inspo, probably Amulet of Greater Health. You're rolling with advantage at least. It's only like DC 10, but don't fail it. Or it's better to just not do the dialogue, but still prepare as if you're going to, just in case you mess up. Figuring out what I like amulet-wise for this upcoming fight, sorry. I could Surge and Subjugation near, I guess. It's kind of boring, but... Hey, what if I used near? I probably can't cut his head off if I bring him out of Grimforge, though.
And he still ain't broke through.
Benefit of having taken Ethel's deal with the eye. +1 to intimidation. Also, I have a one-time use. This. Every version of enhanced ability at once, non-concentration until long rest. I usually use that in Act 3, so that I have, you know, the bull's strength carry weight. I've got advantage on int for Sorcerer's Sundries, for Steelwatch Foundry, for House of Grief. Got advantage on Charisma for talking Yurgir onto my side if I'm trying to do that, etc.
See where the gnome sapper went?
Threnig found a trace. Found a way past the rockfall.
It's awesome. It's very, very good.
Still at it then.
Stop caning those pieces last I saw. Still ain't.
The slowest of you lot is getting tossed to a rugby in heat. Back on your feet or I'll bite your toes off one by one.
You better hope your little tricks didn't harm the true soul!
Bro got stuck.
Move it!
Never a dull moment.
Got Haggai back in the alpha, reloaded my game after it. Only relatively recently has challenge run routing started looking at Haggai positively. I do regard it positively though.
And you better hope that's the worst.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Wretched thing, pull yourself together.
Pigs have...
isn't ever easy. I wonder if this is worth the cost.
To change bows back. I don't really have the right gear on right now, but it's fine. I'll use a War Priest charge here. Yeah.
One down. Millions. These boots have seen everything.
Spectator's crazy. Underdark 1 almost ended my full party on a run to the 2 in House of Hope, also new ability. Every spectator in the game. So, the 1 in the Flask, the 1 in the Underdark, the 2 in the House of Hope, and the 1 in the Courtyard. In the Upper City. They all have it. You just like it when Ethel kisses your eye? Yes. What are the downsides? Disadvantage on attack rolls against hags, but that's only Ethel in 2 fights. And then also, you can't take Volo's eye, but if you have another source of C Invis, not having Volo's eye is whatever. All dark units is mod? No, I'm playing vanilla. This is the Justiciar Crusader from the Gauntlet of Shar.
Can't even catch my breath. You've made a grave mistake.
Big damage. For all your delicious loot, Greymon. Actually one-shot the fucking guy. Between Spirit Guardians, Soulbreaker, and a okay roll on Smite. Pretty nifty. Am I down to use a speed pod here? Yeah, do it. I'd like to get this Mind Master out of my fucking hair. Subclass Connor. The Thud can't hit me, and Thud can't hurt the Crusader, so I can actually just ignore him completely. Hey, Skullquid, how are you? Oath of Connor. School of Connor. Circle of the Connor.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Honor domain. There you are. This worked exactly how I hoped it would.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Hey, so black. What we ranting about? Why Divine Strike, Fangs of the Fire Snake are better than Smite? Okay, so Divine Strike you can do twice per turn, consumes no resources, and depending on your domain, will do a bunch of different damage types, all of which scale better than Radiant damage. Except maybe Poison, but that's fine. Like, you could be Life Domain and just have Radiant Divine Strike, which is also better than Divine Smite, because again, you can do it twice per turn, no resources. Fangs of the Fire Snake is a ranged, unarmed attack, meaning it benefits from Tavern Brawler. It is your unarmed damage plus an extra d10 of fire damage, and that d10 of fire damage counts as a separate instance, meaning Shadow Cloak Ring applies again, Psionic Overload applies again, Callous Glow applies again, Valor Loop Shriek again, you know, Lightning Charges, all of that stuff. But then it also gives you bonus fire damage on all of your unarmed and weapon attacks for the rest of the turn. And it just costs an attack and 1 key point to do. So you could click Fangs of the Fire Snake twice and kill damn near anything. Remember, it's an unarmed strike, so you're applying the likes of Lightning Charges from Sparkle Hands, Bleed from Flawed Helldusk, all that. And if you took a Fighter Dip, for example, you could just Action Surge, click it 2 more times. Drink a Speed Pot, click it again. If you had an Elixir of Bloodlust and anything died from any of those, you could click it again. If you have Terrazul, you can click it again. So you can just be clicking Fangs of the Fire Snake at everything, hitting them from, you know, complete safety because it's a ranged ability. With near perfect accuracy because it's Tavern Brawler scaling. And this is all stuff that comes back from, you could use Harmony of Fire and Water to get all your key points back, or half of them, but it comes back on region travel, so that's easy. You don't even need coffees, but you could also coffee to sustain it. No spellcasting required. You can do this without using any of your bonus actions. You can still use your monk mobility to just escape. So it's just objectively better than Smite against anything that is not fire immune. But the funny thing about the Venn diagram with that is, let's look at House of Hope. That's where the most fire immunity is in the game. You don't Divine Smite those because Fleeting Protection will do a ton of damage to you, and Raphael will stun you. So it's not like you're smiting there anyway. So in almost all cases in the entire game, Fangs of the Fire Snake is an objectively better ability than Divine Smite. And as discussed with Divine Strike, it is simply Divine Smite, but resourceless, and you can do it twice per turn, and depending on your domain, better elements. Divine Smite is fun when it high rolls on a crit, but it's heavily overrated. Also high. Cleric Monk combo? You could. Yeah, you could Fangs of the Fire Snake into Divine Strike if you wanted to, and that would be pretty strong. You just can't hurt the Crusader. Immune. I did it. Hey, don't knock my elemental over. Start with a dumb question. Twice Divine Strike, normal attack, some offhand attack, like hand crossbow. Exactly. Divine Strike's cooldown is tracked separately for clicking it off your bar and using it as a reaction. Also, you can get more Divine Strikes than that per turn, technically, with a quirk with how the engine handles turn orders. If you have a summon enter the combat, it's considered as a different turn happening, because a turn passed for that summon, right? If it enters late. So it's on a different turn. So the game's like, oh, the turn order advanced. So it resets the cooldown on your Divine Strike. So in theory, with Divine Strike, you could click it. You could click it for your reaction. If you had more attacks, you then have Shovel join the combat. your cooldown on Divine Strike has been reset for the turn. You can just do it again. So, clerics can Divine Strike more in one turn than paladins can an entire long rest. But, you know.
Best be on my way. Anything of use?
Mind Sanctuary, Divine Strike, you could. You could Mind Sanctuary for as many attacks as you have movement speed to sustain. Because Mind Sanctuary is fucked up in Honor mode. And just using summons entering combat late. Divine Strike as much as you want. I get enough damage into the Rat Bat for this. 21.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Large scroll? Sure do.
Slug my guts through
Baddest, baddest.
Does not. So you care for the weak, true soul? Was it your hand that slayed Nick?
Oh yeah, I still have the Rat Bat equipped. Didn't expect Nier to come out so soon. That's fine. Equip the Silver Sword. So always eat someone to lava. You can't save that person, but you can kill that person before they get yeeted. Hey Mick, happy Saturday. I forgot it's Saturday. My day so far? My day's good.
You're in my thrall.
cutting to the chase.
What did I use that? Fine. Doesn't matter really. This one.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
It's only level 5. Probably not super useful, but...
shouldn't be surprised, consider. And so, to Moonrise Towers I go. Friend. Singular. It isn't personal. Certainly not. And...
Okay. We talked to Beldron first.
I'm grateful. Here, things the cult would like to note.
Did they
Y'all like music?
suffer?
It was over in a flash.
No?
They're at peace now.
Maybe when the dialogue's not playing.
Could have been you. I can't bear to think about it.
You don't need to. We're together. That's what matters.
I don't care about that. Fine. Fine.
My sister! Dead, but...
Bug attack.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Are you dashing? Okay. Feat worth not having extra attack? It's not just the feat. What am I gonna do with extra attack? Waste another spell slot on a bad ability? Yes, Divine Smite's a bad ability. Cleric level 8, I get better spellcasting progression, so I get more spell slots. Cleric level 8, I get the feat, as I would with every class at level 8. But Cleric level 8, I also get Divine Strike, which is Divine Smite, but better. Divine Smite wishes it was Divine Strike, in fact.
What path lies before me?
So, going the route that gets me not only the feat, but also more spell slots, but also just a better attack that I can click twice every turn, is just going to be better. And then I still get a third feat if I do decide to go Paladin 4. There's a chance that instead of going Paladin 4, I take a 1 level dip into something else, but I haven't really made a decision on that. I don't want to get disarmed by these stupid things. The Crusader can be disarmed, which would be unfortunate, because I don't know if it's willing to re-equip a weapon. I don't think I want to risk that. So we're not gonna... I'll fight the Mimics when I don't have the Crusader with me. Try 8 Nature Cleric, 4 Monk, try out Fangs of the Fire Snake. Thing to keep in mind with Monk is that action economy is one of Monk's strengths, so extra attack is very worth having there. And then also, your punches are not considered as magical until Monk level 6. So with only 4 levels of Monk, sure, you have Fangs of the Fire Snake, and you get the feat, which lets you take the Tavern Brawler and stuff, but if you're up against anything that resists magical, or non-magical weapons, you're just kind of back to not doing damage. That's not great. Any Thief subclass can be spicy with Monk. Yeah, having the extra bonus action for another flurry of blows every turn is very good. A common policy for Monk is for people to take 2 Fighter and 3 Thief allowing you to have access to Action Surge and another bonus action for Flurry of Blows, and then you could, depending on taste, either stay at 6 Monk and then pick up the 3rd fighter level for Champion, or the 4th Rogue level for another feat, or you go to 7 Monk if you still want to keep Evasion. So it's a common combination. Exactly as Translucent Shadowfell. This is the Justiciar Crusader from the Gauntlet of Shar. I'm controlling it with my Control Undead feature.
Something good here, I hope.
Ooh, now that we have Jorgrel's Greatsword. I want to be a gift anymore. Need to go buy Drake Throat Glaive as well. First we do this. All my spell slots back. Cool thing about this greatsword is you have access to the normal cleave that every greatsword has, but then you also have its unique one, which is a huge conal AoE. Look at the range on this. Like, that is some distance, and it'll hit everyone in there. And I can individually smite everyone in there, and it's very fucking cool. So between Jorgrel's Greatsword and the very heavy Great Axe, which I think is in Shadowheart's inventory right now, you have 2 weapons that give you multiple AoEs for short rest. Very nice to keep around.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Best be on my way.
Don't forget Lorethians. Yeah, you have Lorethians as well. Later on, you have Balm, Spear of Evening, Dancing Breeze, weapons that have AoEs. Very, very nice to keep in your thoughts. They both died. I was gonna smite, but they both just died.
Light on my feet.
Vader's so good, man. If I was going absolutely silly with resources, I could throw a Cloud Giant Elixir at this thing. Buff its strength for 10 turns. I could be concentrating on Magic Weapon on its sword. I could Drake Throat Glaive its sword. I could concentrate on... Actually, would Crusader's Mantle do more than Magic Weapon? Yeah, it would. Crusader's Mantle would do more. I would need a big Magic Weapon upcast. Yeah. I could really roid this thing out. AI sometimes has 200 IQ plays. I was invisible from Deathstalker Mantle, Water Murder, went close to me and healed everything around, broken invisibility. That's awesome, actually. That's so cool to rev. careful about your pathing here, because the game is willing to walk you into the lava. Never seen that happen in my life. No siree. Hey, Mark. How you doing? How's the trip thus far? I should make the adamantine shield, but not in need of that right now. I don't want to put the Crusader anywhere weird. Are there any fights left I can use it on in this map, though? I guess Gek and stuff. They do well against the animated armors. Not Bernard, but the animated armors. Roulette's attacks aren't magical, are they? If I manage to get one of the acid resist elixirs from the people in the hatchery, I could throw that at the Crusader and then it could just solo the Boulette. Don't come in asking for free shit for your first message. Goodbye. Don't come back. Extremely off-putting. Don't do that elsewhere. You'll probably get banned there too. It's been quite nice attending a thing in collaboration later. It might be interesting. I'll share what I learned with you. Ooh, that sounds good. Love to hear it. 200 IQ AI makes me think of DOS 2 enemies. Finding that magic pixel that makes Marksman Fang bounce on 8 targets while drawing a PP on the map. Oh yeah, Mark, look at what we're doing right now. Look at this summon I just have chilling with me. Like, it's so good. This thing has extra attack. It's willing to dash. Physical immunity for non-magical. Necrotic resistance. It's got fire resistance from the elixir I put on it. It's got poison resistance from the spell I cast on it. On mobile, I have the, this is the Justiciar Crusader from the Gauntlet of Shar. I countered it, and then controlled Undead. And when you revive it that way, it's at low HP. So, if the Justiciar Crusader starts its turn with low HP, and it hasn't already done it in the current combat, it'll enter its Umbral form, which gives it the bonus D8 of necrotic damage and the immunity to non-magical damage. But something we also scienced out is I got positive attitude with Balthazar. So Balthazar's my ally. So I can counter near Balthazar and then kill Connor. And Balthazar will do his legendary action, which starts, you know, the pool that heals undead. So then I just put my controlled undead in the puddle and heal it up. It's so good. I said yesterday I'd started the shit somewhere at TwitchCon. Mark just got acid reflux. Look at that smile. Listen, it's just so fun to do weird, cool shit to this game. Which double foil mask did I not grab? No, I have all of them. I don't think there's anything more I can use the Crusader for this map. I haven't saved Balin yet. There's no combats over there. The bonker is so in for this. Quite cooking. Way to go, man. Always love seeing you find the most hilarious ways to smack the game. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm very excited for co-op run, by the way. very excited. I've been thinking about the routing, the planning. I have so many ideas. Intended gameplay, of course, of course. My run's invalid because I'm having fun, but that's okay. It's time to finish out the crush, I think? Yeah, probably. Let's head over here. Gotta get going, talk soon, have a great session. Thanks, Mark. Have a good day. So, I'm gonna bring the Crusader here as well. I think I want... Do I waste the hatchery early? So, like, here's the thing. I really want one of those acid resist elixirs. Because as far as I know, those are the only two in the game. So, outside of that, the only way for me to give the Crusader acid resistance... I think my game crashed. I didn't save recently. Well, that's fun. Thanks, patch 7. Yeah, I would need to concentrate on protection from energy. Yeah, my game's stuck at 100%. When was my last save? Was it freeing near? Was it before that? Yeah, well, game crash. Alright, let's see how much progress we lost. I normally save before I fast travel, and this time I didn't. Stupid. Happened yesterday, lost solid 2 hours of progress. So on my first rogue honor solo, I crashed twice in the same room. Both lost multiple hours of progress. On patch 6, there was a somewhat consistent crash. If you got Enemy of Justice and walked into the room where Mig is in Moonrise Towers, game crash. And it got me twice on the same character. Very, very frustrating. I'll order food while my game's booting, I guess. I have no idea where I am. Hopefully it's not too much to redo. I will be annoyed, but it's not like we're having trouble. Oh, that's way farther back. Okay. Well, we gotta do everything from fighting the ooze onwards again. Sorry, everything from fighting the Merrigan onwards again. Yay. And you're here now? How did you get here? Okay.
Open up.
But, you know what, chat? Everything's okay. You want to know why everything's okay? You want to know why patch 7 isn't infuriating? What did I miss? So my game just crashed, so I have to redo basically all of Grimforge, say. So that's fun. That's fun. But the reason why this isn't infuriating is because Gortash is no longer an Archduke nominee, so like clearly patch 7 fixed everything. Patch 8 will fix it. Will patch 8 fix patch 7? That would be really nice. Because I feel like the amount of things patch 7 just fucked up warrant a patch to fix, but like that's just my perspective. Me nearing the end of Grip Forge after not saving the entire time. Yeah. Skill issue, to be honest. Should have used Crash and Unity Armor. You're very right. I'll hold my breath till patch 9 fixes patch 8, to be honest. Oh, that reminded me about something else cool, say. So, the next thing I want to build around, I don't know if you're here for this, this Fireheart amulet, the heat one. So, if you have something else trigger this on you, the heat they apply to you is counted as their damage, so it'll keep triggering this amulet. So it's just passive heat generation, as long as you're still taking damage from it. You need to successfully take damage from the heat, but the heat will stack more heat, up to the cap of 7. I want to build around that. I think that'd be fun. Currently, I'm thinking Spore Druid for Symbiotic Entity, and then I use either a Heroism or Potent Rope to passively generate temp HP every turn, offset the damage, and then I just have heat. Welcome back, Sora. Patch 7. My game crashed and I lost, like, what, maybe an hour of gameplay? Something like an hour. Maybe 40 minutes. You have to take damage? You have to take damage. 0 doesn't work. So I'm thinking the optimal way of doing it is having someone with Elemental Adept be the one to do fire damage to you, so that you could still run around with Helldusk, but then the 3 damage reduction, it would be a problem, because it would still only have a 25% chance to successfully damage you. I'm thinking you have to do a no damage reduction build, because you need to make sure you take the damage. So you could run DR and have someone, this would be Act 3, but if you have the person applying it, if they have Elemental Adept and Rhapsody, then they ignore fire resistance and they do +3 damage, so it'll do minimum 4 damage, meaning if you do Helldusk, you'll take 1 to 4 damage each time, and you'll still have the fire resistance for everything else, you'll still have the DR for everything else. I ordered food. He's ordering right now. Shenanigans for Potent Robe? Yeah. Because with Potent Robe, you could then just apply it to Firebolt. Or a Helpling Cleave. Or Firebolt. You know, not Firebolt, but Firebolt. Actually a different ability. Any good things happen? Saw Mark being amused in chat log. Look at this. And I did manage to successfully figure out,
Another mask. Gone wore it.
weaponizing Balthazar to heal my undead. Having positive attitude with Balthazar did successfully make him my ally, so I can just use Connor to start a fight next to him, kill Connor, and then Balthazar will spawn a healing puddle for undead. And then we just have, we have whatever I'm controlling standing there until it's at full HP. Physical immunities. Yeah, I'm planning on taking the Crusader to fight the Boulette.
Another mask.
I'll have to get it acid resistance. But once I get it acid resistance and maybe a Cloud Giant Elixir, it's going to be Crusader versus Boulette. Because it won't take damage from anything it does. Or you get acid res. Either I have to use a scroll of protection from energy, or I have to get one of the 2 acid resistance elixirs in the game. In the hatchery in the Githyanki Crush. And throw one at it. New equip Varsh boots? I don't think so. Other than rest, any way to recharge Channel Oath? Yes, the armor sold by Ro Moonglow in Act 2 lets you do it once per long rest. It's very expensive, but I did go and buy it.
Just out of view.
They should all be running.
Armor's unreasonably expensive, yeah. Almost died of these oozes today, casually hitting for 20s without crits. They're very scary. So annoyed I'm having to redo all this. Especially because the Grimforge fight went so well.
Another trick up my sleeve.
Game punishing me for my crimes, I suppose. Just remember they're scary, but I keep forgetting how scary they are. I didn't respect any of the oozes in the game until the Strange Ox deleted one of my tankiest characters ever in one round. I was like, oh shit, okay. That's when I stopped undervaluing crit immunity. It's when I stopped downplaying ooze damage.
One down.
Fire Heart thing seems interesting. Would you use summons to do fire damage or go for duo? So I tested it on this character by using an Azer. I just had the Azer smack me. But I think you could do it pretty reasonably by just having a summon, like, hit an Alchemist Fire next to you to get it going. You would just need to keep enough summons to reapply fire damage to you after you use Heat Convergence. You wouldn't necessarily need to do Duo. Duo would open up the option of doing Mental Adept stuff with it. And I guess having a little more control, but I think you could make it work solo. Simply could not make Nier's side aggro me today when siding with Nier. Killed 2 green NPCs, AoE'd like 5 several times. Hit and eventually killed Nier, never turned red. Might be patch 7 change. I feel like that happened to you once before on patch 6 on your stream, say. You're doing like acid splash stuff and you were trying to aggro them and they just wouldn't. But patch 7 did make a lot of aggro changes throughout the game. Could have been both. Pharaoh's kind of autopiloting, forgot I had wet status, you know, 100% on me. Disrespecting elemental to the water ones, the water lady's temple, crit me back 40. Oh, yeah, yeah. Those can be real scary. Change how the mimics in this area react, thought you'd interact with them, get them to aggro. Nope. They have always been able to aggro based on proximity. Not necessarily interaction.
Out of sight, out of mind. Best be on my way.
Think about Beastmaster Spider for that again, using web to extend fire surfaces. You can always have a place to take damage. I like it.
Wait, but go on. Drag me to Moonrise. Look, it's the whole damn reason we're here.
That smite could have low rolled. Should have used a second level there. Well, even the second level wasn't guaranteed. Smite is such a dog shit ability. Where's the consistency, man? I know, now I'm just being salty.
At the ready.
A big number, Mr. Strimmer. I wasn't aware we were talking about sneak attack. Sneak attack is fine. No problems there. Well played. Saw Odin's fight Merkel using mud elementals. They're stupid good. Attacks are bludgeoning. Ranged attacks are also bludgeoning. That's pretty useful. I didn't think about their ranged attacks being bludgeoning. Yeah, that's pretty good. Really good for dealing with Necromites and Involucres, if they can target them. They should be able to. ice methods can target them with theirs, so yeah. I need to follow Odin's. I'm so bad at keeping up with everyone I want to watch. One hitting every invoker. That's great. I like that a lot.
You stop digging again, and I'll bleed you dry! You better hope that's the worst of it.
Belly got very stuck. Okay, Skelly just doesn't want to fucking... Okay, fine. Do your thing, then.
Dreaming red.
You prick's got some nerve. Clean up this mess. Toss to a rothay and eat.
Faster,
I guess making Thrin an ally and putting shield withdrawals on her would be funny. Shield withdrawals, if you put it on someone and then they become hostile to you later, it's still yours, so it'll still stun them.
I'll peel your balls like potatoes if you don't move. And you better eat it. Dolo.
Hey Squiz, how are you? Marcus? Marcus? You're in a real bad spot, buddy. Is he here? Here.
Very well.
Don't have my elemental where it needed to be over by Birth Bar. Getting him locked down, just pain.
Blood comes easy these days.
No idea Bark sense appears prisoner always showed up after this fight for me. He's here digging the whole time. Yeah. Maybe I should have moved Shovel, because if someone throws a bomb at Shovel, it's hitting Barkus. You would have to max roll to kill him. Surely it won't. I want the Mind Master down first. Change to the correct bow.
With haste.
Thrown on both, very nice. There, so you can't be pushed off the side again. The last time. Crusader's immune to that. Skelly's doing a lot less work this time than they did last time. Think of all the enemy's reactions, kick a Brain Crusader. Yeah. Leave my skeletons alone. This motherfucker. I have a flight potion. Spirit Guardians, aka Divine Smite Aura. Guess this one better. Technically. Sorry. Do I care though? Really? Your weapon's actually magical? Yeah. Right. Right, he's got Deep Delver.
Have to keep going. What's inside?
Ready to save?
They will die for you. Everything is clear.
Okay. Can I use the Aether Warhammer for this? Yeah, I could. Shadow Cloak Ring. Need either Oil of Sharpness or Enlarge. Why not both? Where is it?
Here goes nothing.
Probably ever do a pure paladin run. Why would I run the weakest form of paladin build? Dark subclass? War Domain.
Must lug my guts through this. I'll strike you down.
So you care.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Concentration. Did knock you prone. Weird. Restart this section. My game crashed. Oh, you are prone. Wasn't by choice. My game crashed. And I hadn't saved.
Heretic! You should never have come here.
Another parasite. Collected. It might be useful.
Are you all right?
Don't waste a step.
Lunk. Better now that I'm
Very well.
God.
Some good classic Gnostic ways to increase bow damage.
Considering our history.
And
yet,
damage riders. So lightning charges, Callous Glow, Psionic Overload. You've got in the ring slot. You've also got Shadow Cloak Ring. You've got Caustic Band. Glove slot. You've got Blood Helldust gloves. You've got Gloves of Archery. Hunter's Mark, granted by either the Hunting Shortbow or Grimskull Helm. Once you're concentrating on reapply Hunter's Mark, you don't need the source item equipped anymore. Crusader's Mantle Cloak in Act 3 is an option. Enlarged Scrolls are an option. Colossus Elixir is also an enlarge. Magic Weapon Scroll if you have to. Spear of Evening. Crit reduction gear. Rhapsody later on, obviously. Trying to figure out if at any point Titan String's better than dual hand crossbows without extra attack. I think it is, just because the Titan String bonus damage applies to Divine Strike if you're doing Archer Cleric, and that's stupid, but then it also applies to special arrow damage, so you could click a fire arrow. Yeah, it can be. Especially if you have other things you could be doing with your bonus action. Like by Act 3, you could shoot with the Titan String and then Vicious Mockery or whatever. With Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. Yeah.
And so, certainly not. And
Need to. We're together. That's what matters.
So Larita got away, which means she's probably behind the cave-in now. It's usually where she spawns back in. Nope, she spawned at a reasonable spot this time. Thank you.
Might be useful.
Character's lore behind chucking gnomes to the lava. It's funny. And we're Dark Urge. Save, good call.
Clementine!
Clementine. My stomach growling, queuing up the mic. Oh no.
Seems simple enough.
Enchantment Wiz doesn't have any features for cantrip damage, so Titan String is the cantrip. Gotcha.
An idol of Shah. Shadowheart might want to see this.
I guess you could instead go hand crossbows with Arcane Synergy. And do like cast spell offhand shot. Titan String's still gonna be more damage, but having use for your bonus action is something that Enchantment Wiz you're gonna to keep an eye on. If you're going that route. Or Del Lago's voice. Order's almost here. My stomach knows. At the EXP command, number 2. Oh, the EXP command, yeah. Hear me out? I'm hearing you out.
That's a friendly looking shadow. On my way.
Eldritch Knife, Pure Blade Ward for the attack and bonus action, full sun and Titan String. Yeah, but So Black is doing a specific build concept. He's doing Enchantment Wizard over on his channel. It sounds like he's going for like a more martial heavy spin on it. So EK build, EK's so good. Crusader's gonna fuck me here. bro. Alpha movement could be a play for 2 ring slots. Each learn the encounters are safe without freedom movement. Yeah, there's not too many that have paralysis on the table. Like, you could even go no paralysis protection against mean locks as long as you hit the required AC threshold. Ooh, jump potion on a Crusader could be fun. I don't think you need Featherfall, it won't take damage from that.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay, we're pretty much where I was. Save, BRB, I think my food's here. Okay, I'm back. My food too. And move that over. It's here. Hopefully cat doesn't pounce on my desk. Because I don't trust cat not to pounce on my desk. That'll go on my lap. Which means I will spill on myself, but I'm a grown-ass man. It's only mildly pathetic. But yeah, freedom of movement encounters, you're talking any Githyanki that have capes. Except for Therazin. What do you order? I've got an eel roll, a spicy tuna roll, and a salmon roll. Meanlocks because they're claws. Ghouls because they're claws. Abdurak, Buyag Benta, Redcap Bloodsage all have hold person scrolls. Minthara has hold person. Ethel's clones have hold person. Strange Ox can paralyze. Shadow Curse plants can entangle you. Shadow Curse Kuotoa can entangle you or ensnare you. All I can think of right now for encounters where you need freedom of movement, at least in the first two acts. Most flavors of ghouls, yeah. Tell me what solo honor means? Sure. Solo means one character. This is a game where you can have a party of 4. I'm using 1. Honor is the game's hardest difficulty. Honor mode. It is permadeath. You can't reload your save file. Notable enemies have additional interactions, additional mechanics, and some gameplay systems are changed to be a little less favorable to the player compared to other difficulties. Alright. Hopefully my game doesn't crash on the loading screen this time. Make your character build into one of your companions. Yeah, you can. And the companions are as customizable as the player character is. What's my cat screaming?
Do you hear something? I believe there's a cabin near you.
You guys hear him? He's losing his mind over there.
I should speak up.
Jake. I hesitate to call him over here because he's going to start trying to eat my food, but this guy.
I thank you. Perfect for thinking. I'm not sure I should try. You do it then. Rune powder. The Iron Hand gnomes, Wulbrin, must thank you.
Wulbrin must thank me? I would hope so. Hey, Ned Vivian, how are you? He gave me like no wasabi. I'm sad about it. Crashed again. My save fucked up. This is exactly where we crashed last time. I was trying to go to a different place, though. Thanks, patch 7. Yeah. Let's try again. I'll try fast traveling to somewhere else in Act 1 before fast traveling from the Ancient Forge. Game couldn't handle your heretic necromancy. Apparently not. I hate it, Hollow. How are you? Game capture? You want to, like, pick on? The game's open. Just OBS doesn't seem to know my game is open. Come on. I hate when this happens. Light flickering behind me. No, it's my fan. My ceiling fan. I took over the game at last. Something like that. Today wasn't great. Looking forward to tomorrow. Friends are hosting a barbecue. That sounds awesome. I hope your day improves, Hated Hollow. Hope you're doing well. Extremely frustrated because my game won't stop crashing and now OBS doesn't recognize that my game is running. There we go. What Connor sees most of the time. Big if true. Death Knight Companion? No, Death Knight isn't a class. You can see on your screen, Cleric Paladin. Death Knight's just like a concept people like doing. Like, there's no class called Stealth Archer, but people do Stealth Archery.
How much further can I go?
You can make any companion, any class.
I should speak up.
Perfect for thinking. And I'm not sure I should trust... You do it then. Rune powder. And the Iron Hand know now more than ever. Thank you.
Day improved when I joined chat. Hope yours will improve very soon too. It's very kind to say. Save again. Try dropping my disguise. If my game crashes again. If it does, I'm gonna have to spend some time validating files, I guess, and hope that fixes it. There we go.
trinkets and doodads.
Game didn't like me fast traveling from Ancient Forge. Might have been the disguise, too. Save before you region travel.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Count your lucky stars.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Right here?
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Have I been this way before?
I wish we had a bloody army. Everyone seems to be quite... You mean a new time? Wolverine! Where is he?
Some trouble with disguise in the long rest after saving Minsk happened 2 different playthroughs. I'll have to be careful about disguising that. Yeah, thanks for mentioning that.
I said go!
Sure. Thank you. Don't judge. Well... Yes? I'm sure you would.
I think the game should do autosaves more. A friend I'm doing follow-up with keeps bringing that up.
We'll rest here for a while. And then we leave.
I don't have a strong opinion. It generally does autosaves around, like, your first time going through areas into major fights or main story encounters. And those are pretty evenly distributed. The thing is, it only does it the first time you go through areas. So if you've been through the entire map once, you've depleted all the autosaves.
So just about do.
Just about.
So I don't feel strongly about it either way.
We shouldn't hang around too long.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the
No.
finest stuff.
You're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Count your lucky stars.
Need anything?
You see something that's already fabricated. There.
Need anything?
Major fights? Looking for autosaves more, but the way we play it, it's very metagaming, out of sequence stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And if you're not doing, you know, honor mode, or if you're doing custom, then, like, make full saves all the time. Is there a good utility? But I know that's not really a helpful thing for me to say. But like I said, I don't feel strongly about it. No autosave and close the game normally through a menu. That is a feature on honor mode. Yeah, implementing that on all difficulties would be pretty good.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
Hitting F5 like an idiot every 2 minutes, hey, that doesn't make you an idiot, that makes you cautious. I need to do it more. Planning on drinking Hild Cloud Giant Elixirs. point to investing in my strength? Yes, the times where you don't have those elixirs active. And to clarify, I did hear what you said. There is no playthrough where you have complete coverage on those elixirs. For example, if you're planning around Cloud Giant elixirs, well, the Githyanki ambush at the end of Act 2, you know, in your camp, you wake up and the game wipes your elixir. So, like, if you're running around with 8 strength at that point, okay, you don't have good jump distance, you don't have good strength saving throws, you have terrible carry weight, you're likely going to need to spend a bonus action to drink that potion, then how are you getting to the portal safely? You have to plan around that. And restricting yourself into always being stuck with a strength elixir, I just don't like how that limits your gameplay. Because it means you can never take advantage of the crazy powerful other elixirs, like drinking an elixir of poison resistance so that Balthazar can't hurt you. It gives you Cloud Kill immunity and resistance to Ray of Sickness. It means you can't drink an elixir of fire resistance to get immune to burning and fire resistance. It means you can't drink an elixir of lightning resistance to turn off most of Answer's fight mechanics. It means you can't use an elixir of vigilance to get around not having enough initiative. It means you can't use an elixir of bloodlust for action economy. It means you can't use an elixir of guileful movement for paralysis immunity. You see the trend? Like, elixir slot is way too valuable to pigeonhole yourself into having completely dumped strength. Now, on this playthrough, I've almost exclusively had strength elixirs on since I've gotten into Act 2. But I didn't dump my strength completely. My strength is still 16. For the situations where I don't want to use those elixirs. Literally have to send my consumables to camp sometimes using non-strength elixirs. Yeah, like, that's how bad the carry weight is. You could mitigate that part a little bit if you're a human. Because humans get that extra 25% carry weight, which is really very nice. But it still doesn't fully correct the problem. And then there's the other downsides of having dumped strength. Like, let's say you run into one of those shadows that drains your strength. If you don't have anything setting it to a certain number, 2 of those succeeding draining your strength kills you. Maybe 3. Your jump distance is terrible. Your push distance is terrible. You can't throw medium-sized creatures. It's very easy for things to knock you prone. I don't recommend 8 strength on any build ever. Let's just put it that way. 0 times do I think that 8 strength is optimal. Even on builds where you are expecting to have an elixir on at all times. Believe in your stick of lifting. The thing with the stick is it doesn't set you to a strength bracket where you're able to throw people, and you're giving up a weapon slot. That's not free. You're just shifting the burden elsewhere. Now that can still be more than valuable, but it's not free. Cast Strike and use Hill Giant Club most of the time, until you get to the point where there's weapons that provide more value. Like, what if you want Spell Sparkler for increased damage output? What if you want Defender Flail to hit an AC bracket and have some extra damage reduction? You know, I value the flexibility more highly than dumping strength to get, what, an extra +1 to your spellcasting modifier sometimes. I'm running around using cleric spells with 8 wisdom. Your spellcasting modifier does not mean shit. You can always get around having a low spellcasting stat. The most hilarious playthrough themes, Auntie Deathful. I can't take credit for that name, Jenka. That one was Leia. Gets hard when I need both weapon and elixir slots. Exactly. I value flexibility very highly. Always use Gloves of Automaton for Answer. Does that protect against everything Answer can do? Let's see. Resistance to lightning. Okay, that doesn't give you immunity to shocked, jolted, or electrocuted. Electrocuted is a damage over time that ticks every turn. Shocked removes your reactions. One of my favorite counters to answer is Shield Master, which requires your reaction. And Jolted gives you disadvantage on dex saves, including his breath weapon. Using the gloves for the advantage that it grants, very good. But elixirs of lightning resistance are so underappreciated for the answer fight, because it gives you the damage resistance and then turns off most of the other fight mechanics. You don't have to worry about stepping into the electrified steam cloud, you don't have to worry about the surfaces, you don't have to worry about having your reactions turned off, or having disadvantage forced on you on the dex saves. You're just chilling. Resistance to lightning is offset by wet and answer fights. You optimally want another source of reduction, Shield Master or Evasion. Yeah, Shield Master, Evasion, Uncanny Dodge, and 2 of those require reactions to use. Hey, Coffee, how are you? Enchantment Wizard, 10 int, 16 strength. There you go. Let's give Shard the idol, I guess. You're smart? No, you. Rarely run into a point in the answer fight really matters anyway. Usually not hard by the time you pass DPS check. That's absolutely true, Ted, but it doesn't change the value of things that completely trivialize the mechanics. And if you combine these things together, you could do things like what Say did and beat Answer at level 1 with Displacer Beast shape. If you go in with Displacer Beast and a Lightning Resist Elixir, Answer cannot kill you unless you're letting him melee attack you. He just can't do it. It's actually free. Because his breath weapon can't hurt you. The surfaces can't hurt you. The cloud can't hurt you. And you have more than enough movement to dodge the Big Nova. It's just a matter of poking your head out, attacking him, and going back around the corner until the end of time. Is he Paladin of Tiamat?
Nobody's ever given me... There's scarcely... Thank you. I should have known you'd... Rings a bell? We'll see. Give me a while to put my...
Walls to beat Answer. Always the wall. Answer's not really what I would call a difficult fight, or an interesting fight, or a good fight. But, it's useful to know what trivializes the fight.
Open up.
But it is a fight. Allegedly. Yeah, I'm thinking I'd Drake throw the Crusader's weapon, which is some spice, but I'm into it. I want to get my spell slots back. Do a bit of region travel. Answer's one of those fights gets real boring. You figure them out, can't make them fun anymore. Yeah, like Merkel, you can trivialize. You can break down Merkel mechanic by mechanic and make it a complete non-fight. Just fully scripted on a level 1 character. But the fight is still fun. Did I save? Yes. Thank you, Lady Baker. But with Merkel, the fight is still fun. With Answer, you reach a certain point and it's like, I would rather be doing fucking anything else. And there's not even the matter of it being rewarding on the table, because Merkel's a mandatory fight to complete the game. Okay. Answer is a fight you can do if you want a bad greatsword. Yay. A backseat? No, it's not backseating at all. You're looking out for me and I appreciate it.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Wonder if you can actually flesh this on Merkel. I think he has a mutable form. I think, Edsel. But I'm not positive. Ethel fight still requires some non-mechanical thinking and planning, even if you figured out Matriarch still does, right? An hour or so earlier, you said something about how Mind Sanctuary works in honor mode. Yeah, so certain tadpole powers were altered mechanically on honor mode versus other ones. Perilous Stakes, for example, on honor mode has this clause ally. On Tactician and below, you can target Perilous Stakes at bosses, and if they fail to save, then they get the vulnerability and all that. And it was a very popular strat for Tactician runs, just use that on every boss fight. But in honor mode, it says ally. Mind Sanctuary was changed. Instead of it letting you use actions and bonus actions interchangeably, it's a haste effect that only applies to you while you're in the zone, while you're in the area. And it is one of the haste effects that will remove regular haste and give you lethargic. So you can weaponize it that way. But it's got this weird quirk where normally when you leave the Mind Sanctuary bubble, you lose your action, even if it was an action not granted by Mind Sanctuary. And you also lose all of your movement. Your movement just goes to 0. But if you position it very precisely to where, like, let's say this tent is the Mind Sanctuary, right? If I go make an attack here so that I'm able to start the swing before the game successfully takes my action away from me, I get to make the attack, and then I still have movement. And then I go back to the Mind Sanctuary, I'm granted an action again, and then I do that again. Say it has a clip right there. If you position very precisely, Mind Sanctuary lets you turn movement speed into attacks on honor mode. But if you fuck it up, you basically lose your entire turn. It's very finicky. Baldur and Shine Slayer? Yes, that's the bad greatsword we were talking about, Talandra. It is a bad weapon by Act 3 power standards, also by Act 2 power standards, and you could make an argument it's pretty bad by Act 1 power standards.
But it can take a beating. It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
We're doing this back and forth travel for 2 reasons. 1, we're using the Pearl of Power to restore all my spell slots. And 2, I want more backpacks for corpses.
I can do better. I must.
Insane how much science you guys have done. Thank you for sharing everything you learned. Hey, I get a lot of enjoyment from just deep diving into figuring out how things work and applying it to do cool shit. That's just how I enjoy consuming the game. I'm happy any of it is useful, and I'm sure other people in the theory crafting and challenge running community feel the same. Mind Sanctuary sniping with bow, I can see it happening. Yeah, if you position well enough to where your character has to take 1 step out of the Mind Sanctuary to take the shot, that would work. But basically what you need to do to make that work is your character needs to take 1 step out of the Sanctuary, just 1, and then make the attack before the game takes their action away. Because they won't have the action, so it won't consume that action point. And because you didn't use that action point, you don't get the Mind Sanctuary blocked condition, so you can go back into the Sanctuary and get another action. And then just keep doing that. You're basically using an action point you don't have.
Too dark to tell.
Constantly.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
I guess I'll read Shield of Thralls at least. I should have Balthazar heal everyone up too. Boots of Elemental Momentum plus that. Yeah, that could work pretty well, J Baddest. If Elemental Momentum goes past the which I don't think it does, like Haste Helm, but that is something. Boots of Elemental Momentum, Boots of Striding could even be that as well if you're doing something that's concentration somehow. Yeah, you could do some real cool stuff. I like where your head's at. Good idea. Fast travel thing for spell slot restoration, something else I said, swear I mentioned about Spellcrux in Act 3. Maybe. Maybe. I don't remember. Some of the stuff I've lost track of who said what.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Alright, that should be enough for now. So let's get... First, I need this.
Anything you want to say? Anything.
Need to limit my long resting in Act 2 if I do the Marcus fight, so I don't want to do that just yet. But we will be doing that. Up here. Mighty Claw. Now I need to get Connor. Should also go find Arabella's parents. Right, that's the American. Yeah, American versus Yurgir could be really fun.
Time to press ahead.
So just tissue corpse I use.
This medicatrix.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I'm using the spell slots isn't the worst thing in the world for me either. I do think I want to beat him in initiative though. I don't know if Sentinel Shield is an option for that. So Halberd of Vigilance.
Vis medicatrix.
Never a dull moment.
Start to call the week off. In case. That's what we're looking for. Get all the undead in here.
These things have stayed interesting. I've got a long road ahead.
Normally you can't heal your undead summons, but Balthazar's legendary action heals undead. So, when I first talked to him before, when I bought his speed pot and dialogue, I made sure to also give him, at the time, 2,400 gold was enough to max out his attitude. So by giving Balthazar that almost 2.5 grand, technically I could have only gotten to 60 attitude and it would have still worked. I went for 100. Now whenever I get in a fight near him, he will jump in to help me. And, he'll do his legendary action when a creature dies. So as long as there's 2 enemies, I have one die first, so the combat's still going, and he'll do it. And then I can put all my undead in this circle and heal them.
Don't mind if I do. These boots have seen everything.
Got the Crusader going again. Game of good guidance for someone who played never played D&D stuff before. You don't need D&D knowledge to succeed in this game. Just the best thing you can do for yourself is read everything. There's pretty comprehensive tooltips for most things, and you have an inspect button if you're on PC that is bound to the T key. So just hover over something that you want to know more about, hit T, it'll expand. You want to know more about something under there, hit T again, it'll expand. Want to know more about something there, hit T again. Again, you can just keep going through all the menus. Reading is your friend. Read everything. The spell guidance. Hey, Naturalized, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
It's very kind of you, very generous. Hope you enjoyed the emotes, ad reviewing, all the good stuff. Thank you for the support. It does help me out quite a bit. Tips, of course.
Better be cautious.
Vis medicatrix.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Can't slow down.
There's one more thing I want to do. I want to use Connor again so that my Crusader uses Umbral form.
All right, time to skulk about.
Vis medicatrix.
There we go.
Walk in death.
Now that it's in Umbral form, should probably use a 4th level spell to get aid on it. Where's Balthazar right now? The flesh follows him. Good to know.
I don't need any attention right now.
Blocked. Hey, Viper. Google top 3 builds make the commands carry me. I don't think you need to view it that way. The answer is just, what do you think is cool? That's it. That'll always be the correct.
With haste. No one back home will ever believe this.
Since the Crusader is immune to non-magical physical damage, I can throw it and it doesn't get hurt by that. Sarah's husband's dead. Good. That guy sucks. Don't start an honor either. I can make the Crusader even crazier by doing Warding Bond on it. I'm actually considering that. I have the DR. Once I have Heavy Armor Master, that'll be an even better pick. Yeah, my first 3 playthroughs I did balanced.
This medicatrix.
While the Merkle Fire, you can drag the eggs to the void, they just die. It's very fun, it attacks amazing. Ooh, do you have a clip? Elemental's gonna take some damage, but it's fine.
Can't give up now.
Respec anytime. Once you meet a certain NPC in the story, yes. Because your Shadowplay folder is 1.3 terabytes. Yeah, that sounds like you. Okay, Crusader is now at full HP, but we're taking it a step further. Once this Blooming Dead goes away. I also want methods. aid. Crusader's got 210 HP. Let's give you poison resistance. Considering warding bond, I can give it resistance to everything else. +1 AC, +1 saving throws. I'd reduce the radiant vulnerability to neutrality, but I don't know if I want to be taking that kind of heat without Heavy Armor Master. And my own Elixir of Universal Res. Gonna do Drake Throat, Elemental Weapon on the Crusader's weapon. We're getting spicy. Give you burning immunity and fire resistance. Hammer is that? This is from the, if you do Conjure Minor Elemental, and do the fire one, it's that weapon. You can steal it with some UI trickery. Which attacks does Crusader have? It has, attack.
Never wanted the easy path.
But it's a good attack. Let me pick up Connor.
Always room for more.
200 XP from level 4 and solo honor runs. It's normally done by level 4. I can see what I gotta do next. Most recent thing was getting to Myconid Colony, finding Darrett's husband. So, getting access to the Goblin Camp. Saving Barkus. Pulling the dagger out of the meat in the Blighted Village. Most of the dialogue-related stuff in the Emerald Grove. Going into the swamp. Walking into Ethel's house. Getting Crusher's Ring. Getting performance proficiency from Alfira, but that's part of the Grove stuff. Walk into Ethel's house. Yeah, I don't go underneath, but I walk in. Talk to her. Remain on good terms with Ethel. Oh, you have necrotic resistance, right? Yeah, Arcane Tower, but take the steps to avoid the Bernard fight as they outlined there.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Anything else I can do with the second level spell slot that I care to do? Not really. I just cast a class with Spike Growth, kill things safely, then killed all those level 3 in the sugar run I'm doing. Yeah, Spike Growth lets you do a lot of things way more safely than you otherwise could. And it's a good shout. I think I will turn back to Gith here. Doing a lot of that. Don't worry, Rat Bat is gonna be Act 3. Oh, I need to stop messing with that. I have ingrown hair. My chin hurts.
Can't risk being in open view.
Hey, Keiko Stubson, how are you? Crusader not following me up here is actually
All I wanted was to
would have been good.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Let's get in and out. From your pocket to mine.
Stop using razor, start using electrical trimmer instead. Way cleaner, haven't had ingrown hair since. Practically no irritation either. I gotta start doing that, yeah.
I'm Oliver. Find me. Get ready.
Let's be on my way.
I win! I win! Good idea. Try to find.
Be quiet. Move with care. Time to press ahead. Very well.
ETA and Jurgen. Trying to play my workday a bit. If we Yurg, it probably won't be for like another, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours. That's if we do. It's like, I probably do Crush first, probably, but I might change my mind on that for exploration XP purposes. I have no idea, sorry. Yeah, Sanctuary won't save you from, excuse me, Philrose group, because he could probably just still hypnotic pattern you. Let's see, thank you. Power to Vigilance, my beloved. Yeah. I used it a little bit today for some skill checks. Couldn't get Sentinel Shield this run, but I was able to get that, so. Crusader's cooking. And it won't waste its bonus action on trying to Umbral Form anymore because it's at full HP. Control Undead on this, to be honest. That's actually not a bad target. Wraiths have, like, real good resistances. Should have left the Wraith in, Mason's Guild. Pretty good target. Because they don't leave behind corpses I can pick up, unless that will still be there, even though it shouldn't be. Maybe I can still counter that. Find out later. Hold 9 damage for level 2 slot. Isn't that great? Spent a level 2 spell slot for a Sacred Flame. And that was on a... That's not an undead. Undead receive an extra D8 from Divine Smite.
Day, another fight.
48, rolled 8. That's the best thing ever. Glad you enjoyed it, Narcos. Respect to the Warlock and been shoveled like me, expect Magic Player to keep shovel spell. Yes, yes you do.
Softer than a whisper. Don't mind if I do.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Go for Shadow Mound now, I guess. I don't want to lose my Crusader to a chasm. There's a world in which that happens. One gold short of respect. Time to sell your shoes. I mean, unironically, Princess Batman's cooking. Like, you always have stuff to sell, even if you don't think you do. You can sell your underwear. That's a real life tip, too. What if I already did? You do the shoes too? Sure. Only if you're famous though. Hey, you try to sell enough people your underwear, you're gonna become famous somehow. Maybe not in the best way, but you will.
Something's on my mind.
You recognize the corpse.
I will sell you what I'm not dead. Merely medicated. To ease the pain. Yes. Not much left now. But you
This is a vendor that I can use Control Undead on, and then steal from her as well. She's already undead. I don't need to go through the step of turning her into one. Spell called again? Control Undead? Yeah, pretty much. Lore accurate name. The real Vis Metacotrix situation. Tell you what.
want to draw any attention. Free for the day.
Just the bonus fire damage on that. We gotta see if I can give the Crusader a better weapon. If I, like, revive it with a different weapon in its inventory and that's the only one and it's willing to equip it, we're really fucking cooking. Because then we can get silly. Because you know what I could have the Crusader use as a weapon? Baldur's Giant Slayer. Now we're talking about good weapons. The Rat Crusader. Training Sword will do. Training Sword, my beloved. Not a meme, by the way. Training Sword is actually fucking filthy if you're a rogue. Specifically if you're a rogue. Because it is the only bludgeoning finesse weapon in the game. Trade used it on Merkel last night on his solo honor rogue with tabletop attunement rules, where he's only allowed to equip 3 magical items. Pure class rogue took down Merkel by hitting him with the Training Sword. Why are we in love with the Rat Bat again? It's got a hidden bonus 1d6 piercing damage that counts as its own instance of damage, so any sort of damage riders you have will apply to that as well. And if we look at the Crusader, oh look, a damage rider. That's why it's Rat Bat. Yeah, it's stupid. It's a silly, goofy weapon. I guess we go Thizzaball next. Any more fights I could do, though? Hey, Astronomer, are you still here? Oh, it'll ping. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Figuring out what else I could still fight in this map. I don't want to. Guess I could take care of a couple more Harpers. Go grab my Needleblight bag. Okay, so what if... Hey, hear me out on this one. What if I go up to where Ketherick is gonna be for his boss fight? And I put the whole pile of Needleblights. And then I individually res them one at a time to non-lethal them so they get knocked out. So they're there. And then when it's time to fight Ketherick, I kill one of them. I really want to do that now.
Have a gander at the
Needless
finest
needles
stock.
tech. Yeah. Yeah. We'll give Astronomer a little bit. I wanna go back on my word. I said like 2 hours to Yerg, but we might Yerg like now. Because I can't bring the full health Crusader to Mountain Pass. Is the thing.
What's in here?
Until I'm able to bring Balthazar's corpse in other maps, I can't do that. Love this. I'm very glad. Premature Jurgen. It happens to a lot of Orthons. Really, it's more of a compliment than anything.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Don't have a big AoE for this. Try to stick a telekinesis. I could flush to gold this thing. For funsies. Okay, I stuck the confusion. Hey, confusion's an action refresh. Add it to the list. I feel like the Balthazar design, looking through the wiki, it's such an ugly looking one, it's almost sad they didn't go with something even more depraved. That's fair. So you're confused, but you're still just going for your normal actions. I shouldn't be surprised. One did nothing thanks to being confused, at least. I guess the mound did nothing in its confusion. A lot of summons? They're just chilling over there. I don't need them. What are your immunities? No immunities, you do have good resistances, you have physical immunity. Let me just roll up here. Sure. Productive. shovel doesn't help.
Still on my feet.
My Crusader's just gonna get one shot if I don't get the mound away from it. It can stand up at least. Miss. Good shot. Three Caesar flowers get to the tower. No, you don't need any. Viper. There's 2 turrets out front, but you don't need to disable those turrets. You can invis past them, or use movement to get past them in turn-based mode. And if you're talking about a flower to, you know, power the building, there's 2 out back. So you don't need to bring any. How'd you fucking miss again? Fucker, I'm using a speed pot here. My accuracy. A raid boss that's helping you. This is the Justiciar Crusader that spawns if you let all the spawns, or at least most of the spawns, happen in the Gauntlet of Shar right outside Balthazar's room. I buffed it up a lot. I gave it a ton of HP. I had Balthazar's legendary action heal it. I cast Protection of Poison from Poison on it. I threw a Fire Resistance Elixir at it. I cast Draconic Elemental Weapon Fire from the Dracoglaive on its weapon. I could be doing more, but that's how I buffed it. Helldusk armor work with boots of sonic movement. The flight from the Helldusk armor? Yeah, it does. Thank you. You're welcome. Which entrance action I use, like their best option? They got crit for 0 damage. Nice. I usually like going through the Mountain Pass entrance to Act 2, because that lets me get Shadow Curse protection from convincing Karnas to give me the lantern right away, and then I could, if I'm fast, go over to the other entrance without going to Last Light, and then that lets me save the Harpers from that ambush for that money and XP as well. Nice 2 damage smite. It finally happened. We hit the minimum damage divine smite. Can I stop playing this class now? Please suffer. Don't worry, I am. Paladin W's. Oh. Ooh, nice crit. Oh, well. It got eated. Hit by a death effect. Death effects. So in honor mode, the Shadow Curse Shambling Mound has the ability to, if it applies its digestive juices condition to a target, and then it also, if that target is restrained by any means, it can click Devour, which insta-kill. No rolls, nothing, it's just, if those two are applied and it has an action, thing dies. Now, if you could Shadow Curse Undead this and Control Undead this, that'd be pretty fucking spicy. But, no. Another Harper ambush from the Mountain Pass side. Where is it? Only the one with the elevator side. That's the one I'm talking about, Krakus. I'm saying you go in from the Mountain Pass side, and then you go right to the house where the Harpers would ambush Karnas, and then you talk Karnas to give you the lantern yourself there. And then from that location, you go to the elevator side. And if you're fast enough doing that, then you can still get the encounter over there. So you get, like, the perks of using both.
One day I'll catch a break.
Stop getting entangled. Got Connor on me. Need to go get Connor. I can revive the Crusader. Although, let me just grab the Crusader, actually. Yeah, its weapon's equipped. I know what I can do. I have thoughts about what I'm doing right now. Nobody tell Trade what I'm doing, okay? I don't want him to lose respect for me. Hey, Viking. Walking home from the clubs. Hey, be safe. I hope you had a good time. How are we? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Cooking, you know, cursed stuff in this game. The theory crafting in BG3 is it's pretty insane, and I'm having a great time with it. Baldur's Gate's fun though. Yeah. Way after the tower was cursed, we made it getting past the turrets. That might not seem like a big deal, Viper, but those turrets can be run killers, especially in solos. Good way to deal with them. You can just drink an invis pot and walk past all of them if you're willing to commit that resource. What I usually do is I just boots of speed, enhanced sleep, feather fall, and I pre-dash and run into the trigger where it forces you to turn based, and then I dash again, I jump to the mushroom, get out of turret range, and then I jump my way down. Always throw a Sucer Flower at the first one, go around. The idea of throwing the Sucer Flower never even occurred to me. Yeah, you could absolutely do that. Probably put it in a container so it doesn't get destroyed. But yeah, that's a good call. See, the ingenuity of BG3 player base. Just Connor get that one healing potion Balls Cave today. First time didn't die to explosion. Let's go. Handles immune to fire.
Just out of view.
Vis medicatrix.
So, I'm just gonna go. Bye. It's nice knowing you guys. It's just an instrument breaks the game, complains game's broken. Does it have the rat bat? So something I remembered you can do is if you have a corpse in your inventory, anything that corpse has equipped, you can see and you can select. This is how people used to steal like the Diva Mace and stuff. But if you click on their weapon, you can swap their equipped weapon with your equipped weapon. Just 1-to-1. It swaps their positions. You equip theirs, they equip yours. So I equipped the Rat Bat, and then swapped it with the Crusader's Greatsword. Hey, Gumball Von Bonbon, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to? Welcome in. Yeah, it works. I appreciate you coming over. How was Assassin's Creed Valhalla? I still haven't played that. I've heard nothing but good things. I haven't played any Assassin's Creed since I played like a tiny bit of Origins.
This position's really good for the glutes.
This means we can have Crusader equip like anything. The Vietar Scourge would not get riders on Necrotic AoE. No. Been good, very mythology lore, definitely not an Assassin's Creed game. You know, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. That honestly increases my interest a little bit. You have shield? He doesn't have a shield equipped, so I don't think I can make him equip one. But like, in terms of two-handed weapons we can give this thing, we can give it Unseen Menace. That's a minus crit, and that's also advantage. In Act 3, we could use Char Spear of Evening if we want that route. Ooh, I could give it Soulbreaker Greatsword for initiative. Or Halberd of Vigilance. Halberd of Vigilance would give it more initiative, would give it extra reach. The Skin Burster. Wait. Wait, no, stop. Go back. No. No, 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 no. That's too much. Flower worked in Act 3 of the Sea Watchers? No. No, Flowers, since like patch 4, you can't take them out of... The only place in Act 3 where they work is your campsite. Greatsword for Silence and Casters? Not the worst option. This 3 hours to try Wargaz? Not yet. Not yet. We could give the Crusader anything. We could give it Silver Sword, but it's not a gift. However, I could give Inquisitor Wargaz the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane if I wanted to. You seeming a Crusader to get the Yankee. I don't know that that doesn't work. Target must be a player. Okay. Could you imagine?
Moving ahead.
I gotta drop my disguise. Need Balthazar's help here.
This calls for careful footwork.
Damn, Balthazar. Okay, calm down, man.
Out of sight, out of mind.
This medicatrix.
Not precise enough. Oh, actually, I wanted you to do that.
As swift as my feet can carry me. Can't risk being in open view.
This medicatrix.
Damn, Balthazar. He has too much initiative.
This medicatrix.
Wait, Connor healed. Hey Frizz, Paladin wrote everything you've been hoping. Yeah, honestly, it's going pretty well. We are doing some very cursed stuff. I made Balthazar my friend so he can heal my Crusader that I gave the Rat Bat. Imagine explaining this run to Quag doing his first solo honor run back in time. Yeah, no, that wouldn't. I don't know if I could. Getting way too dank. Yeah. Yeah, we did roll minimum damage smite for his 2 damage on a divine smite. Would Orgaz be classified as a gift or undead? Oh, he would be undead actually. You're right, Jay Baptist. It replaces their race. You're right.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
This medicatrix.
There's the Rat Bat. Okay, the necrotic doesn't go on that, so it's just normal functional, but still. I gave the fucking Rat Bat. What else can I use? A Wound Seeker could be fun. Oh, I'm supposed to be healing you. Hang on. You get in there. Raphael, your minion, you cannot. Turning Pike, will he throw? I don't think he'll throw. I don't think. But I don't actually know that, Jim. Worth testing. The thing is, with temporary companions, if they throw a bound item, when it comes back, it equips to you. I don't know how it would be handled. It's like, he's not my companion at all. I don't know how that would work. Almost full HP. That's close enough. That's fine.
On my way.
Astarion, or your character romancing Astarion in Act 3. You can also get Astarions, like, weird half undead status if you have him make you a spawn. And there are some perks, like the Spell Rot room in Act 3 doesn't affect you. You can just cast spells in that room if you are a Starian or a vampire player character. Hey, Mystic Lion, someone made it to level 12, end of Act 3 on a run, just Orin Brain to go. Best of luck. You're in the home stretch. I'm curious how a Starian interacts with Balthazar's legendary. I'm curious about that too. It would be really funny if a Starian could just sit in the field there and be fine. So, this Crusader will remain controlled even if I region travel away. So, to get my 4th level spell slot back... Save first. There's been so much science today, we haven't actually done very many fights, other than having to do Grimforge twice, thanks to Game Crash. But being able to dictate the equipped weapons of my controlled undead is a very big deal. Hey, Mikolash. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's your stream? You're doing a new Astarian run, right? Check if armor items are for equipping just weapons. I didn't check armor, but my theory is that armor would work the same, where I can swap their equipped with my equipped. That's the theory. So, like, that does mean you could probably give a Death Shepherd the Helldusk armor. Probably. Because they have a sword and they have plate mail. Hey, Mikolash. Almost died in Gortash fight because I misplayed terribly. Not look forward to climb to Branded Honor mode. Well, there's lots of different strategies. Enjoy the ride. You got this far. You could do the home stretch. Helldusk armor, Death Shepherd isn't real. Can't hurt you. I'm testing the malicious equipping stuff. No. I figured out I can dictate the weapon of my Control Undead ally by swapping their equipped weapon with mine while they're a corpse in my inventory. So, like, I gave my Crusader the Rat Bat. So if that extends to other equipped slots, then you can use that. So we would need to figure out, based on what they already have equipped, what would some of the best candidates be. Like, Wargaz has a hat, a weapon, and I think that's it. So I'll have to think about what hat I want to give him. Maybe a Haste Helm? Death Shepherds have armor and a weapon. So we just need to think of other things that have, like, interesting gear slot coverage. Like, if I had done this to Hostile Minthara without unequipping any of her gear, I could have dictated all of her gear. Or at least most of it. Like, she has boots, she has armor, she has 2 weapons. Yeah. Plans to abuse invisibility, fly, and dimension door. Just need to get this done with one person, probably doing there. Yeah, you could just drink an Invispot and walk the whole way up, too, if you wanted to. The time it took me to go to the grocery store. Quag has once again revolutionized an aspect of the game. She cast Soul Branding's Undead. It's not a spell, so I think so, J Battis. But the thing is, Shadow Cursed Undead have their actions restricted. So one of the advantages of the Crusader is I don't have to do the shadow cursing step. So it's not like stupid AI intelligence wise. What about zombified Minthara in the colony in Act 2? Just a zombie that looks like Minthara, doesn't take any actions or anything. Just does the standard like zombie stuff. I forgot to do that, but it's fine. Level 8. I wonder if region traveling and coming back just heals it even without Balthazar's interference, because it wasn't at full HP before, was it? That has applications. Survived one day with New Star and finished with Kaga. I was happy to learn you can have DC5 history check for the second check. Read on the tablets around. Such cool dialogue from her as well. Yeah. There's a lot of flexibility with that Investigate Kaga quest. I think there's some very good game design that went into that. Okay, so now we're just figuring out what I'm fighting next. I don't want a Yurg without Astronomer, but that's totally the fight I should be doing. Look up Dog Collar on the BG3 wiki. Just make sure you don't look up Dog Collar on the BG3 Rule 34 page. Slightly different vibe. Surprising amount of overlap, though. Disguise. Oh, kind of surprised the Crusader came with me. It's fine, I think. Skan could be an interesting control candidate. What level is she? Because, like, she won't be able to do her Eldritch Blast while she's controlled is the thing. Most likely, anyway. Unless she breaks the rules like Priestess Gut does. Which is also possible. Yeah, I'm a cleric. I got clerics get advantage here already.
Now tell me the story. A fable, a saga.
Let's do Grimforth one. Guidance.
You ask, you drink, then you amaze, and fuse. Tell me a fable.
Grim. Guidance mattered.
Ask question, make your query. Drink once more.
Okay, only one inspiration expended. That's good. Nice. So net neutral on inspo. This guy's immune to Control Undead. Visibald's immune. Probably for good reason. Already failed the perception check over here.
I'll take that.
Level 4, baby. Let's go, Viper. Ethel possible to control this way? Should be, yeah. Any ideas on how to get Lava Elemental dead without Bone Chill and equipment? Sorcerer, one Druid in this context. Without Bone Chill and equipment?
Come on, open up.
If you're high enough level to get a planar binding scroll, planar binding, then dimension door it to the forge platform, hit it with the forge hammer. I like it. I've been wanting to use the forge hammer on things. Just like to get kills. I meant to do it in this run, but just there hasn't been a situation that's lined up for it. I'm now alert. Let's go. The undisputed. The goat. Lava elemental follow that far. It will follow you to the edge. Like, it'll even go to the edge while it's trying to get you, but it doesn't jump onto the platform. So you could aggro it, kite it all the way back, and you go to the forge platform, and it'll just be across the gap doing nothing. You can then planar binding it so it becomes friendly, and then you dimension door it across the gap. Or I suppose you could telekinesis it across the gap without the planar binding step. And then hit it with the forge hammer until it dies. You just need to get it across that gap. Telekinesis would also do the job. One less step. Yeah, you can throw for gravity damage. It's true. Careful of the lava there, because Mark has lost a run that way. Oathbreaker Knight, he's level 12. Can't control him. I have to have a level advantage. But in Act 3, 2 of the Death Knights at the Murder Tribunal are level 11. So I can use them. They're level 10, excuse me. Yeah. The middle one is 12, but the other 2 can be controlled. And they have their unique psychic damage smite. It's not Wrathful Smite, it's Staggering Smite. I believe they're the only things in the game to get it. So I could run around with Resonance Stone.
No traps, please.
They're already undead? Yes. Trying to lurk for the first time my Storm Sorcerer, my Tempest Cleric. It's nice to get your combos off before anyone can fuck up your shit. Yeah, you don't have to worry about surviving a huge amount of incoming damage or anything if you're going first. Like, it is consistency. The reason why Alert is the best feat in the game is because it is the ultimate consistency. You get to decide what shape the combat takes. And it's that simple. As a solo honor runner, I do not personally like taking the risk of allowing enemies to get turns, unless I already know exactly how their turn's gonna go. Tried doing the smite weapons to undead, see if they use it. I have not tried that yet. I should give the Crusader Voss's longsword. The alert religion grows. Okay, let me talk to Arabella now.
There is no before.
So you've always been a bone man?
In a sense.
Two casts, Cone of Cold could do it against the elemental good rolls and call. It's true, they are cold vuln.
I don't believe you.
It is cold vuln, rather. If you have Morning Frost, you could probably just Morning Frost. Just outpace the healing. Like, it's already vuln, so you just click the Ray of Frost. Maybe with Elemental Augmentation. Oh, that's equipment, right. This is the no equipment run. There. Yeah, so... Chromatic Orb Cold is a scroll option. That should still do pretty good damage. And then Cone of Cold, as So Black said, if you're willing to invest a little bit more. Free out of combat flight is so good for 1 level. Yeah, it is. Control Arabella's parents in front of her. Most sane BG3 player. Your necromancy knows no bounds. How you doing, Antares? I have a Paladin Roller Monk, just found a hammer in the beginning of Act 3, there turns out to being thrown is optimal to use. I mean, depends. Dwarven Thrower is one of the stronger throwables in the game. Don't worry about optimal, worry about is it good? And the answer to is Dwarven Thrower good? Yes, especially if you're able to disguise yourself as a dwarf before using it. It does a ton of damage. Be able to find scrolls with wards. Glyph of Ward and Cold would be pretty okay. There, yeah, to your point, Duke. Don't get alert until level 8, stupid rogue. Yeah, are you... I assume you're taking Tavern Brawler or Moderately Armored at 4, Glub? Yeah, it can be a while. But hey, if you go that route, then you can have, I was hoping that would work. You can just use Elixirs of Vigilance in the meantime. See, that is one of those cases where alert isn't first priority. Yeah, moderately. Yeah, that makes sense. Turns may be addicted to XP and BG3, started killing NPCs, Witcher 3. Oh no, a bad influence. Maybe just haste Ice Storm. Ice Storm doesn't actually do much damage, say. Remember, it's split, cold, bludgeoning, and not particularly high output on either portion. It's not going to do much. But can you confirm if in large stacking works differently in honor mode? Never been able to stack the elixir with the spell. Recently read is because of honor mode balance changes similar to speed pots. Do I have the scroll? If I can get the resources, yeah, I'll test that for you. Well, actually, I can't right now because my elixir stuck. I'll add it to the list. But yeah, I just did region travel to get Drake Throat Glaive going, so I could put a bonus fire on the Rat Bat as well. Where he did in the Slayer run. Maybe I did.
Anything you want to say? Any.
I don't think Owlbear Bomb takes 2 enlarges. I think it just requires 1. Because I just did it with the elixir on Slayer. All the fuss about Rat Bat. Hidden instance of bonus damage that counts as a new instance of damage for the purposes of things like Lightning Charge, Callous Glow Ring. Very silly when invested. Okay, we're just gonna have to hope Astronomer forgives me. Okay? We're just gonna have to hope. I can't sandbag anymore. I got a buy Bow of Awareness. I may not have the initiative to beat your gear without concentrating on Bull's Strength and then dropping my Cloud Giant. Not beating your gear in initiative is scary.
Very well.
Ever at your service.
A mod called Shortash makes Gortash a halfling. Love it. That is art. It should be cherished. Okay, I know the your gear workaround I can use. I can have... No, I need to go for the surprise round myself. I'll just have to tank him with the Universal Res Elixir. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Zell. Or Starian. Better option Squidtash or Gortash or Shortash. I don't know. Squidtash is pretty memorable. After's Gortash's Napoleon complex. Fair enough. Fair enough. Crusader fell on my skeleton and crushed it. Most useful overall scrolls. I think you're working too hard to put yourself in boxes there, Naturalized. It's going to be very situational. For example, there's plenty of places where protection from evil and good in scroll form is one of the best things you can do. but there are also some situations where telekinesis trivializes a fight completely. But telekinesis at a baseline level, pretty awful in terms of consistency. It's situational. It's too complex to boil down to something that simple. I know the human instinct to categorize things neatly. Throw that away. Or do your best to. It's not helpful. Or haste is good. Haste is something I almost never cast from scrolls in my runs, because if you lose your concentration on haste, then whoever was under the effect of the haste scroll just doesn't get their turn anymore. It's insanely risky. Whereas the potions give you the effect of haste for 3 turns, except without that even being a possibility, because it's not concentration. So, see, it's not simple. You heard something that is true from one point of view, but from the perspective of a solo runner such as myself, I almost am never willing to cast haste on myself, ever. It's a big risk. Set up a forced crit with Executioner. I think that's a pretty good play. Settle Fate with Halberd. I mean, you can. But I don't have that spec right now. The only reason I'm using the Halberd of Vigilance right now is because it gives me initiative.
Vis Medicatrix.
Only move them up by scroll? Yeah, you can't complete the run then, because you can't move from your starting position in the Nautiloid, because you don't have a scroll at the start. What do I concentrate on?
Right, time to skulk about.
There's something out there. I can feel it.
Egoist Jutoy and Enlarge spell. So, before whatever change possibly happened here, you could stack a source of the spell with a source of the elixir. So, there's Spell are one category, elixirs another. But it's seeming like now you can't. Any mods for this game you might want to try? Trials with Tab eventually, but other than that, just minor UI stuff. There's still so much to learn about this game in vanilla that I'm in no rush, really. One initiative. Lucky.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Shader jump up that way, that's actually sick. Come on over, buddy.
May the gods take you first.
We're gonna go speed pot here. I have the movement speed to brace. Early I have Fiend Slaying. I didn't check. Are you allowed to keep these? Looks like it. So just confirming, these are not like Gortash's bombs where they blow up. We're talking about honor mode, current patch. Send them to camp maybe so they can blow up the owlbear cup and scratch. Yeah, move them all a free trip to the moon. We'll need to do this though.
Always room for more.
Yeah, don't let these bombs sit around the Americans. They'll just throw them at you and you'll definitely die. What are you doing? No fucking way. Bruh. Yo. Went for the long throat. Yo. Just issue Crusader, my goat. And then he killed Jurgen. The legend. Actual fucking goat. That's crazy. Dude, it's better AI than half the player base? Real. I was supposed to destroy that, but... Okay, fine. At first, fuck your bomb. Second, fuck you. Just issue Crusader, my goat. Their halberds are magical, so damage actually happens, but it's fine. Put some grenades in his inventory next time? I could. I could maybe pickpocket them in now. Excellent clip, Carrion. Thank you. Incredible stuff. I decide what race to run for Monk, thinking Wood Elf for comedy movement. I'm still a fan of getting medium armor proficiency from race for Monk, because that lets you wear adamantine chain. You know, that crit immunity. You go half elf, half wood elf, and I think you get the movement and you can use adamantine shield. I was hoping to launch more of them. That's fine. You miss me. It's free. I'm about to equip. My monk with Athlete, Tavern Brawler, get potions for strength, jump around rooftops like Spider-Man in Act 3. Athlete is really fun. Yeah. Crusader's gonna go down here, but it's gonna tank for my lethargic turn, I think. At least part of it. Look at that damage. Rat bat. You're already in Umbral form, buddy. As a fire resist, they have fire immunity. They are from literal hell. Yeah. Possibly made a Control Undead Soul of the Brain. I don't think it can go in the portal with me. I'd have to start controlling it in there, and then that would be... I mean, if I Fierce Perilous Stake stack on it, probably. Is the Connor get the final hit on the brain? I mean, I could. Again, Fierce Perilous Stakes. Final hit with Gort's corpse once. So you finally hit it. Nice. Oh, I died? What happened? Control Undead Mysticarian. I think he's level 12. It's probably immune to that too, though. Enjoy your lurk, Jazz. Why do I not have called a week on? What am I cooking? Play a village goblins, climb the ladder, and glitch through the roof and back to the floor. Better knock down a lot. Helping shoot through the roof. Good question. Why are you fighting the blighted village goblins? What happened there? 3 smite didn't kill? Yeah, because smite is a bad ability. 24 on 5d8. Change for a level 3 spell slot. I wanted XP. So, if you talked your way into the Blighted Village, those goblins are not XP. You already got their XP. Did you talk your way in? And now I know. There you go. That's why I like resetting. It's always a chance for me to learn something. That's why I have shield. It's because that was the ideal XP scenario for Fezzer's Scrub. So you talk them into leaving, but then before they actually leave, but after you've gotten the XP for that, you kill Fezzerk, you kill the 2 Devouts. Fezzerk is worth 50, each Devout is worth 20. Pav fell off a similar roof pathing to the ogres and I died. Yeah, I've seen some real frustrating pathing situations. Very sorry to hear you guys are having that happen. Not kill Balthazar yet? I did not. Balthazar stays alive for a bunch of reasons. Reason 1, I made him my ally, so I can use him to heal my undead. Reason 2, I want to fight him in the Shadowfell, because it's more XP to fight him there. And reason 3, he is an alchemy vendor, so I can check his inventory to see if he has, like, Cloud Giant figures and stuff, as long as he's alive. My last turn of flight. Do I care? I could Divine Sense to get advantage of the Americans next turn. Psionic Overload. I'm gonna rest soon anyway. Anything interesting since Grimforge? Yeah. You could say that. How heavy are you? Probably too heavy. Still waiting to see if Houston's gonna blow up. Oh yeah.
I wonder what version author. We'll never find out now. So much blood.
Can't pick up Displacer Beast. Fine.
Don't waste a step.
I could revive the Hoarding Merrigan to try to steal from it. Like that idea. Yeah, I really wish we could name containers. Do your corpse nonsense? Probably. Are you okay if I defile your man's corpse? Get XP twice in Fezzik, you don't convince them fuck off, surrender instead. I think Fezzerk's kill XP is the same as his surrender XP. I don't think you get that twice. Bad Acid Retaliation, Infinite Act 3 is an undead. Yeah, if you counter it back to life, then it doesn't have the feature anymore. If it was an undead, yeah, controlling it straight up would be great. I suppose you could planar binding on it, and then bring it somewhere. That's an option. Sorcerer would be nice there, because then you could extend its spell planar binding, card it around for 20 turns, before you have to reapply.
Let's have a look.
What am I doing? Way safer. Oh, right, I still haven't done the stealth trial yet. That's fine. can I do next? I can unequip this. Summons with me, which I forgot to use because I was just running duos with the Crusader. Need to grab Connor now. That's American. That's Connor. So I want to go to the mountain pass now. Yeah. First, we're gonna region travel to get third level spell slots back. Save. Should be one trip there, third level spell slot, one trip back, third level spell slot, one trip there. Guess time? Almost, Jim. We still have the classroom to clear out, and then the office, and then war, guys, yeah. I still want to figure out a safe way of killing one of the Gith in the hatchery before they go perma-hostile. Or at least before they get a turn, so that I can get the acid resist elixir. I suppose I could go in and steal it. But just make sure I have good initiative and I steal it. It'll be fine. So today's science has been really interesting. When it comes to the Death Knights in Act 3 that I'm going to be controlling, I gotta figure out what weapons to give them.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Like, at that point, Giant Slayer might be okay. Because I just need them to mindlessly click attack.
Jahira wants to know about supplies.
And it's a weapon I wouldn't care if I lose, kind of like Seluna Spear.
Breathe deep. Last Light's best bargains right here.
While we're here, let me put Shield of Thralls on Jahira.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Been dropping Wall of Fire in the hallway, so they basically run and explode. Barsh Koku got through for me, kind of easy 1v1. Done with that. Okay, there's the... I don't really trust that. Here, Lae'zel, hold that. It still has the ticking mind thing, so I'm like, it makes me nervous. Can I get my action back? Weird. Probably waste your speed pop, but it's fine. All this Giant Slayer hate? It's not hate, it's the weapon isn't good. No matter how many times you keep saying it, that doesn't change the mechanics of the weapon. But let's break down, let's compare the 2 plus 3 greatswords in the game. You have Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, pictured right here, and you have Baldur's Giant Slayer. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, provided you are using Resonance Stone, which is an item you get for free at the end of Act 2, to impose psychic damage vulnerability. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane is giving you 2 to 12 bonus psychic damage, and if you crit, those die double up again, so 4 to 24 psychic damage. Baldur's Giant Slayer, if you have a Cloud Giant Elixir, is giving you 8 bonus damage. 8. 24 is triple the value. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane also gives you psychic resistance. It also gives you advantage on mental saving throws. It gives you charm immunity. Baldur's Giant Slayer gives you advantage against large-sized creatures. Cool. What large-sized creatures are you using it on? Fucking nothing, because you're not using it against Steel Watchers. Because if you do, you have to use Bone Spike Gloves, or else you're doing resisted damage. And if you're using Bone Spike Gloves, what you could have instead been doing is using a different, better two-handed weapon, i.e. a bludgeoning one, which Steel Watchers don't resist. And then your glove slot is free again. By 8 of its double strength bonus. When it says double strength bonus, it means you get your strength bonus an additional time on top of the normal time. So it isn't double. Both swords are getting your strength bonus. Baldur's gets it again. And it doesn't apply as a DRS the way Titan Weapon does for Titan String Bow. So it's not like you get it multiple times per instance, you get it once. So it is 8 damage. That is the effect of Baldur's Giant Slayer. 8 more damage. Nothing else. Nothing else of note, anyway. So that is objectively weaker than most other unique two-handed weapons. It's really not my problem if you get upset. If that's your favorite weapon or something, cool. Everything's viable. You can make everything work. But, like, if you're gonna call it Giant Slayer hate, or me acknowledging that 24 is a bigger number than 8, you might be in the wrong area.
Light on my feet.
16 on crit, just 8. It's not a dice roll. It's just 8, Samadin. It's just 8. It's a flat number. 8. And that's if you're using a Cloud Giant Elixir. If it's any less, then the gap is even wider. Because remember, Silver Sword of the Astral Plane does not need you to have 27 strength in order to do its full damage. It helps because it's a melee weapon, but Silver Sword isn't just an Act 1 thing you could cheese like people think it is. Yeah, you can just get it for free in Act 3 as long as Lae'zel is in your camp somewhere. And you didn't kill boss. Fourth level aid. Poison.
Vis medicatrix.
What to do?
Back to Spellcrux. to last light. Hate, so Giant Slayer, hate. Which sword looks cooler? Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. See, that one is hate.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Sword of Chaos looks coolest? True, actually. True. Did you guys know that Saravok's Deathbringer Assault in this game is a reference to Saravok's Deathbringer Assault in BG2? Where he had a passive where he just had a chance to do 200 damage to an enemy on top of whatever he normally did. Just an extra 200. And the max damage Deathbringer Assault can roll in this game is 200.
Yeah.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Wish we had stone.
I thought that was really cool. Sword of Chaos not even bad. Sword of Chaos is awesome. Built-in bonus necrotic. It's got 4 weapon maneuvers. I think it's got rush attack, cleave, lacerate, and pommel strike. And it heals you on every hit. And it's a +2 weapon. Sword of Chaos is filthy. Naz used it on his pure melee run against Answer, and he just stood there and took all the hits while just healing on all of his. There's a Kevin right here. Look at the Kevin. Look at the cat. He's catting. How you doing, Lady of Games and Cats? You wanna come here? No? Okay. It did heal a bit. That's interesting. So if I keep region traveling, it'll heal. We're becoming too powerful. Becoming way too powerful. Back to Last Light, get another spell slot. Back to Trail to Crags, get another spell slot, heal the Crusader more. The baby. Love lifesteal-esque builds. Made a really sick Barbarian in my Golden Dice run. Yeah, the idea of getting health back for doing damage is like a neuron activation thing.
Right here.
No, I totally restored the wrong slot. That's fine, doesn't matter. Flex. I have all my 3rd level spell slots back anyway. Idea. Excited for Dragon Age? Very, Cream Squirt. The hype is building. I'm very excited for Dragon Age. It's funny, because, like, for the first 9 years of the wait, I was indifferent. And, now on the 10th year, hype is back. You healed more. Alright, hopefully that doesn't disappear. Seen some of the gameplay, looks so good. Yeah. Managed to remain relatively spoiler-free, part of the way into Inquisition now. I've managed to remain almost completely spoiler-free for the Veilguard. Excuse me. It's because I'm intentionally turning a blind eye.
Trinkets and doodahs.
Let's see, thank you. Veilguard's on my list too. Wonder if it has multiplayer. Probably. I mean, I haven't heard anything about it, but I would guess they would recycle the same Mass Effect multiplayer that they were really surprised everybody liked. So they put it in all of their games for the next, like, half a decade. Excuse me, allergies kicking my butt. I apologize.
Where am I? What's going on?
I'm dying. It's all over. Tell Connor I love him. Specifically made you excited for it when you weren't before? The little bit of gameplay that I allowed myself to watch. Just a little bit. The upcoming Dragon Age multiplayer? I don't know. Why travel like this? Several reasons. We're getting a backpack each time we do because of Halcyon. We're resetting the cooldown on certain items that are supposed to refresh on short or long rest. We're very temporarily resetting the cooldown. Like, I was able to Draconic Elemental Weapon Silver Sword. Despite I've already done that to the Rat Bat and the Justiciar Crusader's Greatsword on this rest. And also, each time we region traveled back here, the Crusader healed what appeared to be a quarter of its HP. So now it's at full. Still in its Umbral form, so it's still got physical damage immunity. And we gave it Psychic Resistance. Quag died during his honor run. Oh no, God, it was the gift. Merkel, allergies. Real and true. When you're Gramancy. Probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'll be giving up a little XP by doing this before level 10, but it's fine. Do I try to steal acid resist elixir? I think I do. Merkel fight hardest in your opinion, closest I got to losing honor mode? It depends on the run. Some classes, some builds, some rule sets trivialize Merkel. After myself and some others put effort into sciencing out a non-exploit method of killing Merkel on level 1 characters, the fight's kind of broken wide open in a way where I still really appreciate it, but I no longer have to respect it. It's just kind of free.
I'm sorry, Savage.
Daemalin. The Daemalin fight in Act 3, yeah, that's up there. Loses Connor's body. You just stream to paper and pencil puzzles, commits to those. Did I lose Connor's body? I need to check. I like how that immediately got me panicked. Hi, Thana. How are you? Look at this thing go. It's got 3 attacks because Umbral form, but look at the damage.
Perish by my hand, Istark.
You can have a smite, sir. Would you like another one? Yeah, you look easy. If you take another smite. There you go.
Don't waste a step.
Gave him Psychic Rest. He eats those. Lure out a hatchery person by performing so you don't burn that spot. Maybe? Possibly. We'll try that. Good shout. Look at this Crusader going fucking crazy. Immune to that. Oh, me and Dirge laughing at the same time is not a good look for me. Bro, what is this? Is he psychic protected? I threw a psychic resistance elixir at him. So, yes. I'm the summon, yeah. Debating with my friend about boneless wings or chicken nuggets today. What is your stance? Boneless wings are big chicken nuggets, but that's okay. Yeah, I concentrated on haste on him, so he had that extra attack too. Oh, that was pretty fun. Keep your shield of falls topped off. We bloodlust him too? No, that doesn't apply by throwing. Is what Oathbreaker is? No. Most people don't do things like this. I'm very committed to creating an actual justification for playing Paladin that other classes don't have as a niche. Divine Smite is just doing damage but inefficiently. Monk can do damage efficiently. Divine Smite is not a meaningful niche. Control Undead is a meaningful niche. Because having a summon this incredibly cracked is pretty nuts. If the Grove Vendor's best get a hyper with early on. Damon, because Damon, you'll want to use him in Acts 2 and 3 as well. Ethel, you won't use long term, and you won't buy much from her once you get access to Dareth. She'll be your strength potion hookup once you get down there. And Aaron is like, whatever. If you make sure you have 1 level of Druid the first time you talk to Aaron, you will get 50 attitude with him for free. So maybe do that if you're going to trade with him a bunch. Yeah, Mattis will be with you in Acts 2 and 3 as long as you convince Roland to stay in the Grove. Crusader? You wanna back up for me, brother? Thank you.
Pigs have...
Dismantle. In here. He eats those. Okay, don't crit him though. That's very rude. Throw attacks count for sparkle hands? Yes. Where are you going? Oh, shit. I was trying to avoid that. I didn't move him far enough away. Wait, no! Wait. How do I get him to re-equip it? Can he? Huh. Well, he soaked up the fear for me. Look at him just eating all these hits. You know, maybe the Crusader was cooking. He just had his own plan. Make sure Call the Weak is on. Maybe he just had his own plan. Alright, pick up your weapon. No, he's punching. Oh no. You know, that damage still isn't awful. As far as, you know. He did throw bombs. He did. He's still doing an incredible job here. Someone did suggest returning pike. Yeah. I could try to put him in a position where he'll throw the returning pike and see what happens. Lethargic next turn. I'll loop it. Live! Oh. Well, it's fine. Fucker takes some hits, that's for sure. Yeah, boy's tanky. And he soaked up that fearful, which was very nice. Oh yeah, I forgot I had other summons, to be honest. That helps. Completely forgot they existed.
I won't give in.
Playing favorites, yeah.
They're dying for me. All of them.
The delivery of that line has grown on me a lot.
Can't even catch my breath. slow down.
Voice 4 and 5 are Dirge MVPs. Yeah, I think I agree. Crazy that hit. Nice slip. Take my dirge to Hot Topic afterward. Oh, hey, you have another one. I didn't realize you had another one. Well, now I'm scared. Should be fine, though. Your concentration is, impressive.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Hoping it would die. Come on. Oh, the spiritual weapon. Guess you do have advantage. I'm lethargic.
It's getting dark. Can't hold on.
No, you're fine. If you click on someone who's lethargic, they play their, like, dying sounds. Very dramatic. No longer fit. Prone. Left your buddy. Nice jump. Closest I've been to dying in a while. He says at full HP. Ooh, huge crit.
Blood comes easy these days.
I like my sword back. Have quick fingers? Yeah.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Okay, much better. Let's blessing, ensure that kill. Blessing. Love that. War Domain's very good for summoners for that reason. You can ensure ally accuracy. Did you disarm my Skelly? Permanently armed, aren't you? Well, you succeeded anyway. Bro stunned himself. Is there an angle where I can avoid hitting the Skelly? Yes, there is. Oh yeah, I still have shovel over there.
Survival is all that matters. What now?
Skellies deplete the mirror images. Or just hit.
No choice but to keep going.
Two. Rid of the parry shovel.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Well, that's dealt with.
That was an epic fight.
Pulling the strings here.
Oh yeah, I wasn't supposed to take your weapon right away. A lot of your power is from casting spells. Yeah, that's... So... Could test the theory with armor. That corpse. I'll leave that intact.
With haste.
Alright, so now I need to buy anything I want from Jiro. Actually, I'm doing pretty well on money, so... Should be fine.
Ugh, the filth of these people. Impressive.
I could maybe give her the land tarp treatment.
But to each their own.
Vital conduit boots. Well, I need Daredevil. I could use that for melee guiding bolt, sure. Witchbreaker just because it's a unique item. Rethians. Yeah, I'll buy Dex gloves even though I've no use for them. Actually, no, I won't. I'm not going to use these. Give me all that. Hey, Cheese, thank you for the 50 months and the streak. I appreciate it, man. How you doing? How did the hunt treat you and stuff?
And she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag SIR.
This calls for careful footwork.
leave her weapon. If she had the amulet of branding equipped, then maybe we could have swapped her amulet. Okay. The camp. Pretty good. Raised $200 on my end. Got 666 points. Awesome job and funny number. Well done. I've been pretty good. Last week sucked.
Need to find a way.
It was the whole thing. Mom was in the hospital. I got COVID. I had to do a bunch of social stuff too. It was like, ugh. But other than that weirdly shit week, things have been pretty good. BG3 still has me hopelessly in its claws. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm excited for Dragon Age. Are we getting Gouda streams? Will Gouda be returning? I'll go silent again, go deal with Aura, and best of luck, Mystic Lion. You got this. You don't need the luck. Go in with the plan and you got it. What about this week? Oh, hope all's good now. Yeah, I'm feeling mostly better. Still, every other day, just like suddenly the sore throat will come back or the cough will come back, but then I'll be fine the next day. It's like weird. And the family stuff is, you know, doing what can be done. Is what it is, but I appreciate you asking. Looking forward to Dragon Age? Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier. I'm very excited. Horn Fight, Gaunter Mail, or Titan String Bow, Cloud9 Elixir doesn't really matter between the two. Your single target damage is pretty irrelevant. What matters is not letting Baal's Edict go off above all else, and those bows are close enough in performance that they'll do the job pretty evenly. So, doesn't matter. Their Discord? Yes. When's new Dragon Age again? Halloween. We do romance in each game. Morrigan, Isabella, Dorian. Asmongold says asses aren't big enough though, so watch out guys. Asmongold's takes will revolve around whatever allows him to say the most slurs and take the fewest showers. A literal Mountain Dew bottle full of diarrhea is more useful to society than that guy. Funniest takes make the same sounds. What was I doing? Right, I need to go back to Camp for Connor. Morgan as well, unsurprising. Dorian's an interesting pick. Dude's got Riz, and honestly, Astronomer, the Inquisition companions, I found none of them very interesting. So Dorian by far had the most personality, so it was an easy choice. Like, don't get me wrong, I would like Cassandra to punch me in the throat, but there's nothing beyond that. That'd be enough. Those bones gets it. So I need to do this. Was I doing that fight with my persuasion ring on? No way. I put that on after, right? Pretty sure I put it on after. For the life of me, Dorian and Sarah are my favorites. I could not stand Sarah. I tried. I really tried. I couldn't. More power to you, though. I hate furniture. I hate furniture. Sorry, spirit of John Barb.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Vis medicatrix.
Let's move.
Orleans 3 time trials did that? Yeah. That was me. One of the people running that. Partner I downloaded polyamory mod instantly. Understandable. I want Cassandra to grow out of the religious zealotry so bad makes it sad there wasn't a way to convince her to be her own person no matter what. Some people are very set in her ways, and Cassandra is what, a 40-year-old woman who lived her entire life in a cult? So, like, pretty stuck. Cassandra's ornaments is actually kind of cute. Yeah, in a very Hallmark movie way. Yes.
Dream in red.
Varric is my Roman Empire. Yeah, I could see you obsessing over Varric the way you Yerg. That totally tracks, actually. Sandra boobs is a young lad, or the only thing I remember that romance. Yeah, there were the booba. That's true. What is the through line? Wide man. That's the through line. Just wide man. Hey, Trade, thank you for the raid. No crimes were committed here. It's okay. Therazin destroyed the evidence. Nothing happened. Let's stream though, Trade.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Vis medicatrix.
Not quite what I wanted. workarounds, workarounds, workarounds.
Moving in.
Hey, Fish. How you doing? Discovered probably my new favorite reliable talent skill. Ooh, tell me more. Athletics. Actually, that's so toxic.
No time for mercy.
Trade Quag called you criminally underappreciated yesterday. Oh, that's very nice. Appreciate you too, Trade. Okay, he's just very confused. So, Therazin made the Crusader fearful. It dropped its weapon, and I'm trying to get it to equip another one. Now, what you missed earlier, Trade, gave the Crusader the Rat Bat, and I Drake-throated it. But I'm trying to get it to equip another weapon. Doesn't seem willing. Is it still fearful? It's not. It just didn't it didn't pick the weapon back up. Like, it's unarmed now. Oh, and yeah, that clip also happened. The Crusader, yeah, watch the clip, you're gonna love that.
Softer than a whisper.
He still has his greatsword that I Drake-throated in his inventory. If I give him that...
If not over, then through.
Idea. Greater Invis, Luro can backfire, not necessarily for me, backfired for Roland. So against Mage Armor, I need to do some mind control. Ah, I see. Okay. Definitely possible if the only thing he can do is throw the weapon. So we need to create a situation where he can't spellcast at all. So my thinking was... Okay, he'll punch. Need to make it so he physically can't get to Connor? Do I do that? There's a puzzle we're trying to solve. Hey, you can never fail throwing someone. That's so crazy. Reliable talent, athletics. Rogue is insane. So, are you doing greater invis? Reliable talent? Throwing people? And if I want to. It's so fucked up. I love it.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Back barrels, put Connor on top so he's out of reach. If that's a good destination, yeah. I was thinking of stacking barrels up here so there's only enough room for one person, and then spawning Connor there. Doesn't have to be barrels, necessarily. What was reliable talent? 11. A little side quest here to try to get my Crusader's weapon back. Made a change to the House of Grief that you may want to know about. What'd they do? Because I know of one change already, but... Guard in front of the door of Sanctum doesn't have the key anymore. Okay, I knew of 2 changes already. Yeah, I knew about that one. I ran into that because I was like, am I stupid? I can't find the key. The other one is that the, one of the guys upstairs doesn't have Radiant Retort anymore.
This medicatrix.
I forgot to cast Silence first. Hang on.
Just out of view. Never wanted the easy path.
This medicatrix.
And that gets you an Umbral form, that's cool, I guess.
Time to push my luck again.
Returning pipe is super smart here. Well, it's in the Crusader's inventory. If he's willing to throw from his inventory, he'll do that. If he doesn't do it the next turn, then I'll try putting it on the ground.
Just out of view.
On the ground for him? No, I'll try that now.
Where do I go from here?
Well, I need to steal it
and move
back, but
carefully now.
can't while he's in combat. Alright, hang on.
Out of sight, out of mind. Surely no one will notice.
Another step forward.
Don't want to draw any attention. What path lies before
How do you equip the Rat Bat? So, he already had the Greatsword equipped, and while I had him in corpse form in my inventory, I swapped his Greatsword with my Rat Bat. But now it doesn't have a weapon equipped anymore, because it dropped it. Thanks to a fear effect. So what we're trying to do now is get him to throw the returning pipe. Seems completely unwilling to do so. He's willing to throw one of Yurgir's bombs, though.
Well, so much for peace.
We might have reached the end of the Crusader Chronicles. I'm so disappointed. But now we know that do not let disarm happen to the Crusader. Otherwise, it becomes cooked. That's a shame. I was gonna use the Crusader against Boulette. Because it'd be immune to everything except the acid. But you know what? Go prone. Why did you not? You're supposed to go prone. You did. It just didn't happen until after your turn because patch 7?
Come on, can't stay idle. Another fight.
Sad.
Let's go.
Seem to have failed all ways of getting them all. Guess I gotta wait until kill the harpies. Disguise self is something small, go through the hole. But you can also just talk to Donnie and then pay him, I think it's 30 gold, and he'll just let you in. So, there's that too. Any more Crusader corpses? Nope. This is the only undead Crusader in the game. So we'll still be storing his corpse, but actually no longer useful. Who's the big fella? Just issue your Crusader from the Gauntlet of Shar. Was very useful for a bit, but got disarmed, so no longer useful. Okay, there's plenty of other things we could be using. Alright, now to actually prep for Wargas. Like blur there. Honestly, Boots of Striding Resistance is probably the play. I'm gonna use the Automaton Gloves too. All's Death Knight's the door. That's the plan. All the mobs below rise one square. Yeah, I could take one of those. You could do the charismatic one. That should work well. Looking forward to Tales of Wargas tomorrow. Bye everyone, be well. Have a good one, say. We might not have... Well, we might get to it today. It's only been 7.5 hours, but yeah, get some rest and stuff. Unwanted Masterwork Scale Mill, 20 decks. Helm of Baldurns, 22 AC with no other items. That's real good. Am I encumbered? No, that. He's gonna immediately aggro on my summons. About 3 2-minute slots. Rogue is a bit more methodical without greater invis shenanigans, and I like that. Super fun to play. I'm glad you're having a good time with the run trade. It seems really fun. Don't have any more Crawler Mucus. Do I still have that Carabason's Poison I picked up? No? When did I use that? Gifts. The Oil of Bane, I guess. supposed to concentrate on resistance or something. This will be fine. Stick the stun, unfortunately. So I unironically concentrate on Compelled Duel. No. We'll just haste. Mobile stick, forgot how much fun it is. Yeah, real good. Just issue dead and you put sword as an inventory. He was dead, he had the sword still equipped. If a corpse in your inventory still has an item equipped, you can click on that item and it'll swap with your equivalent equipped item.
These boots have seen everything.
50 plus smoke powder arrows, going to use those against Orin. I would recommend inspecting ballists and look at their features. There is a very big reason in their features why you should consider something other than smoke powder arrows. Always read enemies. Sword Sphere, I mean. But I was thinking it was helpful anyways. It doesn't have a weapon equipped. That's my current problem, and I can't get it to equip one. We might have to just go with something else. We'll see. But the charismatic sentinel underneath Wraithwind Town is a good idea. First. Maybe another 2 turns before they make it here.
Resistance, but futile.
Was literally hiding in a corner. Why was he here? If you aggro Therazin while Wargaz is standing here, you open the door and he immediately aggroes. He hasn't moved yet. That's if you break the cutscene. He never moves. It's very important I don't take any of his equipped items. So he appears to have helmet, armor, sword. Those go to camp. Picked up.
Something good here, I hope. I'll take that.
I didn't hit the exploration spot. Means I could save it. The devil you gnome. Gnome Raphael. Love it. Any 3 shards in the buff place in the center of Wraithwind be noteworthy commands? Yeah, the charismatic one. The paladin one is what I'm eyeing. The wizard spams acid arrow, which isn't the worst thing. The cleric, it doesn't have very good AI. Save. Good call.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Very well.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
For not giving me the option to use a reaction at all. That was cool. You know, having a Gith Archer wouldn't be bad either. As an undead option. Leave that corpse there then. You are next.
Coming for you.
Forgot about my summons again. Finally a crit. This one is the one with the diadem, short sword, simple robe. It's a pure spellcaster. Potent cantrip. Won't cast spells while Shadow Cursed Undead though. Darker just says wild stuff nonstop. Yeah. They're trying to think about being tired though, I think. I don't know. Like the Oathbreaker spell list. Inflict wounds, Hellish Rebuke. Those are quite nice.
Inquisitor, you are permitted to look upon me.
Yeah.
You bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you with the... You must accept.
I will do as you wish.
Let's have a look.
You can wave politely and it's funny, but yeah, don't sass black it too much, or preferably at all. Necklace of Elemental Augmentation, love it. Close Blue Dark Skies are awesome. The Skin Burster is incredible. And then you got Blood of Lathander down that hallway over there. Save that. Because I can hit level 10 through other XP available in this map right now. I think. Do I go in there yet? Yeah, I guess I do. I guess I do.
Don't do it.
XP negative to do this at level 9, but whatever.
Pulse in your mind, burn a timeless.
Best of luck. Thanks, these Nates. I appreciate that. music playing right now is so nice. I love that track too.
Always room for more.
Where's the Divine Bone Shard I skipped? There's. Hear me out. Hear me out. I would definitely have to throw a strength pot at this monk, but like evasion, good movement speed. Make it happen. Back to level 3 quickly, get this now. Hey, you're getting the hang of it. Lost all the rolls I had to get into the murder tribunal. What now? It's on a run, no reloads. Well, what do you mean to get into the murder tribunal? What exactly were you trying to do, Mystic Lion?
I took. And now
to go there before Orin? Yesn't. So absolutely not. If you're Dirge, you can completely skip that. If you are not Dirge, you can still skip it. It's just a more roundabout way.
Go on then.
Hey, look at all corpses as potential pets. So Death Knight, that's the roleplay virtual angel. Every corpse is a potential resource. Is the name gonna be Dead Githyanki when you counter it? Probably. The corpse might not even appear when I drop it.
Before the others come for us.
Actually. Left the higher dex one. Oh, there was one with higher dex? Damn. What are you using? Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. Kithrak boss's sword. It's 19. Was the one I grabbed have? Can't see yet. Can I have this barrel? Oh, I like this as a container. How light is this? Oh, pretty heavy. Stab your guardian? Yeah. Sure did. Look, suggestions for Orin 1v1s. Well, this only helps if I kill something. So, like, that's one of the most helpful things you could have in that fight, Mystic Lion. If you are fighting non-Dirge Orin. If you are Dirge, which I'm still not sure about, pardon me, if you mentioned, I forgot. If you're Dirge, then it's gonna depend on how you're trying to do damage. If you're doing anything strength-based, Cloud Giant Elixir goes hard there. If you find yourself needing... You are Dirge? Okay. If you find yourself needing a little more accuracy, Elixir of Heroism can be good. If you want advantage on strength and a little bit of extra damage, you can do Colossus. Like, You know your build better than I do. If you're shooting the Titan String Bow, then Cloud Giant is gonna be your go-to for that. Is that Dead Body's companion? Yes, indirectly. Also be fighting Voss. Now, I can't get Voss as a summon. He's too high level. But I think I want to fight him for the XP. Mummy, Daddy, Hound, Pet give XP with Oliver's Hide and Seek. If you kill them there, yes. And Mummy and Daddy will give XP again when you fight them in Wraithwind Town. If you kill them there. Risky Ring, so accuracy isn't an issue. I would say Risky Ring is one of the most detrimental things you can bring to the Orin fight. If she gets a turn, Risky Ring will fuck you. There are plenty of other ways to get advantage. For example, if you got Gloves of the Automaton from Barkus, you can pop those before the fight and then swap gloves. You still have 10 turns of the effect, even without them equipped. Because if you're fighting Slayer Orin, and she does Piercing Growl and sticks Fearful to you, you lose. If you're fighting Humanoid Orin, and she sticks Frightened to you, then you're stuck in place with no movement and disadvantage. But yeah, if she sticks Piercing Growl to you, you die. You are not going to win as a squishy archer type. Unless you roll very well, very quickly following that status affecting you, you are going to die. What's Risky Ring? A ring that has a risky side effect. It's advantage on all attack rolls, it's disadvantage on all saving throws. So it's great if enemies aren't getting to take any actions against you, but the second they get a turn, if they throw a saving throw at you and you don't have really good saves, and at least advantage on that save to cancel it back out to neutral, rolling with disadvantage means you're likely to just roll a 1 and whatever they want to do to you is going to happen. Risky Ring is very popular, but Risky Ring is not without consequence, which is why you see I didn't even buy it on this run. Consistency has value. Counter that item yet. It's an Act 2 item, sold by a vendor. Also known as the Fuck Around and Find Out ring. There's a good name for it. I probably controlled Grimishka. I have not tried that yet. Atar sells it? No, Araj sells it.
Had I been there, tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject this.
Very risk averse. Probably saw the penalty, just ignored it. It could be a very advantageous effect, pun intended. But like, as I mentioned earlier, getting advantage on attack rolls is not an uncommon effect. There are many ways to do that. But forcing disadvantage on saving throws on yourself can suck a lot. Now, the place where Risky Ring becomes a little more useful, in my opinion, is if you already have disadvantage on certain saving throws. Because multiple sources of disadvantage don't mean anything. One source of advantage and one source of disadvantage will always cancel, and the same is true if you have 50 of one and 1 of the other. So having advantage and disadvantage to go back to neutral, cool. That also means if you are, say, shooting from outside her normal range with a bow, and risky ring, you're at neutral because you can't have disadvantage. So balancing that is an important thing. That's not just admiring the view. How many invis spots do I have? Match 7 item stacking is making me think I have one, but I knew I had more.
Skakek Kier Gith Shabeleth.
Vlakith's demise.
Bring the blaze.
I am
The
If reaction then, what would it be working on? I have a lot of good choices, I feel. You do. Had a Ring of Protection. Ring of Protection's an okay choice, but like... Hey, Lae'zel joins this fight now? That's different. That's different. Lae'zel's gonna die. I wonder if she'll be permadead. Do I have anything in her inventory? Let's send all that to camp. Or be paralyzed? She can't. Reviver? Okay. So I think my optimal play here is to Sanctuary and then gear swap to waste all of Voss's blur turns. And then reset the combat. Get a surprise round. Yo, Lae'zel weaving. Oh. With his own sword. I will. I have a series of gear swaps I need to do. Zero gear levels. Yeah, I leveled her up to 2. She's just been sitting in camp the whole time. Crit immunity back on. Sword. Didn't really need mobility. Swap to something for damage here. I'd like Flawed Helldusk. Let's turn to Sanctuary. Crawler Mucus? Yeah, Crawler Mucus would be great for that fight. For sure. Let's get a little more AC going. Base of shoes makes sense. It's not going to break my Sanctuary. Let's not do that yet. Spiritual Weapon. Pretty okay. Mirror image? Yeah, we could do mirror image. Concentrate on something? Yeah. Are we doing large or magic weapon here? have either of those. Doesn't appear I do. I have enlarge. Sick. And now we can coat this. Have a irrelevant coating. I guess drop poison would be okay. He's got 4 turns to clear. Now, failing to throw someone is not a hostile action, so if this fails, I remain Sanctuary. Failed. Boss is prone, so he's no longer concentrating. Leave. Waste Science Overload. None in the other order, that's fine. Probably hits me on the 3rd attack. Oh, hit me on the 2nd, that's fine. You don't warrant that. We have Psychic Resistance, we have Slashing Resist, we have 3 damage reduction. You can't really meaningfully hurt me. Bait that. Stunned and crit. Why did I get a 4th level spell stun? Oh, right. Right, it came back for this. Well, we'll do a max power smite. 45. ND8 rolled 45. A max of 80. 45. Barely average. Disappointing. He's stunned for 2 turns now, though. We win. Yeah, now I have Boss's body. I can have Glut reanimate if I want to. Okay, we're gonna swap his sword. We're gonna try to swap his armor.
What an odd gadget. What's it for, I wonder?
You res her? Yes. Mind control rolling for mage armor is going to require 4D chess. So, Voss goes... we'll grab the Raider too. Never have too many corpses.
Take Kuro. Ill. The traitor is dead. I have honored the 10,000 protocols. I will
Protect yourself. For now, we've no other choice. We are honored with an eternal home in the astral.
Okay. Hey, Concrete, welcome in. Your Darks will help. Say fuck it, I don't get this run. New spell makes it annoying. What's Roland's new spell? Oathbreaker Knight was here the whole time and not helping. Maybe I could have walked over there and had him help. Him dying would have been problematic, though. Then I would get the XP. Fireball that applies heat metal now. That's so cool! Hey, Field Trooper, how are you? Or in one turn? Well done, Mystic Lion. You just gotta go on with a plan. Nicely executed. Slayer Orin at that. The easier one, but yes, well done. Now that I've accessed everyone else's inventory again. I think it works. Like Voss, the Silver Sword with a shield. 2 Wrathful Smites. Yeah, that's cool. I just swapped Voss's leather armor with the adamantine splint. And I think he has it equipped now? He does. What else do I give him? Guess we could see if Soulbreaker works for that. Sure. So I probably actually want to do this with Wargaz's corpse, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, hang on. Purpose level 12. Glut. So, give me the adamantine splint, Soulbreaker greatsword, and I need a helmet. I feel like haste helmet would be a good choice here. Cat, can you fucking... Thank you. Shit painted on face at a goblin camp. Enjoy face shitting. Yeah, can you not cat, please? He's catting over there. Dominated for Mage Army, just blasted Connor with it. Right. Because he'll blast Connor even if he's in darkness with it, right, Trade?
Last Light's best bargains right here.
Try making sure Connor is very far from him. Maybe if you are closer, instead of dashing and going to blast Connor, he'll try to armor you. You may have to improvise melee rolling away a little bit for that to work. Thank you, Lady Baker.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Oh, I forgot to kill with refreshed.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Okay, go in the Goblin Camp. What is that? He'll check inside the door. Ah. Swing the Gale XP optimization at the moment. I forgot to do that. I should do that for my level, sure. You pull Gale out of the wall, and pick the hostile option so you fight him. You kill him, you go through his death protocol, revive him with a Revivify scroll, rather than the True Resurrection scroll, and you leave him there. Don't talk to him. Just leave him there. He'll stay there indefinitely. When you are ready to deal with Elminster, you go back to where Gale is, you feed him a magic item, then you fast travel back to Moonrise, then you fast travel back to Act 1 again, then you fast travel back to Moonrise again. And Elminster should be, like, right there. You toss him, then you can recruit Gale. If you then want to keep Gale in Act 3 after tossing Elminster, then what I did instead of recruiting him was I stuffed his corpse in a bag, and then I Connored him in Rivington. And he was fully functional for the rest of the game.
Just out of
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There is a Kevin. How do you Connor people? Like this. A little farther.
to be cautious.
Vis medicatrix.
Risk being in open view.
We're gonna sit and get shot up first. We're gonna try that again.
All right, time to skulk about.
Vis medicatrix.
I think I gotta do this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Shadow Curse, Inquisitor Wargas. Control Undead. So, we gave Wargas the Soulbreaker Greatsword. We gave Wargas the Adamantine Splint. And we gave Wargas the Haste Helm. He's now also a Shadow Cursed Undead. Did he swap his equipment? While he was a corpse, without unequipping any of his gear, I put his whole corpse in my inventory. And you can click on here and it'll show you what's equipped to corpses. And you directly swap what you have equipped with what they have equipped. He's 13 AC? Yeah. Because Shadow Curse Undead have a -5 penalty. Well, I would Gith parry. I'm not sure if he can actually do it, because I don't think he's technically a Gith Yankee anymore. But, like, we'll see. How else do we buff this nerd? Protection from poison. I'll want to do a 4th level aid, I suppose. He missed this improvised rolling away from Connor to prevent spellcasting. He jumped out of the lower floor of Sorcerer's Thunders, took fall damage, broke his dominate person. He did that. He did the jumping thing for me too. Like, he does that now. I don't know why. It'd be fun versus the Gith 4 Act 3. Ooh, yeah, I could take him to go fight them right now too. How can I get into the Goblin Camp? They won't let me. I can't disguise self and can't become small. Go through the Underdark, go through the Selûnite outpost, go in that way, possibly. Wargas failed to kill you. A zombie Wargas fights her.
Another step forward.
Oh, you know what else I should do? Drake throw at his weapon. Let's park you over here. You get to the Underdark, you could jump through the Spider Pit. You could go through the Zentrim's elevator. Do Auntie Ethel's whole quest line and go through her entrance, but I wouldn't do that one. Actually, I forgot I'm nauseated. Do I have Cloud Giant Fingers? Need to go get some Cloud Giant Fingers. Let's check tally. Crack wall on top of the Goblin Camp entrance. Yeah, you get in that way. That is true.
In the market for something special?
If you're all right by Jahira,
Hey Luke, how are you?
all right by me.
Take that. Hey, Kalinani, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, Nightbot, you alive? Nightbot working? Oh, no, hang on. That's because I crossed with the Twitch and the thing. I'm not thinking clearly. I've been cooked by necromancy. How you doing? What'd you get up to? How'd stream go? Welcome in, everyone. I'm Quag. I have taken necromancy a little too far in this game. You'll see what I'm talking about in a moment. This is my summon. Good as can be. Hope you're doing good, boss. Can't complain too much, Luke. This is my summon. Give him an elixir too.
Bargains right here.
We'll go on your stream. Yeah. Alright, by me. Let's go. I need to go to Lurg and Dareth, and I need to check for Cloud Giant Fingers, so I have a Cloud Giant Elixir for the next rest. What happened just this year? Therazin made it afraid, and it dropped its weapon, and I couldn't get it to re-equip. The end goal was to use Wargaz anyway. But yeah, it's a shame the Crusader isn't really useful anymore. The challenge still stands, clearing up Act 1. Let's go. Love to hear it.
I should get a mask.
We're very nearly level 10. I go deal with Elminster, that gets me there.
What's up for discussion?
Where'd he go? He stayed in that act.
Welcome back.
Controlled Undead don't swap acts with you, but the control stays.
If anything in my private collection is to your
So
liking,
he'll just be waiting for me when I get back.
what could they accomplish?
Here's Astronomer. Ballast Echoes are level 11. Yeah, I was thinking a Melisande might be an interesting one. It's got Cloud Kill, some support spells. I should really look at what Sendai and Illicera do, though. Illicera has Counterspell, right? Or is that Sendai? That could be a good reason to bring one of them around.
Well, keeping the old turnip.
Steadily. Click load. Not do that. Oh, my game was crashed. Am I gonna go fight those Gith with psychic vulnerability? No. I shouldn't. Which way did I leave the Wargas facing? Kinda matters. Need to long rest again. There's a rid of nauseated without the long rest? No. So I'm gonna long rest now. Where does nauseated come from? Resting with the buff from Montieth as well. I forgot to remove the buff before I slept.
We must press. Speak your.
The scene completely broke. Okay.
Speak. I'm listening. Until then, you will be my. The pain inside your every wound lives my obsession.
Okay, she acknowledges that we had the fight, but like the dialogue didn't happen.
Here, if it weren't apparent, it should be. I'm not keen on such outward displays of our flesh bond.
Sure.
Come.
Hey, Dempsey, how are you?
Let me taste.
If I knock out Lae'zel, put her body in a chest, can I avoid the Lae'zel Shadowheart camp fight? Probably.
Anything you want to say? And
Now we Drake for fire here. 8 hours to level 9. It's because I keep forgetting to go for Elminster. Done a lot of strategizing and testing today over than actual content. It be like that sometimes. Kubala Seth Knights are level 10. I'm aware. I plan on targeting them. I've already tested them on a testing save. They work out very nicely with Resonant Stone. Problem is, when you control one, the other two are still tied to them. So it works best if only one is left alive. Which is fine, because I can counter them as needed. Can safely say I've never seen that before, happen before, nor have I one-shot Lae'zel. I've one-shot Lae'zel before, but I think it's called a weak that actually, like, downed her when the dialogue was trying to trigger. So, it probably actually did start, but then got interrupted. Saravox level 12. Saravox also a human.
Have to keep going.
No! Well, Wargaz is gone! I fucked up! I needed to kill him! I'm so upset. Well, the concept was proven. Rip my Adamantine Splint and Soulbreaker Greatsword, though, and my Haste Helm. Oh, Iron Throne's gonna be annoying now. Did I just console my gear back in? I could, I know the codes. Babe Sense? Yes. I long rested. You were there. Terrorrock's level 16. Yeah. But you can dominate person on him, and it does work. It just lasts 10 turns. Okay, let's see what else we could do then. here's the next idea. Thanks, Viper. Gear 2? Yeah. Quick fast travel to the crush. Nah, his corpse is definitely gone. His corpse of the code? I mean, I could spawn him, but I know the codes for the items that I put on him anyway, so if I decide to re-add those to my inventory, I will. Not a big deal. I completely forgot one of the important parts of Connormancy, where you can't leave them alive. You need to store the corpse. I forgot. Stupid of me. Also, commands available through the mod menu. You need external stuff. It's external stuff. What can I do for this raider? Possibly +1 would be okay. Odin Robe giving them temp HP every turn could be mildly interesting. Store the corpse, yeah. At least Worshipful Servant works now. Yeah, that's true. Can't do the infinite stacking thing with it, but it works. That's something. What classes? Boss's Raider. Those are fighters, right? They have heavy armor proficiency. So disappointed about that. That was such a rookie mistake of me. Tested Hordebreaker, melee paladin, Hordebreaker hits procs to smite and hit reaction. That's pretty cool, Sheep Avenger. Common Hunter W. Now the thing about doing a Hunter Paladin multi-class is you have no spell slots, so if you're gonna do the Hordebreaker thing like that, you're gonna have to staple on probably Sorcerer. But that is funny. That does solve Paladin's AoE problem. You still don't solve the smite is terrible problem. It's not working because your moderation setting overrides it. Well, I don't know why you're tagged as a likely harasser, Maverick. So, I'm not gonna loosen my restrictions if my moderation is telling me to watch your messages. Whatever you did to cause that, correct that. But I'll call the command for you. I mean, it says likely harasser restricted. Mm-hmm. Can confirm streamer does not lie. Yeah, sorry. Lights run out twice as fast. Yeah. Did I remember to grab Connor? Did I leave Connor on the ground? wouldn't do that. Would I? No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not that far gone. Got the Minotaur XP this time. Well done.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I might spawn myself into a Wargaz and correct that whole thing. I got a Viper, thank you.
Vis medicatrix.
Teleport him to yourself? Yeah. I just need his ID. Yeah, I gave the Raider least expected. She's got Blood Helldusk armor equipped.
Softer than a whisper.
No HP. But it is a ranged summon. Or ranged undead. I'll probably use the console to get myself back for Wargaz and all that stuff. For the content. Man, I can't believe I messed that up. So lame of me. It's because I long rested. And I don't normally long rest. Because I want to be doing the polearm master thing eventually. When do I get a good polearm that isn't the Sharon one? I don't even know what you mean by the Sharon one, Viper. Oh, Spear of Evening? Skin Burster in the Crush is really, really good. But, like, you could use any quarterstaff as well, Viper. It's any quarterstaff, any spear, any halberd, any pike. You've got a pike in the Crush, sold by the vendor. You've got a halberd in the Crush in the Inquisitor's room. You've got a lot of quarterstaffs throughout the game. I think those all speak for themselves. Lantarv also sells a good halberd. I don't know good ones to look for. Skin Burster in Wargaz's room is one of my favorites. It's Force Conduit stacks each time you hit with it. So you get very, very tanky very, very quickly. You avoid long rest by using other resources like short rest potions. By being smart about where I spend my resources overall. Get you extra HP. A spell slot back. Protection from poison. Necrotic resistance, good. Psychic resistance. Level you typically do Crush? It depends on the run, Viper. Sometimes I do it at level 6, sometimes I do it at level 10. But you don't need to fight anything to get that halberd. You can just, like, talk your way all the way into Wargaz's room, just grab the halberd, make sure no one sees you grab it, and just leave. You don't need to fight anyone. Just tell Therazin you have the weapon, and then don't talk to a Wargaz when you walk into his room. What's that problem? Blowing my load every fight. Need to rest my buffs away. Well, then you know the answer, right? If the game's giving you that Divine Smite reaction pop up on every single attack, just stop clicking it.
Let's get going.
No, based. This one should stay there. Run is wild to me how much I do for a single long rest as a spellcaster. Yeah, you do not need to click a leveled spell for every problem on a spellcaster. And that does not necessarily mean you need to fall back on cantrips even too. You have other plays. On the latter, often forget long rest progresses the story cutscene sometimes. Yeah, understandable. I am terrible about remembering that too.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Yeah, casters can have just as much sustain as other classes, as So Black said. It's all on the player. If you're finding your sustain is not holding up on a caster, that's well, there's only one person in the driver's seat, right? Nothing wrong with a ton of long resting either, honestly.
Well?
If you're not specifically trying to avoid certain events or keep certain buffs, then yeah, you can long rest as much as you want. No problem. But my character chose... I remember that post. Still gives me psychic damage. Oh, 5 for first long rest, yeah. When you get the hang of what you need to do, you don't really need to rest anymore.
Father, they will die for you.
Eat. Come.
Camp supplies. There are a ton of camp supplies throughout the game. I'm a loot goblin, so I rarely run out. Caster so much I have issues playing martial classes. I can understand that, Bob. Some people feel that way about casters, some people feel that way about martials. I get it. Speaking of not long resting, does respec reset bliss spores? I actually have no idea. I've never tried. Should test that. Let's go get Nightsinger's favor.
On my way.
Good call on the save. The only two classes that I have trouble playing are Wizard and Ranger. Wizard's a nerd and goes against my natural coolness. Ranger you need to look into more. You talk about Sorcerer a lot, and Wizard and Sorcerer are not as different as you think they are. I know you're joking though. The difference between wizard and sorcerer, outside of subclass features, is wizards have access to more spells, sorcerers can modify their existing spells. Basically it. And ranger is a martial that is also a half-caster. It's paladin, but not a bad class. Hey, RBF Queen, thank you for taking care of Leia. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Requests.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I'll scroll. We'll get fuck bosses right here.
This calls for careful footwork.
That noise. It's coming from the Gith Knight's trinket.
Where Wargas failed to kill you, I will.
Valley shines in a multi-class, I feel. Less than other classes still. It's not that it shines, it's that you need other classes to remove the weaknesses of your class.
I will take the artifact for my queen.
Yo, look at that damage. Let's go. Maybe I can try controlling her. She won't be able to spellcast, but still swing her sword, maybe? You have Connor Ketherick. Can't pick up Ketherick's corpse. Game doesn't let you keep it. I don't want to use a War Priest charge here. I prefer War Priest after I've run out of War Priest charges, to be honest. Those equipped on her? We'll find out later. Not gonna touch any of her gear. So I prefer if these archers didn't use their many target arrows. I don't feel that that's entirely realistic though. There should be a companion. At one point in development, he was. You can see a lot of remnants of that in the game files. Oh yeah, boss's raider gonna die. Actually, I stood in a place where I won't pork down there. 17 damage for a level 3 spell slot. Meanwhile, Spirit Guardians is doing that much damage to each person every turn. What a bad class. Build a fighter sorcerer like a paladin and have to be better. Am I missing something? You can build any other martial class to be better than a paladin, Bob. Like, what do you think paladin does? Like, let's break down. What do you think is in paladin's kit? Actually, what makes it good? Smite, that's it. And what is smite at the end of the day? What is the purpose of divine smite? Let's zero in on that. Or protection's cool for your other characters. Unless you get over 20 charisma, it's the same benefit as this cantrip. Also, its radius is like here to here. Kill undead. So the purpose of smite is damage. Next with cantrip though, I know you're fucking with me, Jay Baddest. I know you by now. So the purpose of divine smite is more damage. So if you're gonna staple 2 levels of paladin onto a character to do more damage, let's examine what other classes you could put 2 levels on for damage. Fighter for action surge. Okay, that's an easy one. Everyone can understand how that's more damage. Spore Druid gives you more survivability, more damage, and a reaction you can use offensively or for action economy purposes, like popping a haste spore grenade at your feet, for example. Monk, because you pick up Flurry of Blows, which discussed a few hours ago in the stream. Flurry of Blows is what Divine Smite wishes it was, but you also get Monk movement at 2nd level. Monks have the best movement speed in the game. Like, 2 levels of Sorcerer gets you infinite spell slots. Literally infinite spell slots. 2 levels of Cleric can get you lots of things. Like, you can get Destructive Wrath from 2 levels of Tempest Cleric, which lets you force a max roll on almost any thunder or lightning damage you do. If we're examining what value a 2-level dip for increasing the damage of your build, let's call it Spell Sword archetype, Paladin struggles to make the top 5. It's a bad class. 3 levels, you get Control Undead. And that's pretty good. 1 level in Bards, I can play Geeter. You can play guitar. Yeah. You could also just pass some checks with Alfira for that, but yeah. Not good at mouse, just checking. Yeah, I was just taking the opportunity to rant. I'll be very happy when I'm out of War Priest charges, I'll tell you what. Odin redeemed Durant. Level Warlocks get smites. They don't, but at level 12, Warlocks get a better version of what people think Aura of Hate does for Oathbreaker Paladins. Warlocks also end up getting 3 5th level spell slots that come back on short rest, with access to 1 level 6 spell of their choice. So also just kind of objectively a better class. I only do 13 damage on a crit smite. Ugh. Veteran warrior. You know, you can keep your gear. You have supreme parry. Feel lethargic next turn, but do I care? I padlock once, didn't remember extra, so might see what's being said. Warlock's a well-done class in BG3. Warlock's my favorite class in BG3. I think it's awesome.
Good hunters. That must be why that device sounded out.
Yeah, boss raider got disarmed. Lol. Back to camp with you. Consider the infinite spell slots and sorcerer bug abusing. It's not a bug, it's just a cheese. Like, just mechanical oversight. That is simply how that works.
Who did they serve?
I don't think it should work that way, to be perfectly clear, but that is how it works. Exploit? Yeah. It is absolutely an exploit. Sorcerer thing. So once you get access to meta magic on Sorcerer, which is at level 2 of the class, you can turn your first and second level spell slots, turn all of them to sorcery points. Then you turn all of those sorcery points back into spell slots. This is a depreciating loop. You will eventually run out, but you do it until you run out. Then you drink a short rest potion, which will refill all of your first and second level spell slots. You just spent all of your points making a bunch of first and second level spell slots. They will all refill, not just your default ones, but the ones you made with your sorcery points. And then you do it again, except this time, instead of doing it with like maybe, 4 first level, 3 second level, whatever, you're doing it with 10 first level and 12 second level. And each time you do it, you have more. And you have more, and you have more, and you have more, and you have more. And then you can turn your sorcery points into your higher level spell slots as well. So you can do that to be running around with 20 5th level spell slots if you wanted to, once you have 5th level casting. The application for Paladin builds is you take 2 levels of Sorcerer, because not only is it twice as much spell level progression as Paladin, so you get more spell slots and higher level spell slots. It's a better spell list. It's ritual spells. It's cantrips. And it's also the ability to have as many 4th level Divine Smites as you want. With 2 levels. So again, if we're going back to comparing 2 level dips on characters, Sorcerer is doing a hell of a lot more than Paladin. I guess I left him here. Huh. I don't have a Channel Oath charge, though. He might start killing some Harpers here. But I'm very happy to see him. Gonna...
Blood follows me everywhere.
He's just crashing out. I need to try to get him away from the Harpers. Because I need enough time to get a Channel Oath charge. Okay, he'll just make an attack. Avoid the Boulette spawn for the Arcane Tower. Come from the Beholder area. The Boulette spawn... What route are you taking? If you go through the beach, you don't head to Boulette spawn. Red jump action, Fleet Fingers, gloves. Is Harper's gonna run on the Shadow Curse? Maybe. Your controlled undead way to safety so no one gets hurt. Quag embracing Paladin RP. Did you say these true things about me? Hey, do I have... Okay. Okay, good. Where's he going? I don't like that he's walking. Where is he going? Won't they just kill him? He has one attack per round. I don't want them to kill him. Why am I stuck? Let's go back to main menu. What the fuck?
How much further can I go?
I mean, sure. Patch 7 at its finest. We love Patch 7. We love Patch 7. Patch 7 did nothing wrong. But we got what war guess. It all worked out in the end. Anyway, I can save now. We're 20 XP off of a level, so let me go wake up Art. You know, take some mind claws for a walk. Yeah, that was an interesting. He's just. He doesn't feel like coming in. Okay. Sure thing, brother. Started finding out what caused you to fly during your John Normal run. Caused me to fly? I'm not following. What's up, Sunshine? I could be forgetting something. Mommy after getting lost shopping. Oh, there he is.
This is no
There's the level.
physical ale.
My loot. Do you know him?
Fucked her in by the toll house. Oh, yeah. Patch 7 just broke, navigation for certain elevated areas throughout the game. Just patch 7 things.
We can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
So all the armor. Yeah. I guess I just, forgot where I placed him. But he was still there. With all the buffs.
It'll need to. It's magic.
All things that broke while walking. 'Cause patch 7 is, unfortunately it exists. We get our 7th cleric level. This is a big deal, because we get another 4th level spell slot. But we get freedom of movement and stone skin are very good options. Stone skin especially we could concentrate on certain summons. Guardian of Faith is one of my favorite spells. Obviously Death Ward is good. Freedom of movement effectively frees up a ring slot. It's more like freedom of ring slot. But now I don't need to wear this anymore. Do something fun like Crusher's Ring. Or Zoom.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies. Can we make
And War Domain has these always prepared. So I don't even need to add a slot for it.
I bet they're close. Watching.
You reposition Guardian of Faith? Yes, you can physically move it. You can spawn it, push it around. You can throw it around. Telekinesis it around. By reposition, you can, like, physically, like, come with me if you want to live.
Never done.
It's not anchored. And if you want it to live longer, you can do a lot of cool things. You can cast Aid to give it more HP. It hits itself for 20 each time it hits. 20 radiant damage. So if you also throw a radiant resist elixir at it, it'll only take 10 radiant damage on each hit. You can then put Shield of Thralls on it for 10 temp HP. And then when it hits itself, it'll deplete that, and then you get the stun explosion around it. You could, at later levels, do something really funny, and that's you could position it in a globe of invulnerability where its target is outside of the globe. And then, it won't take damage when it hits, because it's invulnerable.
Cleric's magic. I wish we'd gear up and head out.
You can do Survival Instinct on it, which completely bugs it out, and lets it survive for the duration of Survival Instinct, even if it has no HP left. Like, literally no HP. That one's definitely a bug. Playing the same game and all love the stream. Love having you. This is collected knowledge of a lot of people. Not just me. I'm not taking credit for the random tidbits I drop. A lot of it is stuff I picked up as I've played, but a lot of it is stuff other people have scienced, stuff I've seen other people do. BG3, challenge running theory and crafting community is a lot of collaboration. A lot of cool people.
This place gives me the...
So now that we're level 10, I can start hitting exploration spots. I don't think this is a run where we're gonna hit 11 before Merkel. But we could probably hit 11 in the Astral Prism. Have Divine Strike for the monks. That's something. Many ways to cheese the game makes it less fun sometimes. Sometimes, sure. But like, let's define that term cheese. What is cheese? Because, like, some people would consider the combination of Fleet Fingers and Boots of Speed cheese, because it gives you enough movement speed to outkite almost anything in the game. Is that cheese, or is that just using an item interaction that works very effectively?
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
The threshold is in a different place for everybody.
Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight with them.
I wish we had a bloody army.
Cheese is subjective, just like actual cheese. Yeah, yeah, well put. Go have Balthazar heal up a Wargas for me. It was somewhat overwhelming, just started it. Yeah, it can be like that, Maverick. It can be like that. Any big game, I've found myself overwhelmed by at the start. So I guess these bombs aren't gonna blow up. If they were, I feel like it would have happened. Where did I put Connor? There he is. Taking turns in combat too strong, challenge run invalid. Yeah, there's people who think that taking initiative boosts is cheese. It's like, wait, you think using the stat that is for affecting the turn order to affect the turn order, you think that's cheese? Fucking what? People who are insecure about their own ability to do things will bend over backwards to invalidate the ways other people do that same thing. Here's the thing that I really like about, you know, non-leaderboard challenge running. The only rules that matter are the ones you want to self-impose. So for example, I have zero interest in Barrelmancy, but it'd be really fucking weird if I went around to, you know, streams of people who were using it, just trying to play the game their way, have fun, and if I was like, no, that's not valid, you didn't do it right. Doesn't that sound a little bit small? Like, let people have fun their own way. It doesn't matter what you want to do if it's not your run. You can trivialize the game or make it incredibly hard. Choice is yours. Yeah, exactly. Interested challenge speedruns. I really have to keep closer tabs on what the speedrun community is doing in this game. They do a bunch of cool stuff. When I was routing my level 1 run, I actually did take some inspiration from some of the speedrunners, and I looked at tech they were doing for certain parts of the game. I passed out for 3, I think. Did I miss Jurgen? You did. You missed Jurg and Kresh. We had a scare where I thought Wargaz disappeared. But, no. We got Wargaz with the Haste Helm, the Soulbreaker Greatsword, and Adamantine Splint. Now we're gonna have Balthazar heal him up for me.
This Medicatrix.
Come on, you hit that Wargas. Didn't work. He used War God's Blessing, and his attack still missed? He has disadvantage. Why does he have disadvantage? He can't see. Oh, hey, he actually did Cloud Kill. He can't see. I need a dark vision scroll for a Wargas.
Your actions have.
Oh, Balthazar didn't like that. That's new. He was pretty chill before. He won't be allied with me anymore, I don't think. Because I lose 45 attitude, right? When you make someone hostile like this. At about 100. The threshold for being an ally is 60. What if I lowered his attitude again? I'll bring the vendor UI up. The problem is... well, Wargaz is in this now. Here's what we do.
Need to find a way forward.
We can start actually playing now. Hey, if you would like to watch someone else play, feel free to go and not come back. That's certainly an option. Or if you'd like to play the game, you can purchase Baldur's Gate 3 on all major storefronts. Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, GOG. Use the technique you use to equip that corpse. Take unique armors don't normally drop. Yes. That is how you can get Saravox armor, unless they've patched that. That's how you can get Saravox armor, which is not normally available to the player. It's not notable by the time you get it, but... I don't have immunity to Cloud Kill, but I'm kind of down to just, thin some of these out. Not a Gith right now, though. My bonus psychic damage. I may have to let him kill Wargas, which is fine, because I can counter him back up. Losing this attitude with Balthazar is annoying, though. Arcane Interference Arrow. No, the thing is, I need them to look for Wargas and fail to find him, but his dexterity is so bad. Shadow Cursed Undead, I believe they have disadvantage on dex saves. Let's look. Yeah, they do. So he'd have to roll a 15 through disadvantage for the combat to end. I could try to drag him away. Here's a little try. He's back? Yeah, yeah. Turns out I just misplaced him, Ansel. Who knew? Do I have telekinesis scroll? I do.
Seems like the best way.
The most elegant way of doing this, but we did get Balthazar out of the combat. So since it's just the others, I could let them come to me and kill them now. Do the Elemental Myrmidons have weapons? They do. They actually all have +3 weapons. Very strong +3 weapons, and you can take them. Sometimes you're gonna take him for a walk. So, like, I accidentally got in a fight with Balthazar, but this is working out for the best, because before we go to the Shadowfell, I do want all of Balthazar's allies except for him to be dead, because these are all worth XP. Now, Balthazar is also worth XP, but if we fight Balthazar in the Shadowfell, not only do we get more XP from him having more allies, but we also get more cool undead we can bring. Because some of the undead that he brings there have paladin features. 2 of them have Aura of Hate, which I could maybe use to buff some of my other undead. Hey, Lady Baker, thank you so much for converting from a Prime to a T1. It's very kind of you. Okay, no, he's alchemizing. Like the undead side of that? Yeah. Sorry for asking again. It's okay, what's up, Sunshine? You do not need to apologize for asking questions. I love yapping, clearly. Remind me how you swap the equips on the corpse. So, I'll show you on a corpse after this fight. Okay, remind me after this combat. Feel free to ping me so I don't forget. Remind me and I'll show you again.
There you go, Quag.
Bow do I have equipment awareness? Okay, that's why the damage is bad. God's Blessing, hit? Oh. His accuracy is so bad. I need to get him Dark Vision. I need a Dark Vision scroll. I forgot Githyanki don't have Dark Vision. And he doesn't get it from being undead. He doesn't have, like, blind sight or anything either. Bro just can't fucking see. Giving him Spear of Evening would be a fix to all of that. But I don't plan on going Spear of Evening. Bro's bamboozled. Alright, well, we're gonna go over there. Hey, there's the FX from my thingy. Not wear rings. I can only swap with what he already had equipped. If he had been wearing a ring, I could have gone for it. Yo, there's the Mind Claws! He's doing it! He's doing it! Oh, look at that. Shadow Cursed Undead passive applies to his Psionic Empowerment passive. He's applying Reeling to Flesh because of his Adamantine Splint. You can throw the Suitor Flowers. Yeah, someone mentioned it earlier. I just have allied Mind Claws of Tunera. What can I do with these? I'll be able to do this in the act finale with a Resonance Stone. Allied Mind Claws of Tunerath with Resonance Stone. What can I do to them? I know what I can do. They stay after combat? Yeah, they last 10 turns. So I suppose if I was creative enough and I was able to use Connor to get Wargaz hit enough times to get a bunch of swords, and then bring all of those into a combat, that could be pretty funny. I have to be controlled by another brain one day, I hope it's yours. It was bad, Drew. He thought you. Thank you. And he even does Mind Steel Link to apply Psychic Vuln? Bro, I don't even need the Resonance Stone. I don't even need it. Balthazar break from combat, got far enough away. Nice. Second level spell slot for 3d8. He tried to use Corpulent Rage, but he was stunned. I'm so sorry, Flesh. We could have Yurged with this. At this point, you are Vlakith? Maybe I am. Oh, wait. I know what I could do for these swords. Yeah, they only last 10 turns, but cool as fuck. Only 10 turns, yeah. Those things benefit from Ragzlin's Legendary if you had a second ally. If Ragzlin's Legendary is able to activate while he's Shadow Cursed Undead, then yeah. He's still an ally. Okay. Yeah, listen to the stories. This depends on how fast you play, but probably like 40 or 50 on a casual playthrough. Did I send Connor back to camp? There he is.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Maybe save? Yeah. Spore Raglan has legendary. Yeah, but Spore is a little different from Shadow Cursed Undead. 16 strength for gut eat. Thank you for testing. Hobby is free. You can show the equip trick. Yeah, okay. Okay, perfect. So this reconstituted has this rusty heavy crossbow in its inventory, but I know because it's what it was using when it was fighting that that's what it has equipped. So if I were to pick it up, now when I go over here, never mind, it doesn't have it equipped. That example. Here, I'll use a corpse in camp. No, let me cook. Let me cook.
I don't need any attention right now.
Warden Dragon doesn't have loot. Assortment weight. Who did I leave a weapon on? Yeah, I left Droraxlan's weapon on him. Let's pick up Droraxlan. So. One use reliable telemathletics you can think of. Throwing Orin.
If not over, then through.
In greater invis, so none of the ballists aggro. And then just taking the Netherstone and leaving. Hey, THW. My current Tempest Cleric Connor's no longer being summoned by my Bitter Divorce wand. Do you know what I've done wrong? So did it ever work for you? Is the question. So what is supposed to be happening here that I'm not seeing in this map for some reason, What's Up Sunshine, is while you have a corpse in your inventory, the weapon they have equipped is there. You then select it in your slot and you click on it, and then it'll switch yours with theirs. That's how I equipped Wargaz, that's how I equipped the Crusader. Basically swapping my equip with theirs. It only works if they have it equipped already, but you can seemingly do this with any slot that they already have equipped. So if you want an NPC to use a ring, you want to find an NPC that has a ring equipped already. And, but, you know, so on and so forth. I don't know why Droraxlan doesn't work for me right now, but, yeah, I'm not seeing the UI thing that I'm expecting to see. Counter-programming your ass in real time. Crusher meta. I don't think Crusher actually has his ring equipped. Give you an example though. The Shadow Mastiff Alpha does have the Shade Cloak ring equipped. So you could, in theory, if this works on that, which I'm iffy about because it's not humanoid, you could swap that Shade Cloaked ring with, say, Crusher's ring. It's on his toe? Yes, I know it's on his toe, like in the cutscene, but gameplay-wise, I don't think he actually has it equipped. I could be wrong, but I don't remember Crusher getting increased movement speed. Now, the movement speed thing here has been bugged since patch 5, and everyone has 0. So, I can't really see, but I don't remember him actually benefiting from the ring. Or guys, I need you to move.
Vis medicatrix.
I could have to just tank this so Warga stays in this. Heal. He's not healing, which is weird. Well, that's okay. We discovered that me region traveling just heals my summon by a little bit, or at least it did with the Crusader. So hopefully that works with the Wargas. Bought the new Boulette yet? Yes. Kind of don't know how to fight the Boulette since I'm my Sorcerer and Monk. It didn't get actions. Well, that's how you fight it. You don't let it get actions. The way I did it was I lined up a guaranteed crit with Executioner, Era of Monstrosity Slaying, from the Titan String Bow with the Cloud Giant Elixir, Odin Crawler Mucus, so the follow-up shots would be crit, and I used Amulet of Branding for piercing vulnerability. So I took out almost all of the temp HP in one shot, and then it got paralyzed. And I took out the rest of the temp HP on the second shot. I killed it on the third shot. 3 arrows. But I watched Flint fight it as well, and Flint used Throw Barb Karlak, and she just threw the returning pike at it like 4 times and it died. You just need something with high damage floor. We have Connor? Yes. I made sure to grab him. Balthazar aggro despite the attitude drop. I mean, I didn't make him permanently hostile, I just made him temporary hostile. I didn't attack him, I just did something he didn't like in front of him. I have not made Balthazar mad for plot reasons. Can't believe my man's behind. Real. Moon Druid and high damage might not always go together. Well, they can. Moon Druid gets high damage floor once you get access to some of the later shapeshifts. Owlbear form comes to mind. I think everyone knows Owlbear has good damage floor. If you manage to save Boulette all the way until level 10, then you have Myrmidons, which absolutely shit on it. Water Myrmidons Explosive Icicle is one of the most hilariously batshit insane balanced things in this entire game. It's like, so you know how Chromatic Orb is a leveled spell, right? You spend a spell slot and, you know, you have to upcast to get benefit. Yeah, Explosive Icicle is, okay, what if, hits blunt, what if it was just 3 upcast Chromatic Orbs, just as an attack? It's just no resource consumed, you could just do that.
Anything of use?
Myrmidons are crazy. Playing on Earth Alley since Tavern Brawler sounds kind of cracked. You could absolutely do Tavern Brawler punches on the Earth one. The Fire one, the haste from it gets your extra attack, unlike most forms of increased actions. And the Air one can just stun lock everything. All the Myrmidons are quite good. Why am I over here? I'm over here for something. But yeah, I haven't done Shadow Printer. I don't want to do Shadow Printer. Fuck that. Mermaids do multiple explosive icicles in one turn, just multiple normal attacks. Multiple normal attacks only. Explosive icicle is one per turn, I believe. Was Moon Druid run you did? Did it? I didn't do it yet, but Trade did one recently. And it was very impressive. Fine, getting through all the levels until you get to 10. So at the end of the day, Druid is just good. But while you're leveling, you're still getting the normal Druid features. Once you get Owlbear, Owlbear is pretty good, pretty reliable. Then you get Panther, and the advantage of Panther is you can basically be a Dwergar. You just get durationless concentration invis. Once you get Sabertooth Tiger, you get a form that has a bunch of flexible attacks, but also just has passive self-healing in and out of combat. It'll just heal up to a certain threshold, but it just passively heals. Moon Druid forms are really, really good. I don't have any fights left. Oh, we have He Who Was. I failed the perception check, so we can go fuck him up. Maybe I should drink a short rest potion. I'll need to get more short rest potions from Lantarv soon. Down to 6. Problems wild shapes can get obliterated by crits. That's very true. That's something to be aware of. On my Slayer run, something I valued very highly was just having Elixirs of Universal Resistance on. Now, usually I had Minthara doing Warding Bond on me, but sometimes when I didn't do that, I just drank Universal Res. And I definitely had her drinking the Universal Res. But it's the same benefit either way. Resistance to everything helps quite a lot. One thing that was funny is the goblin fight outside the grove used weapons. Zevlor jumped down and started smiting goblins. That's awesome. Yeah, because it's a safe spot to fall. I never thought of that. Kind of risks Zevlor's life, but it's certainly funny. I'm supposed to get a Dark Vision scroll. I forgot. Does Volo have one? Let's see if Volo has one. That way I don't have to go all the way back.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
Thank you, Volo. Spoke to Raphael, stressed his caress. Spoke to Voss, get his legendary sword, attacked him with dialogue, knocked him out, took his purple sword and left. It's only 10 possible, wouldn't affect the story. You can dialogue attack Voss there now? Huge, Carrion. You just dropped a huge nugget of information. That means you can get his purple sword without having to kill him. In Act 1.5. That's pretty useful. I think Mark will be interested in that, actually. For Lae'zel runs. I doubt he would use the sword, but it's kind of a cool thing to have. Yeah, that's real big. A couple NPCs just use the teleport spell to escape when you get in combat with them. Voss, in some locations, is supposed to be one of those. Blurg and Omelum are like that. So if you're not fast enough, then they just leave. But the fact that you can click the attack button in dialogue to get around that. That's pretty big. so Wargas should be able to actually fucking see now. Go one step further and I'm gonna haste him.
Where? The murdered lie. They died because of her. And to this day, her victims lie unavenged. You through it, I offer you a chance.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
You sort of...
Move these objects out of the way because they count as valid cleave targets. It's more than a little annoying. Miss, critical hit, and duality of man.
You have been judged and found one.
He's hitting! Hey, he still has disadvantage. I don't know why Wargas is. Does he not have proficiency with heavy armor? Is that what it is? I think that might be what it is. That's fine, I can swap it with something else. I still haven't done my second craft. I could make the medium armor. Have a good stream. Have a good one, Maverick. I don't have advantage. Is he imposing disadvantage on me? Ah, he is. That's why. Hey, Cass. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you immensely. How'd your stream go? What do you get up to? Welcome, everybody. Hey, look, we did something cool. Look at who's helping us in this fight. We have Undead Wargas with the Adamantine Splint, the Soulbreaker Greatsword, and the Haste Helm. Cass beat Burkle in the Gibbs in Act 3. Let's fucking go. Huge accomplishment. That's awesome, Cass. No real reason for me to, this guy's stuff.
Time to press ahead.
You're right there, Wargas. There you go, buddy. Yeah, I think he has disadvantage because he might not be heavy armor proficient. So if I want him to have crit immunity, what should I give him instead? I still haven't done the second adamantine craft, so I could make medium armor for him. But I'd honestly rather make the shield for me. He doesn't need crit immunity. Where'd we get him? So, I killed a Wargas in the Crush, picked up his corpse, I brought it to the Shadow Curse lands, did a little bit of Connormancy. Some tech I discovered a little while back. You can basically use Connor to revive any corpse in the game. So I did that. Let him die to the Shadow Curse, which made him come back as an undead. And then I used the Oathbreaker Paladin's Control Undead feature. Now he follows me around. Oh, I forgot about my Needle Blight backpack. Right. It's way too heavy. Let me pop back to camp. Way to force carry an item or corpse despite having 8 strength without forcefully increasing it through elixir or other methods. You can mass drag and drop things beyond a weight limit if you do things in, like, the correct order. But in terms of picking things up off the ground and putting them into your inventory, that is directly determined by your strength stat. Strength will put a ceiling on that. Now, you might not even be able to pick up things to your ceiling if your carry weight isn't high enough, but your strength score matters for carry weight. Yeah, I used the Justiciar Crusader a while ago. I used Karnus. I didn't use it today, but I used the Strange Ox. I also made an undead. Messed around with the Githyanki Archer a little bit today. It didn't have much HP, died very fast. What was I looking for? I was looking for these. Yeah, I mass drag and dropped those corpses, but I have a lot of carry weight right now. You can get it 2 from camp chests. Way to get it 2 there. Again, indirectly. The short answer is no, not really. What's up, Sunshine? Don't do 8 strength. 8 strength sucks. But for noms, things always been wonderful. No, you. I appreciate you immensely. Seriously, everybody, if you didn't already, go click the follow button on Cass. She's absolutely lovely. Awesome person. Great vibes over there. So this is my backpack full of Needle Blight corpses. I think this is all of the Needle Blights in the game, unless I missed one. So, with 13 of these, they do... And they do an explosion when they die. So this Needle Burst. This is 68 piercing and 1d4 necrotic. So 7 to 52 damage. It's a dex save for half. If I were... So these are plants, not undead. So if I were to counter these all back to life, one by one, but non-lethal them, knock them out, so they'd be unconscious on the ground, I could then improvise melee, abduct them to wherever I need them to be, and then whenever I want to kill something, I just need to kill one of the Needle Blights, which will start a chain reaction that kills all of the other ones, and all of those explosions will hit whatever's there. So the question is, what do I use this on? Because this is not something that requires, like, the Shadow Curse. I can do this in Act 3. We could do this in very funny fashion. Like, we could do this to Answer, and I could have Ballast Armor to give him piercing vulnerability. But if I have Evasion, I could just stand there inside of the explosion. YouTube video, I saw someone play with 0 stats, place items on the ground and a nearby corpse, so it doesn't actually put it in there, it puts a shadow copy that you can send to camp. Interesting. That's news to me. I'd love to learn more about that. So you see, even though I have a lot of carry weight, I can't do that just because my strength stat isn't high enough to clear that amount of weight. I can't multi-select them to send to camp. How many of them can I drag to my inventory, though? I can do that many. Can I do the rest? I sure can. Okay, so by dragging and dropping like this... What's up, Sunshine? I got all of these into my inventory that way, even though that massively exceeds my carry weight. Now I can go to camp. casual chest of corpses. We have a lot of corpses stored. Oh, I forgot one. Whoopsie. Can't be forgetting. Oh yeah, Lae'zel had my dwarf meat. My backup dwarf meat. See, that's my Drawer Raglan bag. That's my Gith Archer bag. We gotta sell some stuff to Damon. I'm in need of money. Drop my disguise. Post link. You can just link it. Should be able to. You can just post it in the chat. As long as it's appropriate and relevant and everything, you can just post links. I don't have bot set up to stop that. Just know that if you ever violate trust on that, this goes for anyone. This is not pointed at anyone in particular. If you ever violate trust on that, then nobody gets to do it anymore and you never get to chat here again.
Need anything?
I find that that's an adequate deterrent. Beat Baldur's Gate 3 with 0 in every stat. That's cool. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. If you use a mod to set yourself to 0, that's different. Because it's the act of being reduced from 1 to 0 that kills you, but if you are at 0, you can exist. Willpower it's taken to not rickroll you. You know if you do that, I will never let you see me Yerg again. Anytime I Yerg, I'm gonna ban you from the channel so you can't watch. And then I'll unban you afterwards.
As FO subjects aren't resurrectable. However, I did discover another way more important thing here. For some reason, when
Be timestamped? Yeah, I'm watching.
with a corpse and dragging an item that is on the floor, it puts a weird phantom version of the item inside of the corpse's inventory, while still keeping the actual item on the ground outside. This is a huge deal, as normally items on the floor cannot be sent back to camp, but items in any container can. So with this unintentional feature, I could now send Bitter Divorce away to camp. To get it from camp, I simply had to put it in a container, drag the container over to Withers, put the item into Withers' inventory, and then succeed the 20 check to collect it. Only one last thing to do in Act 1 now. Back in the Grimforge.
That's interesting. Struggling to think of practical uses for that, but the most interesting tech usually starts where it's like, oh, this is cool, but like, what is this for? Yeah, I could maybe do something with that. That's pretty interesting. Thanks for sharing. I love seeing what other people have cooked up. The reason why I don't trust the orthonic hand bombs is because they have that ticking mind thing. Now, they just have that extra force damage, so these are pretty strong, but like, you know, I'm a little, I wouldn't be surprised if one day those just exploded in my inventory for no reason. You have a very relaxing voice. I woke up like an hour ago, starting to fall asleep again. Oh, well, I'm happy to provide relaxing vibes, honey man. I also I've been yapping for 10 hours voice, so it's starting to get a little, hoarse. I apologize for that.
See any movement out there?
You gravely guards still alive, you reckon?
He better be. Or I'm dead.
Poor guy who's body blocking me.
Best bargains right here.
Good man.
So I could get a bunch of summons and do the Marcus fight. I don't think I want to do that right now. You just body like that. Harper Teradicea. The thing about all these Harpers, they're all gonna die.
Yeah.
The second the relaxing voice, I use your VODs to fall asleep too. That's a very high honor. I like having stuff to fall asleep to while I watch too, so I get it.
I wish we had a bloody
On the main locks? Yeah, we did those. But yeah, we're gonna be killing all these Harpers eventually.
I don't.
The plan is after we free Dame Aelin, we're gonna be coming here and killing Isabel. But before we free Dame Aelin, we're gonna kill every single Harper except for Jaheira.
How's the barricade coming along?
So Bernard, sometimes you already get Bernard's XP by toggling him down, but you don't get his allies' XP. So often you end up killing Bernard in the process of getting their XP. I do need to go do that. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I can do in this map, because this is where I have a war guest. But I guess he can chill. But let me stick him somewhere safer. Alright. Stay, boy. Did I never give him an elixir? I didn't. That was so irresponsible of me. That's okay. He'll be fine. Back to kill Boulette. Now I don't have the pixie buff anymore. How do I fix that? So you should have a bell that Dolly gave you. Just ring it again and talk to her, and then you'll have to say something to the effect of you'll know which dialogue option it is. Just don't sass her, because then she'll turn you into an animal or a wheel of cheese or funny objects.
These boots have seen everything.
But yeah, I have the bell on my custom bar here. Or he won't start combat. Does he need to be bagged before you long rest again? He shouldn't need to be bagged because he's Shadow Cursed Undead. If he was just an inert corpse on the ground, he would need to be bagged, I'm thinking. But we should be fine. Everyone at the Grove except for Aaron's already dead. We're going to get the Exploration XP at the Harpies. Hold 9, anything to be scared of, Bernard? He's got high initiative, and he's got what is effectively a weaker, but still present, reaction-based version of Chain Lightning. But if you go in with lightning resistance and good initiative, of course, crit immunity, not too bad. You maybe want the movement to try to outpace him. It's not really too bad. Throwing Bernard off the top of the tower will do most of his HP. It will not kill him by itself, but it will do a lot, and it'll take him 2 turns, if not more, to get back. So that's always an option. I have jump potions. Okay, jump potion. Don't waste it. I've been live for 10 hours. Too much science. Need Cloud Giant Strength for that. 21 cut it. He's pretty heavy. You wouldn't be able to throw him at 21, and even with Cloud Giant, you can't really throw him very far, but you can knock him with other means. You can use, say, Thunder Wave. You can use Force Tunnel, Smoke Powder Satchel, a Gust of Wind. If you're a Bard, Mobile Flourish will push him with no save. The attack just needs to connect. But Arcane Acuity Thunder Wave's a pretty good approach. Force field around me, that is Shield of Thralls. Oh, please don't look at the time.
Didn't want to draw any attention.
We'll go a little bit longer. Just a little bit. To give the Raiders a chance to hang out. And the voice enjoyers a chance to fall asleep before I viciously place them somewhere loud. That's for a different game. Moth, is that what you were looking for? in this fight late for the exploration XP. I could have done the fight earlier. I just didn't bother to. Kind of forgot. But the exploration XP is, like, right there.
Let's get this over with. At the ready.
Miss Boulette? No, I just kept forgetting to do Boulette. I was gonna bring the Crusader, but then I couldn't sort the weapon situation, so I just kind of put it on the back burner. We'll do Boulette soon. I'm immune to that, thanks to the Silver Sword. Bernard's friends also get incapacitated by soups or flowers, yeah. Bernard himself, no, but his friends, yeah. I mean by bagging the corpse, it wasn't shadow cursed. So when you countermancy something, it's still considered dead by the game. Shadow cursed undead are not cleared by the game because they're supposed to just kind of be there and shamble around. It's like intended functionality. But if you counter someone back to life, or life, and then long rest, they most likely just disappear. But that won't happen if you're storing their corpse in a backpack. And if you countered someone, the difference between them being in your camp chests and walking around wherever, it doesn't really matter unless you need them to concentrate on something. So it's better to just store the corpses. Huh? Okay, wait. Wait a second. If I put my Shadow Cursed Undead next to a waypoint, if I then use a waypoint in another act, are they able to get to me? I could have been using him everywhere the whole time? Yo. This is so fucked up. Shadow Cursed Undead Wargaz helping me in Act 1.
Spare me a moment. We've been traveling together for a while now,
Have we?
and I think it's safe to say we don't
Interesting.
always see eye to eye. That said, necessity compels me to set aside my reservations. I have no choice but to speak.
Want to try and get the sword next time? You need to be Beastmaster Ranger with a specific pet that has disarm. Yeah, use the Bear Companion. You want to be level 5? Then you give the bear a Strength Elixir. Reason is, the attack you're looking for is called Honeyed Paws. It is an attack that if it lands, if the target is capable of being disarmed, they get disarmed. No saving throw. If the target is not capable of being disarmed, they go prone instead. So you do Strength Elixir to improve the bear's accuracy. You give it a Bless to improve its accuracy. Give it an Invis so that it doesn't start the fight or anything. And it has an advantage on the attack. And then you smack boss with Honeyed Paws. You also feel disgusted by how life, miserable as it is, insists on persisting in this most wretched world.
No, nothing like that. Though if I fail to treat it, then the consequences would not be
looking at
contained
that
to
over
me
your shoulder.
alone. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my
Game's
hands
actually
on a
Connor's
powerful
Gate, yeah.
magical item.
Between the
absorb
Shadow
the
Curse
one
and
deep
Connor,
inside.
first 2 acts of the game are just like busted wide open now. I thought you couldn't get a Shadow Curse here, but like you just can.
And by that I mean it's in. As luck would
I'd
have
be
it,
happy to help.
You're already primed.
Sure,
to give
Gale.
me
Have a color
exactly what I
spray
need. A metaphorical demon. I haste the
Glad you're feeling better.
sincerely though.
Glad I could help. Alright. Come on, Wargus. Oh. Peak comedy incoming. Why do I need to invis the bear? Invisible creatures get advantage on attack rolls. That's functionally more accuracy.
I'm got ourselves competition already. I don't know what the hells you are, but that's our ship.
I don't want to hurt you, but provoke me and I'll keep stabbing long after you're dead.
Well, come on. Nobody's get.
Could drop those on them, but this is better. Mirror War, guys. Excuse me. Did it honor mode complete? Congrats. Love to hear this success. Didn't see how the rolling got him in Act 1. I fast traveled to Gale and he was just there. This is a completely vanilla game, by the way. Except for one mod to show dialogue tags origins. You can just do this. It's basically Pokemon now. Yeah. For God's blessing. Psychic vulnerability. It's so stupid. Wargaz. He doesn't quite know how to path here. Okay, I'll help him out. Winning move. Rune powder bomb still through a smaller bomb at it did at least 350 damage, all it had left. Nice. Congrats on your win. You got any plans for another run?
What do you give a book? Everything alright out there?
Yeah, everything's fine, man. TBJ Quag, more like TBJ Wargaz. Is that Larian intended us to play? I'm gonna go with yes. Thank you. No, not for honor mode. Do tactician at least. Take the saves coming. Thank you very much. As of patch 7, you can start a custom mode playthrough with honor mode rule set, but like tactician difficulty if you want to, and have multiple saves and everything. Excuse me, sir, you're still alive. Mark, look at what's happening on the screen. Just like, we cooked. We fucking cooked. Look at this shit. Anything off to you? on mobile, please describe. So I'm in the Withers dungeon fighting Andorn, you know? And I have Shadow Cursed Wargaz equipped with the Soulbreaker Greatsword, the Haste Helm, and the Adamantine Splint. I have cast Death Ward and Dark Vision and Protection from Poison and a 4th level aid on him. And Wargaz's legendary action does work. How do you equip all that shit? You could put a corpse in your inventory, and as long as they have an item equipped, you can swap their equip with your equip slot. So, by not taking his stuff, he had a helmet, he had armor, he had a sword. I swapped all of those with things that I wanted him to use. What a game. Oh boy, really wasn't expecting a zombie Gith Inquisitor to be on the other side of the door. It's a classic. It's something you gotta be prepared for, if you ask me. Hypothetically, could multiple people do this in a run? Yes.
These boots have seen everything.
I'm not even in the combat. Well, no. Good fight.
With haste.
There was a lot of hype here about collaboration. Apparently next week they're rolling out shared chats. Ooh. Very excited about that. Turns his leather armor with unique item shit-stained leather armor. That's not unique. I have a ton of those in my closet. Mostly for me forgetting things in fights. Come on, Wargaz. Who do I have? Alright, Wargaz. This is such a waste of resources, but it's too funny not to do.
Clear off! We got here first.
Okay, man. It's fine. It's fine. He's attacking with disadvantage. I don't think he's proficient with the armor I gave him. Next time I spawn him, I gotta, like, swap him. Something else. I don't think he needs the crit immunity. I should really just give him the Helldusk armor. Come to think of it. These guys can still be healed by Balthazar. So I couldn't get the Balthazar healing thing working again. It broke for some reason. I gotta take a look at that. It might just be this guy it doesn't work on, but it might be only certain types of things. I'm not sure. Like, it might not work on Shadow Cursed Undead. It definitely worked on the Crusader, it worked on my skeletons, it worked on Connor, and it works on Balthazar and his minions. But it might be limited in targets, or I may have broken Balthazar's AI. I did find that region traveling seems to partially refill your controlled undead's HP, or at least it did for the Crusader while I had it. So counter them if they fall? Yeah. You just have to get them undead again. Really? He's not doing his reaction right now because he's ensnared. Get him more, guys. Anyways. Bro, you're missing an AC of 13. This is why I need to keep channel divinity charges. Yeah, cute. Congrats on reaching new levels with glorious bullshit. Save these fights specifically to do this? No, save this fight because the exploration XP spot to get here through the front door. We save that to level 10 on optimized XP route. Hey, there he goes. got the Mind Claws. This is gonna be so silly on the act finale. This is gonna be so silly. Wargods versus the jail fight? Oh. That's probably saucy. Because if they reach from beyond him, he just needs to take hits for, what, 3 of those in a turn, and then I get 3 swords. He's got necrotic resistance and 2 DR. So he should be able to live that pretty well. Especially if I'm able to heal him up. There we go, Wargod's Blessing. So it didn't seem to actually work. Wargod's Blessing just interrupted his attack and made him make a new one. Kinda cool, actually.
What path lies before me?
Best Necromancer build, huh? Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that at least the tech I'm using is some of the stronger necromancy stuff possible. Can't think of an individual summon that's going to be more powerful than Wargas in terms of non-player controlled things. Psychic damage won't scale great against Bernard. Oh, we go for the hatchery group now. But let me see if he will actually... Hope Larry isn't watching this. It's okay. Gortash is no longer an Archduke nominee. Everything is fine. Now let's go from here. Saved first. He's still kicking my butt. I apologize if I start sneezing constantly again. Okay, he didn't come with me. But if I fast travel... I gotta figure out why he came with me. He might appear now. He does. Okay, I figured it out. Shadow Curse... So, Controlled Undead can't come with you directly, but seemingly, if the place you transition acts is next to a waypoint, if you then fast travel to a waypoint, they come with you. So I can just bring him across maps. Healing's kind of a problem right now. I gotta maybe spam region travel changes. See if I can do that here, actually. If I go from here to Moonrise, and then back, if he heals a little bit, then that works too. Love when you get that self-satisfied but kind of confused, or start with facial expression. I'm glad it's entertaining. TP to one waypoint in a new region, then TP to another in the same one? Yeah. That's what I did to get Wargas to follow me twice. And it worked 2 for 2. Oh, he's here. I don't think he healed. Maybe it's just the Crusader that heals from region travel. Okay. Well, he didn't come with me that time because I didn't do the extra travel. But that's okay. Did I ever... Silly me, I never Drake-throated his weapon. I'm sorry, Wargas. I gotta fix that for him.
Intestine throb. Blood whispers.
Hang on. You still reset free cast by removing clothes? Thing before patch 7, just learned of the other... Did they fix that in patch 7? I haven't tried that. Or were you not responding to that, Virtual Angel? As far as I know, they didn't fix anything in patch 7. But yeah. Okay, hi, Elementster. Deal with you later. Mana casting still works. There you go. Thank you, Mustard. Any Wargas goodies since we found him at Last Light? He does do the legendary action, Charizard. Wargas. Drake throw his weapon. We're good now. Gift. Silver sword. Got a psychic resistance elixir. Hi, Kevin. Grapple. Okay. Make a whole giant. One hand, think it'd be cool, Amulet of Ball actually worked. On the other hand, don't want Larian to fix anything. I miss Amulet of Ball working.
Don't waste a step.
I maybe want to do a deep dive and figure out if maybe there's some specific edge case where it does actually work, so that's why they think it works. But I think I'm coping. The cat is catting. Is the mic picking up this cat catting? Cat.
Gods, it smells awful.
Tavrilk! Your future ends now.
That should work.
It's your Inquisitor, everybody. You want to say hi to him? Say hi to him. I forgot about the acid ooze. They're both gonna drink it. Oh, acid ooze. Holy shit. Yo. And he parried. Yo. Someone on Reddit made a comment on the post about patch 7 that Blair had acknowledged the Amulet's bug and reported it. Cool. Normal healing? I can't heal undead. But I'll try to lay on hands him, I guess. No point shadow cursing you. I didn't fix that bug. Well, transfer doesn't work. I could try that. No! The disarm! No! That's bad! Death Ward. Okay, well, he's dead. That part's fine. But he doesn't have a weapon equipped now. Is the problem. This happened with the Crusader. And I wasn't able to get him to re-equip one. But he's back to being a humanoid. So since he's back to being a humanoid, I think I might need to make a stop and use Glut to turn him into a Spore Servant. Then while he's a Spore Servant, I have him equip a sword. And then I have him die. And then I make him Shadow Cursed. That's the plan. I feel like returning Pike is the move. Tried it, didn't work out with the Crusader. More servants equip other gear? Yes. Put him in rest? No. He doesn't have my permission to die. Needs to know his place. You have great weapon fighting. That's interesting. Only level 5, though. You equip gear on Spore Servants, thought that was patched, maybe not, I guess. Yeah, why do you think it was patched? Working in patch 7, and it's working in patch 6, excuse me, and as far as I know, nothing was fixed in patch 7, like, at all. In terms of gameplay mechanics, so. Full set of items on a Spore Servant, Control Undead. I think there's limits. I think they can only equip weapons. My understanding, anyway. But we'll find out. I can grab the egg. I can wait. Also haven't gone to Blood of the Thandor hallway. That can also wait. You gotta see if the Spore Servant go-between works. Oh, I know just the thing to do, of course. Ventures in possibly, probably unexplored territory once again with laser-focused precision. That's the advantage of having a lot of useless game knowledge. If you have a ton of useless game knowledge, it eventually will become useful.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
It all connects.
Very well.
Eat. Trying to think other good weapons for to use. Because he's not counting as a Githyanki for the purpose of Soulbreaker, because he's no longer a Githyanki. What can I give him instead that he would use effectively? Skin Burster. Unironically. He doesn't attack that frequently, though. Rat Bat? Fuck it, we give him the Rat Bat. Heaven. Kevin is Kevin.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Who might? He's hostile. Well, I don't want Glut to die. So we do that. Nice miss. I have 8 stacks of reeling from hitting him once. Wait, right. DRS. I gave myself 8 stacks of reeling by hitting him. He might still pick up the bat. Okay, I'll put it next to him. This. Interesting. Okay. Patch 7 broke prone and it happened late now. Weird. DRS caused to hit 8 stacks? Yes, the combination. Soulbreaker is a DRS, Divine Smite is a DRS. So, I hit him enough times for that. He just spent his turn getting up. So wait, I have control over him. Okay, well, that kind of works, actually.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Oh, because I have control over him. Wait, Glut might be my enemy now, is the thing. Do you have his sword back? No, but I made him equip the rat bat, so. Okay, yeah, everyone is enemies with each other. I think I need to go get a planar binding, or not a planar binding. No, he's a plant. There are dominate scrolls that work on plants. Do I have Glut cast dominate on me? No. You spread out to drop combat? Yes, but it'll still be tagged as an enemy, is the problem. This happened to me once yesterday. As you can see, I have control over him. I can just do his shit. Which is pretty cool. Not proficient with equipped armor. That's why he had disadvantage. He can't cast Psychic Rend anyway while he's Shadow Cursed, so. What else can I make him equip?
Time to push my luck again.
Let's see how deep this rabbit hole goes. I don't have a suitable armor. Yeah, I could flee.
Can't even catch my breath.
Into the bloody fray!
Wait, this might cause the fight to spill over into my camp if I do that. Let me just do this. Arrange this way.
Out of sight, out of mind. Should mind my step. What do we have here?
Okay, they're still in combat with each other. Oakfather's Embrace on War, guys. Be pretty okay. I have medium armor-wise. Not much. In the dark, just your hot plate, I suppose. Incredibly foul stuff. Base attack from Soulbreaker, DRS, only special action. Special action. Wait, they're not in combat anymore.
What to do?
Okay. Oh, in combat now. Oh, he's still hostile to me, but I have control of him. So, can't equip armor.
Still breathing, despite everything. I wonder if this is worth the cost.
This is so scuffed.
This calls for careful footwork.
So, if I...
Don't mind me.
Full strength.
To be cautious.
Do this. Do this.
Don't mind if I do.
This too. Okay, now... Okay, now let's go over here. Gut gone? Yeah, gut's gone. Give me 1 second. I think this cow wants water. Let me do that real quick. Could also get some water. But like, fuck pee in that. Oh yeah, Elminster's here. I gotta deal with that first.
Have to keep going.
Any way to add elemental damage types like cold, sacred flame, proc snowburst ring? No. Not for snowburst ring, no.
Don't anything you want to say? Anytime.
I guess in a very roundabout way, you could use the hat that applies encrusted with frost when you apply a condition, and you could apply a condition via casting Sacred Flame, and if that applied enough stacks to roll the check for Frozen, I guess that could do cold damage. Proc Snowburst ring, I guess. If only Elminster could be yoinked into Undeath. Level 20 construct. Did I death ward myself? No. Well, I just won't mess up though.
Time for some bloody work.
Okay, 1000 XP.
Never wanted the easy path.
This area is safe to use again, and I got that XP from Elminster. Falling. Just the things that have become normal in these runs are interesting.
Softer than a whisper.
This medicatrix.
You beat me in initiative. That's scary. Haha. That's scary. Don't love that. I kinda fucking hate it, actually.
It's for careful footwork.
Alright, so he's a plant and a shadow cursed undead now.
Good idea, I think.
But we got Wargaz back. It was a little indirect.
Can't slow down.
Hey, I still have Mind Seal Link. Stop that. Didn't end. Wait, he just gave me Psychic Vulnerability until long rest now? Huh. Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna go here. Curse? Is it a curse? Good question. The psychic crit? Yeah, but crit protection. But, yeah.
Have I been this way before?
What could they accomplish?
Alright, so I'm not fast traveling within this act. So he won't show up with me. I need to see if I can get gut active again. If not, then I'm gonna have to use NPC gut to get Shield of Faith stuff going. Hey, Glut, you want to just, like, redo that? No? Valid target? Okay, fine. Understandable.
Not as bad as it could have.
I still have the minus AC. It'd be really funny if I accidentally made that permanent on myself.
This medicatrix.
Okay, so friendly. Not controllable anymore.
All right, what now?
Let's test a theory. Oversight ring? We have oversight ring.
Softer than a whisper. Vis medicatrix.
Shadow Cursor and Spore again. Dead Spore Servants can't be targeted by Glut's ability. That's what we need a workaround for now. Yeah, that's what we need a workaround for currently. Darkness Arrows. Should be fine.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Is her AI willing to do anything? Keep that even after being Shadow Curse? I mean, well, Wargaz is still a Spore Servant. Irish. Understand how I do the gut lineup, only 16 strength, enough throw distance. Trade said 16's enough. I usually do it with 21, but like, Trade said 16's enough. Honor was surprised. Okay, she just doesn't do anything. You have the remove Shadow Curse tech. We need to remove Spore Servant tech. Otherwise I just don't get Guts Shield of Faith anymore, which is fine.
of sight, out of mind.
Well, I'll store that for now. Another thing we gotta research. So I might not be able to do the Shield of Faith thing anymore. But that's fine. Honestly, I most likely end up concentrating on Shield of Faith on Wargaz myself. Turn on the benefit of his armor. Yeah. Two modding questions. One, is there a mod or console command change my tactician run to honor mode difficulty? There is a mod for that. Yes. That enables honor rules in other difficulties. Yes. Two, is there a mod or console command to respec my race and middle run? Race? I don't think so. Not directly, anyway. There's a Spore Servant. Can you equip a weapon off the ground by just clicking it? Yes. Exactly what I did while I had control of him. Now, I can't do that again, so I think if he gets disarmed again, might be done so. I'd really like it if I wasn't linked anymore. Here, maybe I have to damage him during combat. Maybe that's what it is. Let me actually just, let me get to not vulnerability. Let me get to neutrality. Hours stream. Shit, it's been 11 hours. We're cooking too much. Too much science.
This Medicatrix.
Now, if I do this... No, it just... I can't remove that. I'm still just linked to him. Wait, I could haste stack on Wargaz so he has all of the movement speed that I normally do when I do the Iron Throne thing. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, still Spore Servant. I need my channel oath charge back. One far enough away to break it while in combat. I can try that. Still linked? Yeah, still linked to his dead body. On the Iron Throat easy after practicing paste? Yeah. Especially if I decided that I was only there for like Raven Guard or only Omelum or only those two, it would be one turn done. Why is it someone else then removed from you? Maybe.
Right, time to skulk about. This Medicatrix.
Oh yeah, he beats me in initiative. Okay, so he applied it to Connor. Now it's applied to both of us.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I'm still linked. Well, I think I actually need to long rest to get rid of it. Hopefully it goes away when I long rest. Can I swap his armor anymore? Is he too far gone? Yeah, I should be able to swap his armor. If I just pick up his corpse and do that. I can swap out his armor, I can swap out his weapon, I can swap out his helmet. I could give Wargaz the level 1 Merkel special with his gear. Could give him his own circlet back. And then give him Oakfather's Embrace. That would be toxic. Because then I could keep cornering him. Wait. I could do that for Merkel. I could just keep cornering Wargaz, and then Merkel would die off of Wargaz's Oakfather's Embrace. Wouldn't even need to do mine. I could have Isabel's robe on and be retaliating too. Soaked in the relief beat honor mode, legit allowed need more than 3 runs. Seems third actually was a charm. Congratulations. I beat it on my second. My first attempt died at Merkel. I was blind on the legendary actions, intentionally. And I just barely lost the War of Attrition there. On my second run, I won. Wasn't really satisfied with the strats I used, so I then made some permanent changes to my rule sets from that run onwards. I hope I can get rid of this Mind Steel Link. I need another Cloud Giant elixir. These are problems for another stream. These are problems for another stream. Almost lost my first one to the Elder Brain because I didn't one-round it that first weekend of Honor. Yeah. Where the legendary action was like bugged at that time, right, Mustard? Or am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of something else. Anyway, my voice is going. We've been live for 11 hours. A lot of testing, I love it. Really glad. I enjoy sciencing things out a lot. It's immunity to last round damage. Oh, so just lack of familiarity. Right, I got you. Okay. Is anyone we know live on the BG3? Or anyone I know, I should say. Because, like, I don't really stay on this late, so, I doubt it. We'll raid someone new. We'll raid, it's Ash, by the way. She was in here the other day. Seemed like, a fun person. I don't usually raid people I don't know well, but I'm gonna trust the good vibes. See if I can spell properly. Okay, we'll do that. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. I'm back 11 hours, holy moly. Welcome back, Ogre Trials. Sorry to send you on your way so soon. When the challenge runs die down in the future, you need to do a tier list to rank the spaghetti curseness of all your runs. Yeah. That sounds like a good time. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Super long stream today. Had a lot of fun. Tomorrow's my scheduled day off. I don't stream Sundays. But I will see you again on Monday. Plan for Monday is Act 2 finale. You know, Merkel, Monks, get into Act 3, all that. It'll be tough to say goodbye to the Shadow Curse lands, especially on this run, but you know, there's always more cool stuff we could be doing. And the learning never stops. But yeah, respect channel rules. I've never raided It's Ash before, but we're gonna do that. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, weekend, yada yada. I'll see you Monday. Bye-bye.